The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions? Who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good this weekend. What is going on? AB Media, Prince Johnny, Ricky Watts, and all spades. It's good with you guys, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Pretty busy weekend so far. Had a lot to do. That's why I'm a little bit late today. So forgive the lateness. But this Will Smith thing just keep going and going, man, because it's crazy. this whole relationship is crazy. Now she's saying that she really didn't want to marry Will and her mother pressured her. And he needs to let that shit go. Seriously, he does need to let that shit go. That woman don't love him. He was just convenient. You know, he was just convenient at the time. It's like the more and more this shit goes on, the more and more stuff is letting loose. Now he's supposedly got himself in a retreat or in therapy or something like that. So now he's in therapy because of the stress that she brought upon the marriage. And then she throws him under the bus in her interview, saying that she didn't need protection at the time. That whole relationship is just messed up, man. Like I said, she didn't deserve protecting. You're going to sit there and put it out there what you were doing, got into a messy relationship. What to do? I don't care if you say you can have an open relationship. The simple fact that she asked that of him. Now, like I said, I don't know, but the simple fact that I won't say that because, like I said, if she gonna have an open relationship, they're gonna have an open relationship. But the fact of the matter is this: she's the one that messed up because her stuff got out. Her stuff got out. Nothing that Will did got out. It was rumored, but nothing that Will did got out. It wasn't confirmed. Her shit got out. That guy talked to people and told everybody. And she had to put, and they sat down on the red table talking, and she pretty much just destroyed this guy. It's like what we just said, you know, he got hit with a thunderbolt when he saw her. He liked her. He wanted to be with her. And he has to let her go. He has to just say, you know what, this ain't working. I love you, but I have to love you from afar. Deuces. That's it. He needs to grab a suitcase, get a plane ticket, and go somewhere by himself for a while to clear his head. Well, he's checked in somewhere, so I don't know if he's living there or not, but he said he's taking a break from Hollywood or doing movies to try to get himself back together. And she's out here saying that, oh, I don't need protection. It's funny that he tried to protect her, but she doesn't end up protecting him. Yeah, he's trying to force the family thing. I mean, look, I've said this to a whole bunch of guys, man. Listen, you can't make someone love you. You can't. You can't make people want to be around you. You can't. I got a thing about my life, and this is how I treat people. If you want me around, then you will want me around. Meaning this: if you want to talk to me, you can pick up the phone and call. You don't have to wait for me to call you if you want to talk to me, because you have a phone number too. Communication works both ways. So you're going to sit there and always say, man, I ain't talked to you in a while, man. I miss talking to you. I'm like, I mean, you got a phone, right? You can pick it up and call somebody, right? If you really wanted to talk to me. That's why I hate when people say that shit. Like they don't have a fucking phone. Like if you want to talk to me, you can just call me. But they never call you because they don't really want to talk to you. They're just saying it just to have small talk. That's something to talk about. Communication works both ways. I do that to females too, because females always want you to be the one to call them, because they want to have the responsibility of calling you too. And I tell them, like, listen, he's like, you ain't call me, da da da. I was like, did you call me since you wanted to talk to me so bad? Well, I mean, you didn't. No. You got a phone just like me. If you cared enough to actually see about me as a person and actually want to hear my voice and converse with me, you would call. Don't give me that whole we ain't talked in a while, you need to keep up communication shit. Same that goes to you too, motherfucker. That's why I don't get with people. They always want to try to put the onus on you, but they're the ones that they haven't called you either. So what we're really talking about here? Two motherfuckers that don't really want to call each other that much? Is that what we're talking about? So, see, that's the bullshit in life. And that's the thing with him. He wants to be with her more than she wants to be with him. I see all the signs of that right now. Said will force relation. The report that I've read, now he wanted to marry her, but she didn't want to marry him. But she said that her mother's the one that pressured her to marry Will because he was a good catch. Because her mother thought that Will was a good catch, and she pressured Jada to marry him, because Will couldn't have done that. All Will could say, like, hey, marry me. She could have said no. And she didn't have to talk to the dude for the longest of times. But guess what? She still had to talk to her mother. And we all know in the black community, the mother's the head bitch in charge. And Jada was pressured probably more so by her mother than Will to get married. No, he wanted to marry her. It wasn't out of duty. He fell for her. He's probably staying married to her out of duty right at this point because he's trying to keep his family together. But when they first got together, he was in head over heels with Jada. But like BGS said, when they first met, she cussed him out, but he still wanted her. Because they didn't have the kids out of wedlock. Or she was like pregnant and then they just decided to have kids. They were married before they had kids. So I mean, if they had their kids, if she was pregnant and then he married her, I could see that he married her out of duty as far as that concerned. But I mean, she wasn't pregnant. The kids weren't born in 96, man. The kids were born like around like 2000. Because when they get married? They got married in December 34th, 1997. When was Jaden's their oldest child, right? July 8th. That might be. So if he got born on July 8th, then that probably was it. But he didn't force it though. She's even if he was she was pregnant with him by then. Damn, I'm getting old. 1998 is 23 years ago. Damn. It seems like it wasn't that long ago, man. Damn, I'm getting old. Damn. I remember 98 too. Jeez. Anyway, you know how that's I'm old, man. You know how you don't think you old, but then you start thinking about it, you like, damn, that was 20 years ago, that was 30 years ago. I remember that shit clear as day. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, even with that was more so her mother forcing that. Because that's where my contention resides. That's more the mother forcing them to be married. Anyway, I am late, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link. I just want to talk about that because I should have made a video about that, but I had some more stuff to put out. But figure we talk about it as the opener, and then we go segue that to other stuff. Remember to like, share, and subscribe if you're new. I'm gonna go ahead and get this Hangout thing started. Damn, I didn't realize I was that old. Damn. That's the sucky thing about getting old. You lose track of time sometimes. That ain't that long ago. You go back and look at it, think about it, like, damn, that was like 15 years ago. Like, I remember 2015 was like 8 years ago. 2015 was 8 years ago.
Yep. You're getting old, bro.
Yeah. We all are. Every single day.
I know I'm getting old. I done told you I was a simp like that in my 20s. Now I'm just not having it. Chick cuts me out. Okay. Bye. Like, why won't you talk to me? What the fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about?
And
I have no patience for it anymore. Now.
And you shouldn't. You shouldn't. I mean, look, this shit going on with him. He needs to go ahead and let her go.
Yep. He probably ain't, but still.
He too much. He too much trying to keep the family together, but he just need to go ahead and let that go. It's going to end up killing him and his career.
Yeah.
That's what his son looks like. He looks horrible.
Who, Jaden?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 22. Still looks like a fucked up kid. She's still.
He looks like a fucked up. He looks like an old young person. No, I'm serious.
He looked like a fucked up kid. He still look like a fucked up kid, but he grown.
No, I'm just looking at. What's up, man? I'm just looking at his look this right here, man.
Oh, I didn't see the new look. Well, interesting.
He looked like he's sick.
He probably is.
It's the combination of the skin tone and the dyed eyebrows and the grin.
No, I'm just looking at his skin, like how his skin.
I don't even want to know what they do in Hollywood like that. Cause,
yo, what the hell is going on with this kid, man?
Well, what can you say? Jada's his mama.
Yeah.
I mean, those kids with as hell, but I will admit they are talented.
Then he be talented about eating right. He look fucked up. This kid look fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not even triggered no more about this shit that come out by Jada. It's just it is what it is, man. I ultimately it's like I feel bad for Will as another brother, but at the same time, I kind of look at it as, of course, he kind of brought it upon himself. Because my thing was, like, I've always thought that Will kind of married her out of duty because he pretty much got her pregnant. Because, I mean, they got married not too long after she got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I think it was like a month or two or a couple months after she got pregnant. So
at this point, I don't give a shit. He need to dump that bitch.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. I agree.
At this point, that's irrelevant. Why they got married?
Well, if you read his book and you kind of come to understand his mindset, like, you'll kind of understand why he's not divorcing her when he probably should have divorced her like a long time ago.
That's still his fault.
And it is his fault. It is. I mean, he had it's two things I would say. I think that one, he, like many black men of his generation, had this thing of wanting to be better excuse me, wanting to be better than their father, right?
I
Which
mean, you're supposed to be. What my father always told me is like he doesn't want his children doing the same shit that he did. He wants his children to do better, and any good parent will want their kids to do better than they did.
Yep, I agree.
And they will try to instill that in you. So I mean, when you say to something like that, I mean that should be par for the course. I don't
Right,
think
but
I don't think any good parent would want their kids to be doing the same damn shit they did.
he takes it to an extreme, though, man. When you really see the shit that he says and talks about in his videos, and you combine that with the book, so I think that's one part, and the other part is like if you really like pay attention to him, and he's kind of a perfection. He's kind of a perfectionist, so it's like the idea of his failed family, failed marriage really messes with it. I mean, like for me, when I look at his attitude in interviews and stuff like that versus Jada, like I feel like he's literally forcing the relationship to remain. I think that like if he said I want a divorce now, Jada would be cool with it, but I just feel like he's the one that is keeping that relationship going because he doesn't want to fail. He doesn't want to feel like a failure in that relationship because he talks about in his book about when his parents split up, even though like his dad was actually a pretty good guy. So the biggest fault of his dad was that he did get physically abusive, right, with his mom and sometimes the children, you know what I mean, so to speak. I mean, but that's kind of like that's not uncommon, especially back in those days. Like if you listen to a lot of older black celebrities, even black celebrities like older than him, or black figures older than him, where their parents may have been abusive, or they may have had scenes where they had some type of abuse toward their mother or another woman. That if you read Dick Gregory's autobiography, it's a scene in that autobiography of his dad being abusive and stuff like that. So, but I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. I think that Will just holding on to it. Like I think a lot of brothers say, you should have been cut bait, and I probably agree with that. But he's just he's one of those perfectionist, stubborn guys that's like, I'm not gonna let this shit fail. But it's like, look where this shit has ended up. You know what I mean?
But that's par for the course for a lot of men that's in marriages, especially if they're in marriages for a long time, and they can lose a lot of shit. They're trying to make it work. More women want to get out of a relationship than anything. I think my whole thing is with Jada is that she's loving this shit. She's loving tearing him down, and you have a lot of women that love tearing down men. They love putting down men, and a lot of men just go there and take it. I know a guy who's like, he's probably shorter than Edward. He was in a relationship, and his woman used to beat on him and tear him down all the fucking time. We used to tell him at my damn job, like, yo, leave that bitch.
Well, look what happened to the Nigerian American brother recently with the OnlyFans chick. That's
a different situation.
Well, I'm just saying in terms of the abuse. Like when I read about it, his friends said that they have seen her like physically abuse him, previously when they were like out in public. And
I really don't. Okay.
If you know anything about like a lot of times in most instances, like if you have a intimate partner homicide, like they've had like physical abuse previously. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just to piggyback off what you said about your coworker about getting abused by his lady or whatever.
Well, that's a little bit different subject. What was going on there? But as far as Will is concerned, he's married to the chick. He has to deal with her, especially in court, because if he divorces her, she's gonna try to get some damn money. So
of course,
it is what it is at that point. Now, as far as the brother in I think it was Florida, he wasn't married to her. He could have left at any time, and if she was abusing him like that, and he stayed, that's still on him. you are responsible for getting out of the relationships that you're in. If the chick is doing something that is causing harm to you, I'll say this to a chick too, because I had plenty of chicks that would just stay in bad relationships where the guy's like beating them up, giving them black eyes, but yet they keep going back. Like I said, I got a saying: I saved you once, but if you go back, you're on your own. And I said it to my niece because she was in a relationship where the guy pistol whipped her. But guess what? She married the dude and got 2 kids by him.
That's crazy.
Well, at that point, it ain't your problem.
At that point, you chose him.
Yep.
There ain't nothing I could do.
That's how I deal with my younger female cousin. I'm like, look, after 18, if it ain't rape, don't you come bother me. If you want to tap that ass, whatever. Don't you come bother me. You see, you get pregnant by a deadbeat, that ain't my problem.
Yeah, I mean, you chose. You have to make the decision in your life for the better. If you make certain decisions, don't be surprised by the outcomes.
But I came to that conclusion because what's the point of me stressing myself out if she wants the man to hit it? What's the point of me stressing myself if she wants the man to go upside her head or something like that? No, I don't want that to happen. But if you want to get out of relationship, what do you want me to do about it?
The guy could hit her right on the damn floor. I would walk over because I am not going to sit there throw my damn life away and my ass to go to fucking jail over this Negro. And then over the side, when I'm looking at you at family, I see him sitting right beside you, and my ass is going to jail because you love him.
Oh boy.
I am not going to throw my damn life away just because of a chick choosing an abuser. I'm sorry.
Say, even worse situation I've seen sometimes where a couple times in Texas, just reading articles over the years where the guy steps in and help defend the chick, and then the chick come back with the dude that just finished whooping her ass and come back in and kill the guy that helped her.
Yeah, I believe it.
I say, hey, you chose it. You chose that life. Guess what? Hey, you like it, I love it. Ain't that what they say? You like it, I love it. You like getting hit upside the head? Hey man, more power to you. Appreciate you. Just don't come over here with that shit. Don't tell me to go handle him. Nah, it's okay. Nah, that's all right. Nah, you chose it. But nah. Nope. Not me.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw Dr. T's post a couple maybe like a week or so ago. It was an old Instagram post for Jada when Bell Hooks had passed away.
Uh-oh.
And she was talking, let me see, I have the post on here. But basically showing that was one of her mentors type thing. So it's like, okay, now I see.
Oh, okay.
Now I understand. And so it actually goes.
I don't even know Bell Hooks, but based on what I read, we're like, we didn't do nothing. Like, we didn't do nothing. What the hell's your problem? We didn't do nothing to you. What did we do to you?
The messed up
I
part
didn't know who you were. I didn't even know who you were till you died.
The messed up part about Bad Hooks is like so many black people love her literature, and they act like that shit. That shit. Well, that shit not bad deal. But her shit is very inflammatory towards black men. And the crazy part about it is none of it is based on any empirical data. It's just I think she's a literature major in college. You know what I'm saying?
Is it the men that like her literature or is it the women?
Well, the women, of course.
All right, and that's what men ain't gonna look at. Men ain't gonna look at it like, yeah, I like that.
It's like, but it's like they just act like it's no big deal. This shit that she's saying about black men,
because women are on that code.
Look at the state of the community.
Women are on that code. Women have been talking shit about on black men in public on TV for the longest of time. BGS showed that one video where it was like a black and white video where they had like 5 black women talking about they should leave black men behind. And I just like the dark skinned sisters were the ones that were saying that we should help our black men. You had that one light skinned woman that was like, nah, we need to leave their asses behind. So they've been saying this shit forever.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I'm like, fuck it. You want to leave?
I mean, I'm thinking about starting a new group. Black men for swirlers, black men for the vessels.
Oh boy.
Oh man, I feel that because I just put a PSA on my Facebook. Look, divestors. I don't give a shit. Go be with your white man. Leave me the fuck alone. I wasn't asking for your opinion no way.
Yeah, so
Here it is. Jada Pinkett Smith said, I just received that Bell Hooks has transitioned. This woman was my mentor when I first got into the spotlight, and I was very lucky that she took me under her wing to help guide my self-discovery as a woman.
Ooh.
With her books like Sisters of the Yam and Ain't I a Woman, I was introduced to Black feminist thought and experiences, as well as having access to her personal tutelage. She was brilliant, deeply loving, funny, thoughtful, and courageous. I will forever be grateful that I had an opportunity to know her as a friend and mentor during my young adulthood. Rest in love, Belle. A piece of your legacy is engraved on my heart forever. And when I said that shit, I was like, it all makes sense now.
Yeah,
it all makes perfect sense. Especially when you, like, if you actually read Bell Hooks literature, man, it is some fucked up shit, man. It's like, damn. Well, the hate is strong with these suckers.
Well, guess what? Like I said, that's still on Will. Because if he read her literature and he agreed with it, then guess what? And he gets what he gets now.
Yeah, that's what I say. I kind of feel sorry for Will, but at the same time, I don't, because I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
I don't feel sorry for him.
I'll be honest with you. Like, one of my exes, you know, was very similar to Jada, and I got the hell up out of there. I got the hell up out of there. Like, once I started noticing that this motherfucker had, you know, feminist books on the bookshelf, like, hold up, this what she reading over here? Cause like it was one of those situations with my ex where it's like I didn't find out she was a feminist until like halfway through the relationship, because she was doing a lot of non-feminist shit. You know what I'm saying? Like cooking every day and shit like that. And you know, come to find out, it was that, you know, she was running that game, you know. She was rushing those diversionary tactics, but you know, when
that's why I always tell men, women test you all the time. You need to test them too. Because you need to figure out who this damn woman is. And I don't think a lot of guys actually test that woman. They just go with the flow.
Yeah, I mean, I always test chicks. You know, most times they trip them up. Some are able to evade. Like I'll ask like questions like that I you know that I know will trip them up or trigger them and shit like that. You know, and most of them they fall for the bait, but sometimes they're smart enough to kind of, you know, they'll answer very vaguely. And I've learned recently, like in the last 3 or 4 years, like when they don't answer like, you know, in more detail, they probably trying to hide some shit, or like maybe they don't really agree with the answer that you're looking for, so they just trying to keep it, you know, some type of neutral answer, a less you know. What in the world?
What?
Yeah. Bunch of
Fellas, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Hey, what's going on with you?
Good evening. Good evening. All up here more enraged. You know it. Your show's still the best. I don't care what name you changed. You my dog. AB, you know I always rock with you, man. Always. Good sir. Good evening. Glad to have you here. Ready for the Coliseum again. Y'all talk y'all shit. I'll be in the weeds. If I got something to say, y'all know how I speak. 10-4.
I got you.
Mm-hmm. Nah, man, but
Yeah,
yep,
unfortunately,
this is Will's choice.
yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I had the chance to talk to Rodney today, and
Yeah,
oh boy,
talk to who?
Rodney,
Abuki Cabal.
yeah, Bookie Call,
Okay.
and unfortunately, it may not be over.
What are you talking about?
COVID.
Yeah, of course, we already know that. And they're not going to lock everything down. They're going to keep everything open because I'm gonna
I
tell you
know
guys.
that.
I'll tell you
Yep,
guys right
they
now.
locking shit down. They gonna let y'all drop dead. Go ahead.
Yeah, because and the supply chain is not fixed because at my job it's hard to get certain shit now, and the people at my job have been complaining about getting the stuff that they need, like even bags to put the product in, trays and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, it's so if it goes down any further, then it's gonna be rough. I'm telling you, these next couple of years are gonna be rough for us.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely gonna be rough. I mean, it's crazy times we living in, man. We started this decade off like we started this shit off real. This shit, it's crazy, man. Especially with the war and stuff going on, Ukraine, Russia. You know, you got the U.S., the Biden administration right now that's going crazy with sanctions, pretty much going regime change crazy at this point. Like, it's wild times, man. It's
There
wild
ain't gonna be
times.
no regime change. Get that thought out of your head.
Now I'm talking about the regime changes that they're trying to implement, like in different countries. But I do believe that Biden is going to be out of here. He's either going to be a one-term president or
He ain't running again. That's why they're trying to push Kamala right now.
We know that.
yeah.
He announced that like in the first 2 weeks here. I'm not running for office again. Why you think he been talking all that mad cow disease, diarrhea, bullshit to the world and everybody? We need this or we need that. I'm Uncle Joe. I don't get man. This dude here, boy. Man, every time
Well,
he open his mouth, I just be like, I kind of miss Donald. I didn't like Donald, but I kind of miss him.
yeah, they pushing Kamala like a mug, man. I saw that shit when
That
Obama was at the White House recently, and I was like,
Here
damn,
comes to
Joe.
say my legacy.
I was like, damn, Joe Biden just looked like a lost little alone kid in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was kind of messed up. I was like that. A part of me was like, is Obama playing the same game that the
Of course he is.
no, I was thinking was Biden playing the same game that the wizard guy in Game of Thrones was playing, where he was acting all feeble and shit throughout the show. Or does this motherfucker really have what's it called, Alzheimer's in this motherfucker? This motherfucker be looking lost, man. I'd be like, damn.
He tired. He don't want to be there. They brought him out of retirement because he was going to be
Pretty much.
That's what they did. They brought him out of retirement because they had no one to beat Trump.
Mm-hmm. Well, they had
Kamala,
somebody beat Trump, but they didn't want a socialist.
I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna probably. I think they're probably gonna offer his ass up as a sacrifice, though, because I'm seeing a lot of news articles resurfacing out the blue about this damn Biden laptop shit. And remember that shit? Trump
Oh,
was
Hunter
talking about
Biden
that
and all
shit.
that bullshit.
Yeah, Trump was talking about that shit, and they was shutting it down. But now they starting to bring that shit back up. I'm like, here we go. They say, shit, you ain't got that much to live anyway. Be our sacrifice, Joe. Yeah, sacrifice,
sacrifice
goddamn.
for what? He already got the job. He's only dead for a one-term president. After that, he's gonna retire.
Mm-hmm.
And they still ain't got nobody.
Well, I mean, sacrifice for like the bullshit that's going on in the Ukraine and shit, because
They gotta
a
save
lot
that
of
shit.
I made that
because
after.
when I was researching this stuff, not only is Biden and Hunter Biden involved with those biolabs that they invested in Ukraine with their companies, but you have a few other politicians like McCain's kids and Pelosi's kids and stuff like that also invested in it as well. And so they I don't know exactly what they have on those laptops that they keep bringing up in the media, but I don't know. It just seems funny that shit first the media was like they kind of stopped talking about it when Trump was talking about it, but then like a year or so later, now they talking about the shit again. So that's like, okay.
Is that you, master teacher?
Yeah.
It is I.
Okay.
And Edward, is that you? That's why I'm asking now. Edward?
Edward? Ed.
Ed, come on, man.
I don't think it's him.
Yes, me.
Yeah.
Y'all hear me? Shit.
No, we can't hear you. Okay.
Oh, you can hear you now.
Niggas, I don't think it's him.
I don't think we don't take you that long to respond. So
I know, really. You be the first one to start. Let me tell you.
As soon as you unmute.
No, sometimes I take a second because I don't want to jump in directly, and it, I'm doing other shit. But no, what's up? Yeah, I saw y'all was playing the Will and Jada Chronicles.
Oh yeah, that bullshit. Yeah,
the Diary of a Simp.
Hey,
it's so kind of. Yeah.
Simp
So
Diaries.
you tired of it too, huh?
I mean,
I mean, we already know. Corey Holcomb actually, talked about it.
Yeah, and if I'm not doing uploads about it, see,
is he the one that said, is Jada sitting up there worrying about a dead man she never slept with? That was hilarious.
Well,
yeah, it was. Yeah,
it
yeah,
was
that's funny. And also, you need to, go ahead and be fluid because we get out there.
Yeah,
damn, Corey, he blew it open.
Oh yeah. I mean, Corey don't care. I mean, what really?
Yeah, we've been knowing that for years, man. We've been knowing that shit for years.
But
okay, that's funny.
And same with Jada's just as fluid as he is, so don't get it twisted. They're not telling the other half of Jada either, because they talk about all the guys Jada's messing with. They ain't talking about all the chicks. Okay.
Ooh.
Don't get it twisted.
No,
like old boy said earlier, Bell Hooks was her mentor. That says enough right there.
Yeah, Bell Hooks was straight though. Bell Hooks was not. Bell Hooks didn't mess with women. Bell Hooks was
the more I read about Bell Hooks, I'm like, what do we do to her?
She resents her father.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead, Edward.
Well, I mean, the thing about even with the gay shit with a lot of these women, it's defiance. A lot of that in their mind, they get off on the defiance. I mean, they really do. And what's crazy is, okay, it's one thing to be defiant, but black men. But when you start cutting your black women are the perfect case of cutting your face to spike the mirror, because at this point, that's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
They are literally cutting their face to spike the mirror, like some kind of Bride of Chucky bullshit, or
cutting
whatever.
Their face, cutting their arm, cutting their leg. It's not just the face.
And so I mean, even with the Jada and Will shit, like that story. Here's the thing: if you do uploads, stories like that are great because it gives you an excuse to do another upload on something that's already viral. You can reuse, materials like photos and stills that you did. So if you're doing uploads, it's great. If you do lives, I mean, it's not as necessary because you usually have everything covered. But I will say that one thing that this story has done is, it gives the manosphere something to target, so they don't do the cannibalization shit for now. But
yeah, we usually do.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, that's Will chose that shit.
Man, hey, BGS. When the Oscars came out and said that they're suspending Will for 10 years, the first thing I said was like, oh, so you're gonna give me an excuse not to watch the Oscars for another 10 years? Okay, go right ahead. I'm just saying.
Well, they
anyway.
They had to do something.
I don't think that's gonna stand. I don't think that's gonna stand because.
Well, to what?
10 years? Yeah, it's gonna stand.
Yeah, we'll stand. Yeah, they got more than
because they already said that he could be nominated. I mean, they ain't taking his Oscar back.
Yeah.
So I mean, who's gonna quit? They're not gonna go out of their way to say, "Oh, my bad."
Oh, yeah, maybe we'll just stand. Okay.
So that was cold blooded.
No, it'll stand. It'll stand. Okay. That's the minimum.
I read that shit. And it was like he cannot attend. He cannot attend physically or virtually. I was like, damn, you banned a motherfucker virtually.
Yeah. I mean, that's for the scandal that he caused. That's pretty modest.
Yeah. That shit was hella viral though, man. Because My Colombian chick sent me a picture of this like the little square out there. They had a motherfucker with a painting of Will Smith slapping Chris Rock in Colombia. I was like, damn,
Oh, damn.
them motherfuckers don't even speak English.
They
Mm-hmm.
speak.
Oh,
They
man.
speak violence.
They got translations though.
They speak
That
violence.
I told you guys they were talking they had a translator in Japanese talking about this shit. Like
Yeah.
this is a worldwide event. Everybody watched the
Mhm.
Oscars because of that shit or watch that clip.
Well, shout out to the Illuminati. We needed a little break away from the horrors of the world for a second.
Yeah.
For a brief second, we need a little, a little quick little distraction,
Hmm.
I mean, and the memes that's been coming out with this shit. My God,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they're gonna clown them.
I mean, the internet is undefeated, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The internet is
yep.
I done seen some funny ass memes. I'm in this. I have this one group chat. I was like, man, look, I'll give y'all motherfuckers 24 hours to say whatever the hell y'all want to say about this shit. After 24 hours, I don't want to hear y'all niggas talk about this shit no more. Goddamn it.
Look, listen. Let me tell you something. I miss having a comment sec. I miss a comment tab, a community tab, because I will be posting like a motherfucker. Boy. Oh my God, there's so many funny memes about this shit.
You got 500 more to get your community tab back?
Where I'm at, like 410 right now. What is it? Like 7? What's that? 700?
Let's see. Chris Rock.
I think it's I thought it's 1,000 to get your
It's
community
1,000.
It's 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hit the like button and hit the subscribe. I need to get
Like, share,
my
subscribe.
posting. You get posting my memes, damn it.
Yeah, you got me and Driver Zed on at the same time. Come on.
Hmm.
Hey, Chris Rock said he ain't talking unless he getting paid. Goddamn it, I like that.
I don't blame him. We don't blame him if you in on
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah.
he ain't nobody. I want to hear from Will Packer though. That's what I want to hear from.
Well, he did an interview with
He did one. I want. Yeah, he
was
ain't
that
done
with
You
enough.
want another one, huh?
Yeah, I want the whole scoop, man.
I want more. Goddamn.
I want the brains behind
Give
the
me
whole operation.
more.
That bullshit. Why come Will wasn't escorted out? And everybody, all the other celebrities saying, "Come on! If I had done the same shit, man, they'd have had my ass out of that building so fast." Because those are the rules. He's supposed to be escorted out, minimum.
Hmm.
I feel bad for Chris Rock, man. I
Why?
always feel bad for the guy that has to be the the bigger person in the situation and shit.
Yeah, well, that's the. I'm sure those millions of dollars will help him sleep and feel better about it at night.
Yeah, Batman slapping Robert.
I mean, the first week his money went up $200,000 in the first week.
Yep.
Oh, he all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Hear some jokes about it, like, God damn, I need to get slapped more often.
Oh, this is the funny one right here. Hold on, let me
Mm-hmm.
put it up. There's so many funny memes.
Oh my God, no.
Xerxes.
Oh God.
Yeah, the internet. I mean, when shit like this goes down, the internet's ready for it, yo. They really are.
Oh,
I just
God.
like with those conspiracy theories. Black people is like, this is not real. It's staged.
It is staged. It was.
I don't think that was staged. No,
It was.
but,
When do you ever seen somebody get slapped that fucking hard and have no marks? None.
I don't think he really.
And
I don't think he
fucking
really
part of-
slapped him that hard, man.
And, I mean,
You know,
you look at the reaction of the people in the crowd. They'd have heard a slap if you slapped him.
I do not
Star
think that was
Wars.
staged. Come on, man.
That shit was staged like a motherfucker. We don't have to. Of course, you don't think so because you want to believe it.
Hey, BJ, here got a mark
Conspiracy
right here.
theory.
Yeah,
Got a mark.
yeah. See, that would be a mark.
Oh man, internet.
And the thing is, they showed he gritted his teeth and leaned into it. He was expecting the blow to come, so he was expecting it. But if y'all want to believe it, I don't care, man.
I did not think that BGS would be on the it was stage side of the
You don't
argument.
you don't know BGS. BGS can be conspiracy central. Okay.
Yep.
Because you listen to
Oh, he
me
kept
about
up
talk
saying
about
it's fake.
you listen to me talk about women. How about my geopolitics? Okay, what's going on in Ukraine, all that kind of stuff. Y'all don't listen to that. You listen to
Nah.
the other
No,
shit.
I
that's
do.
no. Actually, that's
And
actually
they
the
sure don't
topics that
fuck
I
with
like.
darkness.
Huh?
That's actually the topics that I like. You
Yeah.
talking about the most, the geopolitical stuff.
Yeah, what do you so you don't think they like all the stuff that they just doing in the Ukraine that them staging and doing putting out misinformation? You don't think there's anything different and people eating it up?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I mean, you gotta understand who this country is. They put
Yeah,
out misinformation all the
yeah,
time
all the
about the four
time.
wars. The Jada Peter, the Chia Pet
Chia
Jada.
pet, that's funny. Yeah, the chia pet.
Man, I just say this man Art just have a whole thing of Will Smith memes in his computer. Right?
He's been collecting them. Trust
Like
and
I'm gonna
believe.
say that shit. Hell yeah, I'm saying
Oh,
that
I
Art's,
be
shit.
I,
Art's a geek,
Oh,
man.
it ain't just art.
Yeah.
Art's a geek.
Give me a second.
Geeks love memes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, you work
Give
an
me a
8 hour
second.
shift and you in front
man.
of the computer all day. Shit, you gotta pass the
I,
time. Like
I was like,
shit.
damn. Even my basketball
Oh,
team social media got into the shit when we came back on the
That's what
Lakers.
I tell you. Uh-huh.
Came back on the Lakers. It was like it was up like 28 points. We came back and won the game.
Oh yeah, I gotta check. I haven't checked the standings in a
you got it
minute.
all wrong. It ain't
I
just
mean, I
art.
gave up on when they got when the Lakers did what they did. I said I gave up on the season. I said, oh,
Yeah,
it's
the
over.
Bulls are doing all right. I mean, so
Yeah, aren't they
they were
eliminated?
doing all
Yeah,
right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, they are.
the COVID kind of shook up the whole league, man. So everybody's every
The
place. So
bubble.
Yeah, the
yeah,
Bulls got
the bubble
exposed. The Bulls. Shout out to Jimmy Butler. You know his
is crazy ass.
fucking hoes.
That boy's a nut. I mean,
I
Jimmy
wouldn't be
Butler's a nut.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he buys Taylor Swift's childhood home.
I'm surprised that nobody shot at his ass as much scandalous shit as he does.
Mhm. You know, this
How
was
you
actually
alive?
proven.
You fucking trying to screw all the players'
Man,
wives
Jimmy
and
Butler,
girlfriends.
like nigga, I was homeless. There ain't nothing they could do.
Yeah, they put you 6 feet under.
I
Yeah.
mean, well, the Carl Anthony Towns it worked out. He's with Jordan Woods. Now you do it again, that might be a problem.
Mhm.
It worked out for most of the dudes he do that with. They actually get better bitches afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So
You know, I hate to
he,
say this, but this would probably make a halfway decent movie. That would-
It would the entanglement. It would. She actually looks good in that uniform.
Yeah.
But how she can be G.I. Jane at 5 feet tall though?
oh,
Short with
damn,
they'll
money.
find a way. They got no
damn,
special
Horny.
effects.
Nah,
They got no
it's
CGI.
5 feet tall. You know what she would be good at? G.I. Jane, a drill sergeant. Imagine her being a drill sergeant though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can make that. But BGS, Demi
Yes,
Moore
sir.
was about the same goddamn size, boss. When
No,
she did that,
Demi Moore is like 5'7", 5'8". Demi Moore is not short.
Maybe more
oh,
five
she
five.
not.
Demi Moore was a model before she became an actress.
She a short ass model.
Demi Moore's 5'8".
You 5'5".
I thought average
You
models like
5'5"?
6'2", 6'2".
No, hell no, man.
They do say she's
How
5'5".
tall is Tyra Banks then, boss?
Huh? Tyra Banks
6 foot.
Tyra Banks is like 5'9".
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tyra
Yeah,
Banks
she,
is
they,
pretty tall for a
yeah,
woman.
5'9",
she
5'10". They
a
try to
tall
say
on TV.
5'10", but
Yeah, he's about 5'9". Yeah.
Yeah, Demi
Well,
Moore's
actually, her
Yeah,
father
Demi
actually used
Moore's
to
about
referee.
5'5".
Is she
and
about
not
5'5"? I thought she taller than that.
No, she's
uh,
5'5". That's
and
what it says
Naomi
right there.
Campbell's 5'10" as well.
Because Bruce Willis used to tower over her. I remember those
Don't,
pictures.
don't ask me how I know that.
Who's that?
Yeah, Bruce Willis is 6 foot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
sad
heard
what's going
he's
on
sick
with him.
now.
That's basically a white Will and Jada.
What I'm saying is, for her to play a part as a Marine or a soldier, she's gonna have to be taller than 5 feet tall
Yeah. To be believable.
to be believable.
Yeah, what's Ashton Kutcher? I know.
But you know, feminism be
Yeah,
just
Ashton
feminism.
Kutcher's 6'2". So yeah, yep. His career ain't been. What happened with this bitch that said I get turned on when black men get manhandled by the police?
I don't even know who that bitch is, man.
Did that what Dr. Tiosan Johnson was talking about?
No, actually, there was it was on Clubhouse. It wasn't. What they were saying, they were actually in a Clubhouse thing.
Oh, I mean,
And
Clubhouse.
What, Ed, was she American? Did she have an American accent? I'm just curious.
yeah,
I
she was
don't.
American. You know, she was.
No, no,
Yeah, she
yeah,
had.
yeah,
She was black, man. Yeah,
yeah.
she was black. Ados. Yeah.
Nah,
I've been kind of,
She was not ADOS.
I
Huh?
kind of been
Let
out of it
Tyreek.
this week. I've been missing a lot of shows.
Look,
Nah,
man.
I'm just
I had to
I'm
put my
just joking
fucking
with
foot
Edward.
down.
I'm joking
Let
with
I told
Edward.
Tyreek
her,
get it.
I like
No,
Tyreek. Let
Oh,
Tyreek say
hold on,
what you saying,
one
L? What you saying, L?
it's been a bad week, boss. I've been missing shows. Had to put my motherfucking foot down. I told the bitch if I ain't leaving, I'm leaving. And this time, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
busy. I'm talking about I'm back home, boss. I'm back in the city, man. I said, fuck this shit. I can't do it. My daughter hot. I said, don't worry, baby. I got transportation. I only got one job. I just picked up another job, and I still got my hustle and flow. Can't stop a world famous ass gangster. They call me Jesse James for a reason. I stand behind that truck strong, and
Yeah,
I
well, they call
mean
you Jesse James. We call you Yosemite Sam, boy.
Yeah,
that's okay. I've been
Now,
called worse. Hey,
you see what I'm saying?
they call me motherfucker too. Just don't call
Hey,
me
hey.
goddamn
No,
it.
the thing is, Yosemite Sam, boy, is he's a vicious little motherfucker though.
Yeah, he's a
ruthless, toothless.
Yeah, he shoots you in a heartbeat.
He's a motherfucking Mississippi, goddamn it. Yeah.
with a 10-gallon Texas hat.
Mhm. With two goddamn six
With
shooters.
2 gun pistols. I know
Bar none, stayed
I-
off. Bar
that's what I'm
none,
saying.
stayed off. That was Yosemite.
Yeah.
Goddamn funky ass rabbit. And I don't like the goddamn duck neither.
Yeah, you shoot. Well, you stay duck hunting, man.
And my
Slap
first weekend.
Foghorn Leghorn a time or two back in the day and told Elmer Fudd he can kiss my motherfucking ass too. Now, Wale, that's my boy. I tell him all the Acme products, all the ones I know go blow up on me. I don't want them. I give them to Wale. He handle them. He always come up short against the road. He like, motherfucker, you sold me another batch of bad product. Bitch, I don't give a damn. These my goods. These my wares. You want them? Take them. If not, shut your face, Wale. Shut your face. While your boy sitting on the real, I seen a real motherfucking coyote out on one of my sites last night. And I was like, Wale, if you don't get your bitch ass up off my site, that motherfucker was looking at me. My coworker was like, you see that? I'm like, hell yeah, I see that. That's a motherfucking coyote. Shit.
Okay.
Because we got a whole bunch of Bugs Bunny, little bunny rabbits around. And
Oh,
motherfuckers.
well, you need a coyote then.
Hey,
You got
I
another
found AL.
That's
Okay.
it.
All right, Art. Fuck you. I love you, motherfuckers.
He said, don't move, motherfuckers. I got the guns out. Talking shit.
Don't nobody say shit.
Don't nobody say shit.
I got my banging on breakfast face on this morning.
We need a meme for him. But he said, when we come through the door, selling the gun, don't nobody say shit.
I'm talking about Art. I'm talking about BGS, Ed, AB. She been calling, been texting, texting, calling, my bottom. I had to drop my bottom, my nigga. I'm talking about.
You dropped your bottom, bitch?
I dropped my bottom, bitch. I said, I ain't time for this shit.
How does your bottom bitch get out of pocket, though, man? Your bottom bitch ain't supposed to get out of pocket.
She want to listen to her LMNOP, QRST ass, effeminate ass, what's the pig pen dusty ass son, man. Shit. And I had the latest motherfucker there 3 times because he think he's
she ain't your bottom bitch then?
That's right. I'm gone, boss. If I can't leave, I must leave.
Yeah.
And I live by that. I'm not fucking around no more.
Your bottom bitch is supposed to be your ride or die when ain't nobody backing you up.
She was my ride or die until she picked a backstabbing son, and she got some treacherous shit, and that I don't buy. But I'm like, bitch, you wouldn't even woman enough to try to even open up your mouth and discuss it with me.
Within her son is her man then. All right. Okay.
Yeah, and I told her, I say, let that motherfucker take care.
Yeah,
What's
hold on.
that?
Yeah,
And
so
he
we got
don't even fucking live there. That's the bullshit. But no, that ain't the only reason I left. No, it's some more trifling shit. But
Yeah,
I
it's
got,
always trifling shit,
I
but she's
got.
supposed to be. But if she ain't your bottom bitch, she getting out of pocket
Hey,
though.
that's
Go,
why I'm gone, boss.
All right,
That's why I'm
all right.
gone.
go
I'm
ahead.
I
not.
Go
go ahead and
ahead.
play
Look
it.
here,
Go ahead.
look here.
Play it, Ed.
I was not finna turn on my inner Ike, because if I turned on my inner Ike and made that motherfucker eat the cake because she already overcooked my motherfucking grits, it was gonna be trouble, trouble, trouble. And I mean it. So guess what? We are thinking me, and we're taught to think like we playing chess and risk. 3, 4, 5, 6 moves ahead, and willing to sacrifice some shit in order to gain the bigger picture. So, with that being said, I pulled a hasta motherfucking la vista, baby.
I said when I leave, I don't even tell them I'm leaving. All they know
Hey,
is they
shit.
come back and my shit gone. Where'd you go?
Pretty much. Go ahead, Ed.
Go ahead, Ed.
all right. This is a more updated version at Yosemite Sam.
No! Don't touch it! C4.
Did he dodge the bullet?
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about. And you? Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver. Ocelot.
That nigga shoot your ass up. So the internet's undefeated.
Old gunslinger, huh?
I ain't played
Oh
that
yeah,
one, man.
that was a good game. I
I
missed
never
the
played
one.
that one.
Oh yeah, that's Metal Gear Solid. Yeah,
Is that the first
That
one?
was a PlayStation game,
that
right?
was
Yeah, PlayStation.
2, right?
Yeah.
that's
No,
not the one
one.
I wanted. The one
No,
I
that's
wanted.
one.
The one I
But-
wanted, he was saying, "Man, they called me the revolver," and then he just shoots somebody's head off, and then I saw that was a nice version. But
that's the updated version, I think.
yeah, oh yeah, like
One of the classic Metal Gear characters.
yeah, I remember that demo. But anyway, yeah, man. Like TikTok about, I get man, not TikTok. Clubhouse, man. The thing is, cause dudes are telling me, "Oh man, you heard what she said," blah blah blah, and I'm like, "Yo, I don't care." Like these chicks are doing that for their own therapy, man. I mean, yeah,
They get off on the shit, man.
What's going on with Clubhouse?
No, Clubhouse is off the chain, man. They just say stuff just to say stuff to keep
yeah.
entertained.
And the thing about it is, and this is why I told people on my stuff, I said, "Look, y'all gotta understand. You want these women being comfortable saying this crazy shit, because what black women, what a lot of sisters think is they think they're gonna be able to just make a U-turn, and then people they think they got that neuralizer from Men in Black, where they think they can just say shit and then they just say, "Oh, this never happened."
Yep. Yeah, you think that's bad. You should have saw that short that Mr. Z did a couple days ago, where his mama told her son, "If I want you to kill somebody, you're gonna kill somebody."
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that on TikTok.
I was like, "Whoa."
Yeah, because that makes it harder. Because the games that people,
I seen chicks like that in the hood, man. So that's not surprising to me.
yeah, I mean, and so a lot of this stuff is starting to get out. And let's keep it real. See, it's funny. They'll say the black manosphere is telling on black women. The truth is, black women are telling on themselves.
Yeah,
Been doing it, and you right.
Black women been telling themselves since Love and Hip Hop, man.
hip-hop. I call it lust and hip hop, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, they've been telling themselves since then, man. They've been supporting those shows forever, man. That's how they want to act. So they've been telling on themselves.
Shout out to Torian for releasing those numbers. Good Lord. The number video
Yeah,
he released, the
yeah.
number I didn't know
Doctor
was that
J.
bad.
Yeah,
Go
Doctor
ahead.
J had released that like a week earlier
Okay.
Yeah,
when I first saw him.
yeah.
But yeah,
Shout out,
Stacey Patton publishes those all the time.
yeah. Shout out to Tareen's about at 50,000 now.
Who?
Tareen Rain.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
He's
he,
50,
he popped
50K?
up. He's like at 40, like 48 or something. Yeah, they
Oh,
popped
yeah.
this. Yeah, so same thing with J.R. Wisdom too. So
Okay.
yeah, but
I'm still waiting on my 40.
oh, you know,
You're gonna get
they
it. You probably get it
no,
this
Be
week.
waiting for a
they,
while.
they drew that line on your ass. They was like, never, yeah, you will not pass. I like,
No, I
damn,
pass.
you've been there for a minute too.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, I've been between 35 and 40 for like 2 years.
And like, as soon as you get that, we're gonna start shave. They shave a few here, shave a few there. Oh man,
You'll probably get it this
Where,
week. You may
where the
get it.
hell is the patent pending officer, the goddamn ass lawyer? I know his
I don't
birthday
know.
done passed, but he still been partying like a rock star. His ass
He's
should
been
be
on.
there.
He's been on.
yeah, he's at 46 and a
But
half.
yeah. This is a weekend though. He's probably got
He got to
he's
get it
probably
at his sister,
yeah. He
boss.
got
He
some
got
he got some candy grams lined up. Man, he has a box full of
candygram for my
chocolates.
goat.
Yeah.
Candygram for my goat.
It's his birthday all month.
Yep. Life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get.
So I've been MIA for the past few weeks. Have anyone seen Moon Knight yet?
I seen a little bit of it. It's a little. Yeah, I had to get into it. I saw maybe half the first episode. It seems a little goofy, but
I'm check it out when I renew my subscription. I mean, get rid of some of these apps. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Ozark to come out. That Picard that kind of fell off.
Nah, it
Well,
comes
like
out
the last half of the last year. So, and then you got the Doctor Strange thing. I'm waiting
last season
for.
part 2.
Yeah, I gotta watch Doctor Strange when it comes out.
I finally caught up on the final season part 1 of Ozark. I thought that it was okay. I did like the finale, but
when she started, "You're gonna have to kill me," she went full.
I like what happened in that finale. I like what happened in that finale.
You would think that main character, Jason Bateman's character, was married to a black woman. The way he got a pre-plan to work around.
Yeah, I mean, like halfway through the Ozark, I think it was like the second or third season. Like for some reason, his wife went from a jolly white woman to a black woman, white woman feminist. I don't know what happened with that. She just
change of writers.
Yep.
She just started going, renegade. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, Marty.
I'm gonna take control.
Marty having a
the redneck white woman can go renegade though.
No, she ain't the redneck one. I mean, there's a redneck white woman character on it that's just already renegade. She just go more renegade throughout the series. But his wife character, she was like the Lily White character for like 2 or 3 seasons, and like halfway through, she just started like going over his head, calling him soft and shit. Like you don't want to protect this family.
Yes, he did. So what it was she had ambition. She's one of these chicks that always wanted more, but she always kept that shit under control. And she decided to go, like, Jesse's not wrong. She decided to kind of really lean into the villainy thing, because what was going on was the drug lord, because you had the first drug lord, they ended up getting taken out. Then you got the main dude. Actually, the first dude wasn't a drug lord; he was a representative of them. Then you had the main dude, and he was kind of. They had this kind of weird relationship where he was kind of flirting with her, but not flirting with her. And then she just got gassed up, and she was going full bore. And then the whole time, Marty, the main character, was trying to manage all this shit. Some of the kids are wild out. Their son is always like 1 second for really doing something at the worst time, but not always. Then the daughter want to run away. So he's like, you seeing a dude manage like a lot of stuff. Also, I think this is a good case study in how a modern white family operates too, and a lot of their internal things, which is another reason why I actually like the show. Because when you see like the internal dynamics between the mother, the kid, the father, all of that, because the kids are a lot more likely to rebel against her than their dad. but he is not like this Iron Fist kind of parent. He's more of this kind of like let them get their space when they need to. You know, he knows how to manage it because he knows who they are and how far they'll go and bring them back. Versus she wants to kind of do the control shit, and then he'll
I would
call
say
her out
she's
on that.
more he's more soft power. She's more like hard power.
Yeah, and
Like
he's better at the soft power than she is at the hard power.
right. So that's interesting to see those different types of powers and kind of switch set because it's normally the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Normally it's the dad that's kind of strong arm everyone and by force type stuff, and it's the woman who's more like subtle influence and stuff like that. So it's a good show. It's a good show.
Yeah, and he does the
I
same
take
thing with
nothing
her
away from
too.
nothing.
Like he manages her that way, and and he knows he's managing her, but it kind of works. It is a very well written show because a
Yeah.
lot of the moving parts that they have, it has to come together in a way that makes sense, fluid. And then you're dealing with like city white folks versus redneck white folks, which
Yeah.
that's its own dynamic. And you're talking about parent, but you're also talking about kids. So how younger folks are going to interact with. So it's interesting. I think a lot of black people should watch it because it gives you an interesting dynamic. This is shit you don't always get to see, like in written like that.
Yeah.
White people under stress.
It's interesting to see the different white tribes, so to speak, interacting with each other. You got, like you say, the city folk, the family. Then you got like the fixers and political guys,
Then
like
you
that
got
big
the
head ass
feds.
white guy.
Then you got the feds,
The feds, the
and
cartel.
everybody's an individual. Then you got the mob folks, the Kansas City mob.
mob. So it's like different. It's different groups of white people.
Then you got the folks is
against
like
each
this,
other.
the trailer folks. Then the white folks, this is my land, and we're gonna buy it.
This is
Buy
my
it back.
land.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, there's a part in the show with one of the families. The dude, this is my land, folks, and they're selling heroin. Basically, the woman puts stuff in the food of her husband, and he is the dominant one, but she's the crazy one, and he always had her on a leash to a certain extent. But you can always tell that like she chose to be on that leash, and as soon as he operated outside of that script, she might go full crazy, and she did. This is a chick that as soon as he said something like it was a Hispanic dude that he's a very suave Hispanic dude, and he said something to her that disrespected her. And then this is a very gory show too. That's another thing too. So you see the brains on people, and yeah, they go there. It's Netflix. They take full advantage of it.
I hate that redneck character, man. God damn, I hate her.
What show is this?
Ozarks.
The redneck bitch blew somebody's.
The old lady.
The redneck bitch blew somebody's dick off.
Not the young chick.
It was a white
Damn.
dude, yeah. And he was like, "I'm the son of
The hell you
the
say?
Bob." And
The hell you say? She blew somebody's dick off. Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
God.
Ozark.
Emotional damage.
hold on, L. And then she and then she needs him and apologize about him later in the next season.
That bitch
I'm
needs
sorry,
to go jump
yeah.
off a short fucking pill with a goddamn 50-pound weight around her neck.
She
Fuck
crazy. She's the most volatile character in the whole show. Like
It was literally a situation where somebody was talking and this is a dude that's like at the top of the mob was talking to us, and he was putting his foot down like with her, said, "You're gonna do it, and then you're gonna do this, and you're gonna like it." And then she just got up and started walking, and then he's like, "Da da da da." And she was getting her shotgun, and she just boom, just shot him. Like, oh, he talking this shit because he didn't know what she was getting, because she didn't react the way like a normal person would react to what he was saying. Like she was reacting, but like as if he's not yelling, and then she just.
So the thing about that character, like she has no understanding of second and third level consequences and shit. Like she just acts on that first order consequence. Like, okay, this motherfucker talking shit and I'm gonna kill him. So like it's almost like every season somebody offends her by being disrespectful and she just kills them and gets herself into more shit. Like that was the whole thing about like I think it was the second season where she killed one of the cartel guys. And so like it got pretty much got her in hot water with the cartel because she killed one of their guys because they was talking shit. She just shot him with a shotgun. I was like, oh man.
I still gotta finish this season.
Yeah, but anyway,
Good
but
show.
yeah.
But yeah, I still got to finish that season. I haven't been watching much TV because I've been at work.
Yeah,
'Cause-
I just saw the trailer for Star Trek Picard season 3, and it's pretty much the Next Generation rehash. They're bringing everybody back.
and they bringing on Riker back.
They're bringing Riker. They're bringing Worf. Riker and Troy's already been on the show. Well, so is Data technically.
No, I thought like they were gonna bring him back for this season, and then isn't he supposed to have his own show or something?
Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn that I thought he was supposed to have his own show from the commercial I saw, but I could be wrong.
I can't wait for Strange New Worlds to come out. I'm looking forward to that.
I don't know. A lot of this geek shit's been taken over by a whole bunch of crazy ass motherfuckers, and it's been pissing me off.
Yeah, it really is, and it's kind of like it's almost.
Well, I still watch my Deep Space Nine, so I'm good.
So my anticipated movies and shows for right now really Moon Knight, which is out. I'm watching that. The what's his name? Obi-Wan Kenobi series, and of course Doctor Strange. I don't know if I'll be able to see it when it first come out because I'm gonna be in Ghana, and I don't know what the release date is gonna be like out there, but very much highly anticipated to see that shit.
You going over there, detox from the fucker.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go get some sun. You know, eat me some fresh mangoes and shit. But yeah, but that's pretty. I mean, there's a lot of stuff because I'm a movie, film, TV show buff type guy. But it's a lot of good stuff coming out. I think, especially on Netflix, man. I really like the Russo brothers, man. The Russo brothers. I watched their film on Apple Plus or whatever it's called. Apple, whatever, the Apple streaming service called Cherry. That shit was good. And they have a Netflix movie coming out this year called The Gray Man. It's like a spy thriller with Ryan Gosling and some other folks.
I still need to check out that movie. They did something blocks with Chadwick Boseman.
I don't think they did that. You talk about 21 Blocks?
Yeah, they did do 21 Blocks. Yes, they did.
They did that.
That's what they sold it on.
Look this shit up.
I heard that ambulance movie that Michael Bay is doing that is a pretty
21
good movie.
Bridges.
Yeah.
Man, they did not direct that shit.
The Russo brothers?
Yeah, they didn't direct that Chadwick Boseman movie. They produced it, but they didn't direct or write it.
Who directed it then?
Brian Kirk.
Yeah, Brian Kirk, written by Adam Mervis and Matthew Michael.
All right, it was shit. I mean, producer, director, that motherfuckers were involved. You think them niggas really we're just producing it?
Yeah, I do, because that shit was not that memorable.
They said one of them
it didn't do very well in the theaters.
Well, it was only 33 million.
Well, I didn't even know it came out of there. I seen it on Netflix like a couple of years ago, or whatever.
Yeah, it came out on theaters.
Yeah, box office gross. It's about 33. But yeah, it lost money because the box office only grossed like 28.5.
Yeah.
But the budget of the movie was 33 million, so it lost money.
But watch Cherry on Apple, man. That was a good ass movie, and I don't even have sympathy for white people.
Man, we're going back to cable, aren't we? With all these damn TV streaming apps, we're going right back to cable.
I mean, I don't got. I have
cable.
I have Paramount and I have Netflix.
It's still cheaper than cable. Even if I probably had like 10 of them streaming services.
I got Prime, Disney Plus, and Paramount Plus.
I was paying like $130 for cable.
I've been thinking about trying out YouTube.
$150.
YouTube
Premium.
YouTube TV. Because that's got
anybody thinking about trying out CNN Plus?
Hell no.
See, no, for what?
Why?
So they can lie to me and I pay.
Actually, I'm glad you said it, and that's exactly what I said. Why would I pay CNN monthly for misinformation? I'm just saying.
I ain't paying shit. At best, I'm happy with what I have right now because I barely have time to watch what I got, so I'm not paying any more.
I don't even
Yeah.
watch ESPN like that no more.
So
But
the
CNN,
movie I
CNN,
was
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just said the movie I was talking about on Netflix. It's called The Gray Band. So the Russo brothers, they not only directed it, but they did the screenplay along with the same guys that they work with, Marvel, Christopher and Stephen McFeely, Christopher Walken and Stephen McFeely. So they also did the scripts for like the what's it, Winter Soldier and the two Avengers joint. So it's they have Ryan Gosling, Chris Evans, Billy Bob Thornton.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty good cast. Alfred Woodard is in that.
Okay.
Our Black Queen.
Black Queen, really?
Black Queen.
The reigning Black Queen, huh?
Oh man. So I'm looking forward to that. I like spy shit. I like spy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I chuckle every time a nigga says, every time a black man says, but Black Queen and Angel gets their wings.
Oh yeah, Edward. By the way, I don't know if you know this.
Hotep Simp gets his wings.
Yeah, I still need to watch. I still need to watch that Tinker Tailor Spy.
We gotta protect these.
Watch it, man. Watch it.
Movie or the series?
The movie that came out a couple years ago.
Okay, because it was a BBC series for years.
Yeah,
Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
Yeah.
We gotta protect our.
So
Black
Edward, I don't know if you
queens.
know that the movie you talk about, I think it's on Netflix right now. So you go check it out.
What, 21 Bridges?
Yeah, but if you don't got Paramount, check out Halo. Halo's pretty good.
It is, because Halo, like people.
I've heard a lot of fans just say they didn't like it or not.
Halo, because it's more like Battlestar Galactica than it is a game.
Well, because they had a lot of pushback on that.
Like, I
because,
can't play this shit.
You got to be careful with fans sometimes.
Yeah, Master Chief.
They already said that this Halo is not part of the main continuity.
Oh, okay.
It's like Jesus.
If you read the books, it's more similar to the books than it is the game.
Like,
I also got to give you that list. Because my friend gave me a list, BGS, so I can give you the rest of those books.
Yeah, because I read a couple of books. Fall of Reach was the first one I read. The Fall of Reach was the first book I read. And I think the series is based on the Fall of Reach. But the thing is, to make a series interesting, you got to change shit, man.
Yeah. It's like it doesn't always translate well from book to screen.
Well, you know how.
Yeah, I'm not bashing. I've been watching it. I'm not bashing it yet because I want to see what they're going to do because I know they're trying to build.
What episode are they on?
On the third. Yeah.
Yeah, the four's coming out next week.
Prince Johnny says, "What? BGS? No way. You guys think episode 2 was good?"
No, I played 3 of the games. I read 3 of the books. So I know it completely? No. But the thing is that if you actually read the books, especially when the books when actually stole these kids and to make them Spartans. Okay, a lot of this stuff lines up.
Yeah, like there's a YouTube channel called Installation 00. I mean, this dude goes deep. I mean, he even breaks some of the stuff down in like real time, like real science.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. The favorite video I got from it is a 20-minute long video, and he talks about like the ancient humans.
Mm-hmm.
In the later games. Yeah. Well, no, not before, because the way the Forerunners are supposed to be humans, but they changed that. So those are actually aliens, but the ancient humans are the other group that the Forerunners killed. So they talk about the ancient humanity war. And so what happened was humanity was devolved into what we are now because they lost the war. They was actually really on par with the Forerunners, except the Forerunners had they had a better control of slip space than the humans did, but and they could build bigger shit too, like a lot of those big old installations like Halo. Other than that, humans had everything, and these humans are a lot smarter. They lived for and they were more black. They're like black. The way they made them seem like they were like kind of like black Indians. I had Tariq Nasheed is now we're playing we were from here game.
Mm.
But if you read the book Fall of Reach, a lot of the stuff lines up because at least the first season is based on. It's based on events before the Fall of Reach.
That's what this series is about.
Yeah, that makes sense because Qatar is just now. They just introduced Qatar in season in the
Cortana,
third
yeah,
episode.
it's the third episode where they're making Cortana.
Yeah,
And
man.
they also introduced, I believe, it's the flood.
Did it the flood? I don't know.
When that chick came,
Yeah,
wrecked that ship.
those are creatures, but they're not the flood. The flood actually contaminates people and turns them into zombies.
They look like the flood to me, but okay.
No, that wasn't the flood.
Yeah, they
No,
don't look like they're not gonna bring. I don't think they bring that out that quick.
because even the covenant is afraid of the flood.
Yeah.
When the flood shows up, everybody
Everybody's
panics.
everybody's
the flood or the flood or the black women
Oh
of
shit!
the Halo.
the flood is the wigs.
Yeah, because Halo is the ring, right? Halo is the ring that they discovered, right? And
I got a better name for the flood.
So the series. Go ahead.
The flood or the divestors. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go finish BTS.
So the creatures that she brought on are actually part of the covenant.
Man, I never got into Halo, but
Halo's got a good lore to it. A
Yeah,
game that's got a great lore, but I've never picked the game up at all.
Mm-hmm.
Assassin's Creed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they got a little too black. They got a little too black with Assassin's Creed.
I just bought an Assassin's Creed game that I haven't had time to play yet because I've been glued to.
If you want to understand Halo, you got to read the Starship, the book Starship Troopers by Heinlein.
Yeah.
You read
Assassin's
that, then you understand.
Creed tell a little bit too much truth.
No, does it?
Oh yeah. Oh, they tell it. I forget. It was something.
So Edward, are you telling me that you don't be playing these games? You be on YouTube looking at the lore of this shit, having niggas.
Some of the stuff. Yeah, some of the stuff. Yeah.
Like, nigga, I'm not playing this shit. I'm about to hear motherfuckers talk about this.
No, I'll give you like the most. Well, no. I mean, people be making some really good videos with this shit. Like, the thing that I liked about Assassin's Creed is how like what they took with like Adam and Eve and they twisted it, basically saying like Adam, like basically the you had these people that were like they weren't aliens, but they were much more evolved than we were, but they were humanoid. Like they look like kind of like what Greek gods would be, and then basically. You had the Adam and Eve were mixed, like where they were mixed in with that, so they were half that, half human, and they had control over the humans, like literally their minds with these artifacts and stuff. But you had people that were resistant to that because they had kind of the they were half and half, and then they're the ones that did the rebellion. But the thing about it is this evolved species that had controlled the humans, the humans outnumbered them by a lot. So even though they had more power, and what happened was it was like a cataclysmic event that happened that killed a lot of people, but because the humans had more numbers, it brought them to a number to where they could get their ass, and basically that's kind of what happened. And then some of them left, they were on the planet, but they went somewhere else and they kind of faded over time. And then really Assassin's Creed is really about the artifacts and trying to control it, and they use people's memories, which is why you have them go back in the past, because they're taking people in the present and they're going through their genetic memory through their ancestries, and then this is where you get to what you get. And so when they go into these histories, like for instance, they had the one with the black flag, they had like the history was very accurate, not like white people accurate. Like accurate
about that. Is that the one they had the Moors?
Yeah, they talked about it. Yep, they had all of that. So whoever developed these games, they're like, nah, we're gonna do this for real. They be in, you got to insert.
So they had Tariq Nasheed as a historical
consultant. Oh, they also had. Isn't it funny how they actually had Jesus as the main villain in what was that? Brotherhood.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I didn't see that one, but I know they
No,
did the one that went all the way back.
that
I
picture is
never
based
played
off.
the story for Brotherhood.
Let
I
me
played the.
finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
let me
ahead.
finish. That picture is based off of Cesare Borgia. He's the main villain in Brotherhood. It's right after two.
You talking about
That
Assassin's
that
Creed?
pit, yeah, that picture of Jesus is based off of that character Cesare Borgia.
Oh, okay, that's what you
and
mean.
his father was the Pope. I can't. He was called something else. I think he was called Alexander or something. But yeah, his actual history is actually insane. He was that Pope was known for orgies and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Let's see, I never played the storyline for Brotherhood, but they had a hell of a multiplayer that I played the beta for when that shit came out. So.
Assassin's Creed is a very old game. So
Yeah, I mean this is back in high school. That Brotherhood.
Yeah, they've created a lot of. Yeah,
Well,
they've
back when I
created
was
a
in
lot
high
of.
school.
a lot of Assassin's Creeds over the last 25 years or so.
Nah,
No,
not that long.
it hasn't been that long.
No, it ain't that old.
More like 10 years or something like
No, I
that.
think
Nah,
it's
longer than that.
It's
Probably
older than
about
that. It's
15.
older than that.
About 15
Probably,
years.
yeah, about 15.
Because you got to think about it was on the PS3.
Yeah, I was gonna say back when I was in
It
high
started
school.
on the 360, so probably about 15 years.
So let's see. It
It
started.
was actually
It started about 15 because I was 15 when the first one came out back in 05, I want to say.
Yeah, so
because it was originally supposed to be a Prince of Persia game, but they changed it.
Yeah,
Prince of Persia's so old, it's ridiculous.
yeah, that's old. That's an old game.
Yeah,
That's
they
like
got
30
the. They
some odd
had
years
the.
old.
Yeah, and they
Yeah,
had.
that's 30
I
years old.
I was in my 20s, so I was playing my early 20s playing Prince of Persia.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the
Prince
old
of Persia is really
Prince
old.
Persia, old game.
Okay, I only played the PlayStation version. So
No, it was
No,
like,
that's
it's
way
actual
before.
heat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
it's like
all the way back to
it
mid
started out.
'90s. The mid
It
'90s.
started on 2D first.
No, the mid 90s. Hell, shit, the
No, yeah,
the 80s,
80s,
80s, early 80s.
The
Yeah,
Commodore.
still pissed
Yeah,
off they
Commodore
didn't come out with
64.
that
That's true.
new Prince of Persia, those bastards.
And the what is the Commodore 64 and what is the Tandy Radio Shack?
Damn,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I need to step my video game history up.
I remember playing it because a friend of mine he loved Prince of Persia.
BGS like you gotta look this shit up. I was
So-
here go BGS. BGS bullshit.
Actually,
BGS hold on.
just like Donkey Kong, right? Like the Mario
BGS's
Brothers.
bullshit
Yeah,
trump
that's
card
old.
is always I was there, little nigga.
Yeah, I was. You know,
I mean,
like when you guys talk about anime and shit like that, I don't know nothing about that at all.
Yeah,
So I had to
Medicare's
go by
old
what
too.
you
So
guys
where
say.
were you at when Bruce Lee died?
Oh shit.
And Bruce Lee died.
Yeah,
When
that
did
was
they
in
report him
the
dying?
like 80s, 81.
No, he
Nah.
died in the 70s.
No, 70s.
70s.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
was you when his son died?
I remember reading about it because it was an accident. It was an accident with I think it was an accident
Alec
with one of
Baldwin got him
Yeah.
too.
No,
he
it was
he
accident with
filming
the-
the Crow. He was filming the Crow
Yeah.
when that happened.
Yeah.
Prince
because-
of Persia was a shit, man.
Yeah, this is the Prince of Persia that he's talking about.
I never played that old ass Prince of Persia, but the
Yeah.
one I played, Walking Up Walls.
Ooh,
How old is
Bruce
that
Lee.
one?
89.
80, I told you it was old. You guys
Yeah.
tell me.
That shit older than me. I wasn't.
No, it's even older than that.
I just was surprised.
Bruce Lee died in 73. Where were you at, BGS?
Middle school.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah, because he died right after he made what was it? Enter the Dragon.
Enter the Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, they never finished that movie. That's the one with Kareem Jabbar in it.
No.
No. That's
No.
with the inscrutable Han on that
Yeah.
island. Yeah.
Shout out to the Sonic and Knuckles movie. You know, I ain't gonna check that out till it comes out.
I didn't even see the first Sonic movie.
I actually need to see the first Sonic.
I heard it
movie.
was good,
I think
though.
it's on HBO Max. I gotta check it out.
I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea, I guess.
You know, throw a bone at Jim Carrey. You know, they said, "Hey, you can come back if you play a villain."
Well, he said he's retiring, so
Yeah. He said, you heard what Jim Carrey said? He said the only way he would do another Sonic movie if it was directed by what's your boy name? The British guy, Christopher Nolan.
Christopher
He
Nolan.
was like,
Oh, whatever.
he basically like, nah, nigga, I'm not acting. I'm not doing any more movies for nothing.
He
That's not
he
gonna
said
ever
something he
happen.
might do a Ace Ventura 3 or something
You
like
might be
that.
able to get Michael Bay to pull some shit like that.
No,
off.
maybe that's what the movie was. Like if Christopher Nolan direct Ace Ventura, he'll do it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
God.
what it was. I'm sorry, I messed it up. It was Ace Ventura.
Speaking of that, Keanu, it's gonna sound random, but Keanu Reeves always said he wanted to play Constantine again, and people hated it. I like that Constantine. I don't know why.
I love
The
that
white
movie,
boys
man.
hated it.
No, I think
I really
I
love
think it just didn't do well in the theaters, but like most movies, once they hit DVD, they blew up.
Yeah, it was. I think it was profitable though because it didn't cost that much to make that movie.
Constantine.
I really like that damn movie, man.
Well, we can find
Tell
out.
them
We
white
got the
boys
internet right now.
Today is receipt day, man. Niggas' work is being
Truth,
checked.
is that you?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that's it.
That's true.
That's
He got
him.
fucked up.
Got the Pookie wireless. Yeah,
Fucked up wireless.
got the Pookie wireless. That's him.
Youngest nigga on the panel with the most fucked up nigga.
Why did you like why did you like the TV series over the movie? I didn't like the TV series. I like the movie better.
Who said that? I didn't say that.
Dar said that.
Oh damn! This
It's
movie
even worse.
This movie was $100 million.
Who's that?
Constantine.
Constantine.
Yeah, but they said it made. I mean, it made $230 million, but yeah, that's right at the edge.
They had
of
a
being
Constantine
profitable.
series.
No, it was profitable and not at the edge.
But what it was is people were talking shit about it because because that nigga ain't blind. Fuck you. Yeah, but even Keanu Reeves said that.
Because Keanu Reeves was played a different kind of character.
Yeah, and I like Rachel. Yeah, because it was more of a take on. It was Constantine, but it was like if Constantine was in America. And I like Rachel Wise's character. I mean, she's a little too old now.
So what is Constantine normally?
Yeah, Rachel Wise hit the wall in the.
It's a DC Black Label Vertigo series.
No, like what you said because he was in America. Where is he normally live?
He's UK.
Oh, he's English.
You know what? How come people when they changed Iron Man? When they changed Iron Man's character, make him more of a badass, nobody complained. Why? How come?
Because they're white and they say so. That's what they would say. That's what they would say. I don't know. To be fair, nobody gave a fuck about Iron Man like that. Constantine had his little cult following. Where these white boys, man, I've seen these white boys in Mortal Kombat. You're gonna bring Melina back, god damn it! I'm like, wow.
The thing about Constantine is that he's such an unknown character to the mass media that nobody really thought it was a superhero film.
Because it was they pretty much did the same thing they kind of did with Blade, which is this is a movie. Technically, the Constantine movies could
anti-hero.
Blade was like much more popular, but it's kind of like one of those things where we're gonna make a rated R DC movie. We're not gonna really lean.
Nobody knew Blade was a comic book movie.
Yeah,
exactly. So you get what I'm saying. So yeah, they didn't lean into it. They didn't really lean into the DC part of They didn't say, "Oh, well, this is a DC movie." They didn't promote it as that. It was kind of like, okay, for those that know, it was really promoted kind of like a religious movie, honestly. Really. And it worked. I mean, I think it worked. I think definitely all the people are back. You wouldn't have to pay them a lot. I think Keanu said everybody, because they would say, oh, there's no character nobody would want you to play again. He was like, no, that's not true. And then he said again, he said, no, that's not true. So
Constantine, I liked him in Constantine. Yeah.
I had that shit on Blu-ray. Goddamn.
Yeah. Shout out to Rachel Wise.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she didn't hit the wall.
I don't know. Maybe they thought they wanted to get more money from her or something. I have no idea.
My favorite scene in that movie when the Constantine ass about to go to heaven and he flipped the devil
off.
He flipped out. Yeah, flipped the devil off. Yeah, fuck
the devil said, "Nah, fuck this shit. Your ass gonna live."
Yeah.
Yeah,
it took away his cancer.
Yeah, my favorite scene.
And then you see at the end him chewing nicotine gum.
They said they didn't like that. Yeah, he would have died. I'm like, come on, stop it.
Shut up. Shut the
It
fuck
is,
up.
and it's just,
Edward, this goes back to what I was saying earlier about like some fans just go too overboard, man. It's
and
like
this is
what
before,
they change one little thing and they lose their fucking mind.
and
Like,
see that,
Every comic, they have to make the movie interesting for the casual fans. Okay,
and,
it's not
right.
going to be exactly like the book.
and
Don't
the
get me
If
thing,
started
the
on.
comic was the comic was that good, to actually be more popular.
And this
and,
is what I always say. I just say there's one thing.
mhm.
I hate when people say that about comics because all comics have multiple runs,
Yeah, they
and
do.
none of the runs are ever like. There's always stuff changing the different
Yeah.
runs of the comics.
It's
Like
because
Black Panther. Think about it. Black Panther.
Oh, hell,
They had Black Panther
20
for
different
30
changes.
years,
Yeah.
and they never had Siri for 30 years in the Black Panther comic.
Until
it,
the Hudlin brothers. Yeah.
Right.
I,
Exactly.
the thing about it is that when you're dealing with comic book people, if there's a run that they really like and they hold to and they get attached to it, then that's their version of what it should be.
Mhm.
That's all it is to it. And then they want to see that run on the big screen. But I keep telling people the same thing. They're going to have to change some stuff because stuff that works in the comic books is not going to translate well to the big screen.
Exactly.
Yeah, they had to do that with
Yeah.
the
Had
long
to do
Halloween
X-Men,
Batman.
Avengers.
Yeah, like Halo. Halo was not going to be able to translate as a game to the big screen like that.
No, it wasn't. He was
Yeah,
on the
my
right. Yeah.
favorite scene in Constantine was when that bitch took that necklace off and he looked at her, and then she looked at, he's like, no, and then she got snatched to that goddamn wall.
Nah, my favorite scene was when he had
Like,
that damn spider under that glass and blew smoke in it. He's like, "Welcome to my world." I was like, "My nigga."
or you know, no, I'm sorry, this is sound bad, but like when she was in the water and then he put her in a tub and she said we're gonna do this the fast way, and then she thought he was gonna let her up. She's act like nothing was going on. Then when she wanted to go up, she looked at him because he was hold her down, and she was like, "Let me go." Like,
So
like,
speaking of this kind of bring me back to Moon Knight because Constantine, it kind of deals with the occult in a way, and they're dealing with that in Moon Knight, and I think that the way they do the gods in Moon Knight, and it's pretty good because it's kind of it's definitely reflects from a Western occult perspective of like
Hmm.
how you would interact with the deities, right? So like the fact that you hear them first, you know, before you even see them, you're just hearing a voice, and like, you know, you probably won't even see them in physical form, like manifest in physical form. Like
Oh,
even the
that
character talks about it in the in the
oh
second episode.
that
So
that's in the comics because they play up his craziness because everybody in the comics say, "Yo, this dude crazy," because that God is real that he talks to.
right, right. So they're not. Have you watched Moon Knight?
I have,
I read
yeah.
the
A little
comics.
bit.
No,
I haven't watched. I haven't watched the
Oh,
show yet because
so
I
yeah.
just
So far, it's not like they're not making him crazy. I mean, so
He's goofy.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's
he's like
definitely goofy.
it's cool because it's the multiple personalities. So you have, you know, the goofy, like kind of nerdy guy.
Hmm.
And then you have the mercenary, which is weird because one of them is a British Jew and the other one is an American. Like, how you have two different nationalities in your fucking
Easy.
like? It's funny, man, because it's like they're complete opposites. It's like the nerd and the
Hmm.
badass mercenary in one body. But
Hmm.
they do. I think they do it well. Like
He's
even
like,
in the
leave me
first
alone,
episode.
ho.
Even in the first episode, like the way they film it is like you have the goofy character,
Yeah.
Mhm.
like, and he's talking to one person. All of a sudden, he blacks out, and like it's a whole group
20
of people
guys on the
lying on the
ground.
floor,
On the
Yep.
ground. Yeah.
bloody. Like, oh shit! It's so it's kind of I never seen it from that perspective.
hmm
Cause I like movies that deal with that shit. Like one of my favorite thriller movies is Identity with John Cusack, where it's
Hmm.
talking about this real guy, this real white guy that existed that had like multiple personalities. That was like a serial killer and shit.
Hmm.
Have y'all ever seen that movie?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's Identity.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's going some of that shit. I'm enjoying Moon Knight, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm
I got.
enjoying
Oh,
it.
I'll stick with it, man, because
I
like I
don't
said, it's kind of
appreciate
goofy.
y'all getting on my head about my mic
Well, at least
We
you're
quality.
we
clear
we we've
now.
been talking about that goddamn kooky wireless for how many months, man?
You should not be saying
You
anything.
always come in the same way, okay?
Yeah,
Come in doing the crib walk.
Nigga, that's a hangout, not a crip walk session.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, or I think that the villain comes off more crazy than the actual the hero of the story. I mean, he's crazy too because he had multiple what's it called, personality disassociation disorder, some shit like that. But
Hmm.
the
Yeah, I mean,
villain is like that
Performing Benny
motherfucker
Hinn on
What
crazy.
people.
is he multiple personality or is he possessed by different spirits?
No, well,
possessed by a damn demon.
I think is he just has the personality this disorder thing, like the guy from Identity.
well, I
I
mean,
don't think he's
like I
possessed
said,
by
I
it.
can't
So
comment.
the thing is he's getting transported way away from where he lives. How does he get there
Hmm.
It's
in that
the
short time?
it's the other personality doing it.
Yeah, my thing is, how does he get there? Because he like,
What you
he
mean?
like 100 miles away from where he lives.
Oh,
How do he get
oh,
transported there?
shit!
They didn't
He a
explain that.
mercenary, man. He just called
They-
up his mercenary chopper dude.
oh yeah, okay. See, there you go. Fill in the blanks, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Because the way they shoot it is, I think, is cool because it's just like it, to me it's like what it would be from the main personality's perspective. Like 1 minute his ass is at work and he just wake up in another country. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. The thing is that my thing is the buy-in, especially for a series, for a
Hmm.
comic book series like this, the buy-in. uh, at the very beginning. Do I get a buy-in at the very beginning, right?
Yeah.
Like with Halo, right? The first shot, right, is the Covenant coming down and blasting people. You see body parts flying, all kinds of
Slaughtering
stuff with the
people.
first 15 minutes. Yeah. So I said, oh shit, okay, they got me. Okay, I got a
Yeah.
buy-in. And then they drop in the Spartans to fight the Covenant. I said, okay, they got me.
Which was
But it kind
actually
of
like the
reminds me
video
of
game, ironically.
huh?
Which was actually like the video game,
Yeah,
ironically.
yeah. I think I think the fans kind of love that part because
Yeah, they
they're
like to
Yeah.
seeing
mix it
the
in.
cup.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Even
but it costs too much to do that for a whole series. So
Halo
Yeah, that's
fucking
true.
sucks now though. Like, damn, that shit is so
No,
dead.
wait, though. That's not
That shit
true.
is
and why
ass.
why why
Nah,
does why
man.
does it suck?
3-4. Look, here's the problem. Look,
Mm.
they made all the games fucking single player BGS, and now you can't even
Oh,
play split screen. That shit is so
I'm talking
stupid.
about the
When all
game.
the
I thought you
games,
were talking about the series.
I'm
Have you
talking about
played
the game.
Infinite?
Yeah. Well, the series in general was dead because of the whole game, but
Why is the
like
series dead? Because of the
because of
game.
the game's not doing well, and they took a lot of the features out that people like the
But you
Halo.
have
Like
you played
before,
Infinite?
Yeah, but
yes, I played Infinite, bro. I
what
played all the Halos. Don't ask me
what
about Halo.
what is this? What is the series or the TV series have to do with the game?
that's what I'm
Success of
trying
the
I
to
game.
figure
mean,
out. We talking about the show. We ain't talking about the game.
He just got this wet
I'm
blanket
just
and he
saying
gonna
in
throw it on
general, like
something.
I'm just saying
What
in general, like the whole series is like kind of
they're running out of ideas is the problem with
Yeah.
Halo. It's kind of long in the tooth. I think the
trying to
Halo
kill
was
the series.
like
It's been going on.
2001.
Yeah, it's been going on
Yeah.
for almost 20. It's gone on 20 years. So
Yeah,
Over 20.
yeah, over 20 years.
yeah.
It was
Gonna be
originally
the
supposed
next
to be a Mac
Matrix.
game.
I mean, look at
Yeah,
the Fast
I
and
think
Furious
originally it
series.
was.
Yeah, it was a
Look
PC
at the
game. It was
look
supposed
at
to
the
be. Then
Fast
it
and
came out with the
No,
Xbox.
yeah, was it originally PC? I thought it was
No, they
originally.
It
they
was,
were going to make it a PC game, but then
Okay,
they went straight to Xbox,
yeah,
and then they eventually did bring it to PC.
yeah.
After, but yeah, man, because I mean them Xbox Live days, man, that early shit, that was crazy. That was like primordial, like with all the people talking shit back in the day,
But have you been watching
man.
this TV show?
A little bit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really. The
hmm
games kind of turned me off. I mean, I like the books better than the games, to be honest. So like the
I
lore and
said
thought
stuff.
he
TV
Like
said.
show.
I
I
thought he
said
said the
I
gays
said,
kind of
I said a
turned me
little bit.
off.
I said a little bit, but I said the games kind of
Gays.
turned me off from like watching the rest
Yeah,
of the show.
they get kind of repetitive. You know, there's only so much you
It's the
can
same
do.
kind of shit, like, cause
Yeah.
I done
Yeah.
already played all the games, so it's like, what am I fucking doing
Yeah,
here?
yeah. In other words, what do you have new? I think it's kind of had its run.
It's just confusing. I mean, I think honestly, they just need to go ahead and just focus on developing new ideas and stop dragging on these old ass franchises. Franchises. We're gonna be playing like
It
Halo
still makes some
15.
money.
Yeah, yeah. When you
Man.
guys stop spending the money on it, yeah, it'll
It still
happen.
makes some money.
Say
So
That
Fast and
shit
Furious
trash,
don't give a
BBS.
damn. I watched the most recent Fast and Furious, and these motherfuckers took a car to a
Yeah,
damn bridge
that shit was
road
that shit
and
was garbage. That
swung
shit was
across the
garbage.
island.
Yeah,
Even
Like,
and y'all keep watching it. So,
yeah,
Yeah.
hey, it's a fun movie. It's ridiculous, but
see,
it's
it
fun.
wasn't no
Movie.
fun movie.
exactly,
Shut your lying
exactly.
and
That's
that's
ass
why
why
up.
they
that's
keep doing it.
they
Lie
keep doing
again,
it.
nigga.
Yeah.
It ain't no fun
Yeah,
movie. You know
especially when
damn
you
well
go
that
to the. I like when I go to the movie theaters and they got
you know
crazy ass people that
I,
be
you know
burning off
you
I'll be
know
up
be
front.
burning
I'll
off
be
the
up
movie theater
front.
parking lot like they in
you
the
know
Listen,
movie.
damn
listen,
you know damn well
listen.
that
Hold
shit
on,
was
wait a minute.
trash.
Oh, wait. I'll be up front. I watch Fast and Furious to look at stupid ass physics. Yes, I do. I admit it.
Stupid
to
ass who?
watch
Physics.
Stupid
stupid
ass physics.
Physics. Oh, okay. I
I
mean,
mean,
hell,
this shit ain't even physics. It's magic at
well,
this
you
point.
got to remember, Halloween is like 40 years old, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
The franchise is 40 years old.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
damn.
I was a very young man when Halloween came out.
As a matter
It's
of fact,
still going on.
It's still
Speaking
going
about
on.
Halloween, Halloween was ass too. All them
No, it
dumbass
won't.
characters.
No, it
No, it
wasn't.
won't.
What? Oh,
Which
goodbye.
one?
Which ones
Which
you
one?
watch?
The one that came out.
Which one?
Oh, you didn't
Which
watch
The
it.
one?
one
Oh,
that
shut
came
up, boy.
out.
You didn't watch the
Which
All right.
The
original.
one
one?
that came
Which
out.
Which
listen.
one? Is it the
We
latest one? Is the
The
first one?
latest
Which
one.
one?
The latest one. The
Okay. Why
latest
didn't you
one.
say that? That's what we asked, Negro.
I thought y'all was
Damn.
talking about
Stop
that
being
one.
You must be
difficult. Shit.
trolling. You must be trolling us tonight.
Don't you attend college?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know how many Halloween movies there are? I mean, seriously,
I
come
know
on,
this.
man.
This like fucking
Halloween
more
movies
than
are older
just
than you, son.
Transformers.
Listen, I
Well,
love movies as much as the next person, but sometimes ain't nothing wrong watching a horrible ass movie. Sometimes
Yeah.
yeah.
watching
Nigga,
Freddy in space.
bro, they
Jamie Lee
can't all
Curtis
be
was
bad.
Jamie Lee Curtis was damn near a teenager when Halloween first came
Oh
out.
shit!
Yeah. She an old
In
woman
my
now.
opinion, they just can't be
Yeah.
all
I
bad.
never
Like,
understood
damn.
the Halloween movies, to be honest. I'm
Why
not
not?
saying they're all bad. It's just like, I never got
It's just a
into it.
horror film, just
It's,
slasher.
yeah. It's slasher film.
Mhm.
I'm guessing this is Lindy, since he don't come up that much.
Lindy.
What's
But
going
yeah,
What's
on?
up,
it's
Lindy?
Oh,
I like the
With the
Nightmare on
Black
Elm
Bolt.
Streets because Freddy Krueger used to be talking shit.
oh yeah,
He-
he do.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah,
In your dreams. Looking ass.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
Freddy was funny.
He
Freddy
was
yeah,
the
was funny.
funniest.
fuck the time prime, bitch, and slam her head to
yeah, on
the,
God.
But I'm not gonna
to
lie
the
though,
TV.
man. As a kid, the two scariest shit to me was Freddy Krueger and demonic type scary movies because
Nah,
it's
I
like
know people.
Freddy
I know
was
I
funny
people
to
that.
believe
me.
in
I
that
laughed.
shit.
I laughed at
And
Freddy.
Freddy Krueger, the thing with him was like, man, motherfucker kill you in your dreams. You can't even like run in real life.
Nah, the funniest shit I seen from the old Freddy movies was he had killed the dude with the power glove, and they said, "Now you're playing with power." I was like, when I was a kid, I
Yeah,
thought
the
that was
jokes.
funny.
Yeah, the jokes.
Yeah,
Now,
he had.
my favorite one is the Dream Warriors Freddy Krueger. When them motherfuckers was fighting Freddy ass and shit, I was like, man,
Oh yeah. When they was in there,
this shit's
like
hilarious.
he's going ham in Dream World.
Like they had the I think it was like the crippled kids and shit where
Yeah.
they had better mental powers and stuff shit. So they was in the dream world whipping Freddy ass and shit. I'm like,
Mhm.
I think that was one of the best ones.
yeah, I like that one. I like
What's going on,
that.
Lindy?
Or
It's
the
gone.
or the what he said to Kelly Rowland, "How sweet dark meat."
No,
I was
my
like, hey,
favorite
bitch.
part. Oh no, wait a minute. My favorite part is when she was talking about how much better Jason was, and he just looks over to Jason and he snaps her against a tree.
Oh yeah, that was Freddy versus Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was entertaining. That was entertaining.
yeah, that was entertaining. They were supposed to do another one, but they never did.
Oh my
Is
goodness.
the actor still alive?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
should do one
he's
with
still alive.
Shania
He's just old as shit.
and put Shania Lathan in that motherfucker. She's like, I'm crazy too.
Well, they did that because
Well, that'd be
they were
pretty
doing the whole
accurate.
verse.
Shout out to Out of Time. That ending when he was like, no, don't you Denzel, boy, that wasn't acting.
Yeah, they did that because the whole versus thing, because they had the
pretty lips.
what the Aliens versus Predator. Then they was like, let's make it Jason versus Freddy.
It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the as a kid, I stopped being afraid of Freddy Krueger when I mistakenly thought that the actor that played him was the guy from the Family Vacation movies. That sounds like, okay, this nigga not scared anymore.
Yeah, I never liked Candyman. Bees come out of a black man's mouth, and then I found out it was in Chicago. So yeah, I was in Chicago. So
nigga, that nigga might come around your corner.
And then my younger brothers, they didn't like Chucky. I didn't. Chucky was
cool.
Funny. Chucky was funny as hell.
Yeah,
Chucky was funny.
He killed the teacher with the damn ruler.
Yeah, Donnie.
I was like, really?
Yeah.
With the ruler, yeah, that was hilarious.
And Chucky, I think, was also in Chicago.
All I know one thing is with black kids, Candyman, you ain't never get to Candyman 3, boy, as a kid. Like, fuck that. I ain't trying to find out, nigga.
Yeah.
You know, your damn uncles be fucking with you and shit, be trying to psych you out. Like, all right, yeah, I do that shit.
Candyman.
You ain't going back. You ain't gonna do that shit.
I was watching all that shit.
Candyman 1, Candyman 2. Run the hell up out of there.
What's going on with Ukraine right now? Because I know Zelensky, he's on his suicide tour.
Changes the subject like a motherfucker.
He's getting ready to get up out
of we trying to have fun.
Oh yeah, a little segue. Okay, this is I said this. This is basically a U.S. trying to stay relevant. So they cause this. It's Zelensky. Zelensky was never supposed to fight this war, ever. Okay. He wants he wanted to play he wants to play hero, okay?
Interesting.
Because from all I read and what they try to do, he's supposed to sign that. He was supposed to once the Russians came across, he was actually supposed to sign off on that peace treaty, okay?
Now he's supposed to play a dead man. Goddamn. Talking about they beating back Russia, and he only put 7,000 in there. Come on, man, get up out of here.
Yeah, well, they're trying to spin it. Because they're trying to get they're trying to extend the war, so which if once it started, basically you in it. I don't think it was ever planned for them to actually have a war, not in the middle of Europe like that, because it's kind of playing too close to the line. Now they're stuck. So
the only two I do like what I heard General McGregor say about it, and there's another retired Marine. So he was the guy that blew the whistle on the Iraq shit back in the day. I think his name is Scott Ritter. Y'all hear
Scott Ritter, yeah.
Y'all hear anything for him on your war?
Mm-hmm.
I think they just banned him from Twitter a few days ago.
They tried to, and they reinstated him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Elon Musk is like, nope.
Yep, because Elon Musk is a part of the board of Twitter now.
He got more than fucking Jack Dorsey.
And the thing is, banning Scott Ritter from Twitter will actually do more damage than letting him tweet. That one little tweet wasn't going to go very far. But if you ban him, then all the left wing and all the conspiracy theorists and all the right wing will actually say, "See there, yeah."
Dictatorship, socialism, communism.
So basically, so once they pass around all the screenshots of the tweet, you basically killed the purpose for actually banning it.
He's been having some great commentary on the military strategy aspect of it, though.
He always has. Yeah, I've been following Scott Ritter for like 20 years.
Okay. He be having some great commentary on that.
Yeah, that's the problem. He knows too much of what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Sit down before he get
he
popped.
was talking about that. I remember listening to him on KPFK.
They said, so when are y'all gonna get around to put some child porn on his computer?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's how.
That's what they do when they can't kill you. That's what they do.
That's not gonna work.
Turn you into a pedophile.
The thing is, he knows too much. The thing is, you do some kind of crazy shit like that, then they'll start talking.
Yeah,
You don't want him to
I'm,
tell everything he knows.
I'm gonna tell everything.
Yeah,
Oh, you
he'll
gonna
tell
tell everything?
everything then.
Oh,
No, he
okay.
hasn't told everything. No, he's pretty. He's he used to be, like you said, he used to be an intelligence worker, so he knows exactly what to say, what not to say. So, but if you give him no choice, then he will start telling everything. That's not what you
Like
want.
pissing you off too.
you know why people like that are horrible, BGS,
Why?
because he knows where the line is. He know how to make people constantly nervous. Nigga, you
Of
gonna
course.
get me fired? I'm just waiting for the day I'm gonna
No,
get
he knows.
fired, but letting you still be here.
He will actually. He knows how to be measured. Okay,
Yeah,
but I'm sure he's got a file someplace on somebody's storage that if in case something happens, it'll all
B,
be
calm
released.
down. Calm down.
Say, I'm
Don't
not
get
gonna
too
lie
mad.
though, man. It's
That's
looking at
what's
this.
keeping Julian Assange alive.
Looking at this geopolitical stuff that's been going on the past few months has been very entertaining and scary at the
It's
same time.
we basically what you're looking at right now is close to an end game between China and the United States,
Yeah.
because this stuff has been going on since 1995. So you're looking at like a 20-year end game.
Now that was the interesting commentary that he gave on a recent interview. He was
Hmm.
talking about how China pretty much already won the war against the U.S. in the Pacific, because he was talking about how they're staging, in the Pacific, how they just got coated up with the Solomon Islands, and how
Hmm.
I can't remember what islands he mentioned, but there's islands, it's the same islands they've been talking about for years
Hmm.
about China approaching. It's like they already militarize it, and so they pretty much are preparing for the inevitable conflict that they will have with the U.S. And then you just
And
seen,
they're not gonna have a conflict. If they have a conflict, having a conflict with China is like having a conflict with the Russians.
yeah,
If you want to go there, because trust and believe, they keep saying, Russia and China are not, well, we don't want Russia to be throw them in bed with China and hands of China. I said that shit that boat already sailed. Okay,
yeah.
All
okay.
right.
Okay, if they didn't
Hold
want
on for a
that,
second. Hold on for a
Go
second.
ahead.
Def Racer, appreciate you for the cash app. Aquatechy, appreciate you. And Scalibur, appreciate you for the cash app. Got 3. So hit the cash app and hit the subscribe button, folks. Go ahead, Jesse.
if they didn't want Russia in bed with China, then they should have a funny way of
That
doing
is
that with the
that
moves
boat is
they've
already
done
sailed.
recently.
Yeah, that
I
boat
mean,
sailed like
That boat
20 years
that boat
ago.
I
already
mean,
sailed.
I mean, like, they pretty much just,
Hmm.
like, I mean, what they just done with these sanctions, and with this whole Ukraine situation, I mean, they pretty much accelerated that. I mean, because I don't think the Russians really. I mean, they're still doing business with the West now, but like moving forward, I don't think they really want to be a part of this global system anymore. Because it's like, okay, we can't trust you. I mean, if you saw what the U.S. doing with their bonds and shit,
Yeah.
like they're keeping their reserves.
The
So it's
global
like,
it's still going to be a global system of things. Who's going to lead it?
Yeah. That's everybody's fighting for
China,
power right now.
well, what I think is going to happen is
China.
I think it's going to go into more like a, how can I say, like a dualistic system where it's like the West on one side
Mm.
and their allies, and China, uh, Russia, and
Prepare
their
for
people on the other side.
prepare for
Okay,
higher prices.
what the thing? Okay, when you say the West, define who the West actually is,
Well, the U.S. and EU.
and who else? That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, well, I would say
Yeah.
their allies included, because like, so I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at the UN
Mm-hmm.
votes that they've been having. So who are the people that the U.S. are able to cajole to vote their way in those votes that they've been having, and who
So
are the
so
people that are
so
abstaining and voting with
so
Russia?
so what blocks are we talking about? Because if what blocks are we talking about?
Like I
Because
said,
is there people in South America, Central America, Africa? Where are we talking about?
so primarily the U.S. and the EU, and then you have. So if you look at South America and Africa, I would say it's kind of split. Like you have pretty much most of East and South Africa are siding or at least remaining neutral. to, and I even if they remain in neutral, the people that abstain for the votes against
Mm-hmm.
Russia,
So what? So so
even then,
so so what countries in Africa on the United States side or the West side?
mainly like West Africa.
Really?
Nah,
So
Like who?
Ghana,
Ghana? Nope.
Nigeria,
nah,
Nope.
that,
Gambia.
Nope.
Ghana
nah.
ain't on U.S. side, nigga. You bullshit.
Nope.
Better recalculate that.
Cause they
Yeah,
they they
I
they're
would
trying to
say.
kick those Americans
I
out.
mean,
Cause they're
Yeah.
trying to
They.
bring
I would say,
they're trying to bring their American ideals to Ghana and shit, and like that one black woman, and then they're pushing back on her hard.
No, we
are you
not
talking
fucking
about
with
the
that.
actress that got arrested and
No, there's a
shit?
black woman that's trying to I saw a video on her where she's trying to like bring feminism into Ghana, and they're just like,
Bruh,
nah, fuck
no.
that shit.
Oh, oh, is that the Nigerian chick?
She's not. She's American.
Okay, well, that's a Nigerian feminist too that's doing it in Ghana as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think
Good
she's
luck
a
with that.
female. But
She might get the right as well.
I mean, it's already there, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, it ain't.
It's
What's
not
already there?
there. It's not there. Feminism. I mean, it's not there
It's,
in like
No, it ain't.
nearly. I mean, I've been to Ghana
it,
several times.
well, they're yeah, and the people that are born there, so that are my subs, and it's already there. It's just not as developed as it is in the United States in the West.
Right, that's what I'm getting at. Like
Yeah.
I mean, I lived in Ghana for 3 months. I've been there about 5 trips. I'll be there from April 28th till May 12th.
Mm-hmm.
And feminism is definitely there, but like we just
Mm-hmm.
said, it's not as developed. So it's
Yeah.
like, but it's Ghana. Feminism in Africa is weird because you'll have a chick that say she's a feminist, but she'll
Mm-hmm.
still cook for you and shit.
Yeah.
But
Well, the thing
Because
is
they're
that
cap artists
no,
at
that's
their
not cap
heart.
arts. It's cultural. Okay.
Yeah.
An ideal was actually is embedded into the culture. You can't change your culture like that. And we got to remember, feminism started back in the 19th century here.
yeah,
Okay. So it's not as developed. So they're probably like maybe 30, 40 years behind because they don't have the infrastructure for it.
yeah,
Look at South Korea. South Korea, it's really heated in South Korea. So South
Yeah,
Korea is
South
going through
Korea.
what we
Yeah,
went through like in the 70s.
so it's
and they having what the birth rate's below one.
Below
it's
one, yeah.
it's weird, man, because it's like as conservative and traditional as I consider myself. I was talking to my Ghanaian girlfriend, and she just went
Hmm.
on a whole rant about homosexuals, and I was
Oh,
like,
oh,
damn.
oh, oh! They don't, no, they don't play that, man. They don't
I
play
was
that at
like,
all.
damn, because like as an American, it's like
Yeah,
the shit is just kind of normalized to
yeah,
you.
yeah. I mean, the
And
the, the only country that kind of is kind of loose with it a little bit in Africa is probably South Africa.
oh yeah, they definitely loose with it out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
they lose
loose. I
with a lot
mean,
of stuff in South Africa.
even there, they're not really on board with it.
Right. I didn't see some shit in South Africa,
Yeah.
but but yeah, yeah. Well,
They got a
the
quiet. They
reason
got a.
why I say the West African countries because they've actually been voting the U.S.'s way. Like the U.S. has been trying to bully countries pretty much.
Hmm.
Like, and I'm laughing because certain countries ain't having it. Like India, they was like, "Nah, I think we gonna stay neutral. Like, we not getting in the middle of this shit.
Well,
Like, we gonna stay neutral."
because India is part of what group,
The
Jesse?
BRICS,
The BRICS.
yeah.
Exactly.
Pakistan, you might have given them lean the U.S. a little bit, you know,
Hmm.
but we got some leaners. But in the Middle East, the Arabs are leaners, but even them they're starting to go the other way.
Now, what do you think about Hungary breaking ranks with the EU?
Hungary's doing what's necessary for its people. They don't want riots in their streets like Peru.
But it's this has been funny to me because it's like you hearing the European heads of states like we're gonna ban Russian oil and
Good
we're
luck.
gonna be
Wha-
doing double coal and
Good
it's
luck.
like and he heard the U.S. said Biden administration saying that and then they just came out
Hmm.
with the report U.S. increased their Russian oil and gas purchases by
Hmm.
41%.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the messed up thing about it is that the U.S. is pushing this shit, but the U.S. could
Our
survive
gas
this
prices
shit
are still fucked up.
the
What?
U.S. could survive doing without Russian oil and gas
Oh
much
yeah, yeah, yeah.
easier than Germany could or Belgium could.
Yeah,
And it's like, damn, y'all just gonna put Europe out there.
yeah, because it's not us. Okay.
Hmm.
I'm like,
Even
that's cold.
but even then, even by doing that, you got to remember the whole global economy is all connected. Okay.
Yeah.
So even something as small as chips coming from China can affect your whole economy.
Mm-hmm.
So when them doing this, you know, what if they? That's the reason they haven't put pressure on China to bring sanctions against Russia because China ships so much stuff. But if you start sanctioning China, then basically you kill basically half your
You're killing
economy
yourself.
in the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah.
China's
Well,
the
you know
You
what?
manufacturing
shouldn't.
country of the world.
I'm
Hmm.
Them
not gonna
second, them
lie,
sanction, them
BS.
sectioning China is the equivalent of them shooting themselves in the foot and the leg, foot, the
Yeah, it's
arm, and
gonna.
the leg.
I mean,
Well,
you're seeing the
them
division already, but
the European sanctioning Russia is them shooting themselves in the leg because
they. Go ahead.
Henry Kissinger says, like, what's the three main things? You control your food supply, control your energy, and I can't remember what the third one was, but food supply and energy, and Russia supplies a significant amount of both of that for Europe.
So you think? Let me ask you this, Jesse, because
Mhm.
I hear this all the time, right? Okay. So you think all those guys that are old, been in business, been in politics for like most of their lives, right? Educated at the best universities, leading this country, they can't figure that shit out.
I
That
don't
what you telling
believe
me?
that. I'm not one of the guys that's like all of
No,
these
no, no.
niggas
I'm
are
asking you.
idiots.
Do you think they're idiots, right? You
No,
don't
I
think they're
don't think
idiots.
they're idiots.
So why are they doing it if they're not idiots?
I don't know.
Come
I
on,
have to say, I do not know.
come on now. Think. Why are they doing it?
Like I think the only thing I can think of is that they thought that it would have an effect that it's not having. Like I think they thought the sanctions would actually. Uh, I think that the ruble would stay depressed. I don't think they thought that the ruble would bounce back like it did.
They didn't.
Um,
Did they think? Did they think that Putin wouldn't pull the plug on it? Because that's like a nuclear economic nuclear event by Putin doing that, demanding rubles.
right. I don't think they thought that would happen.
They were bluffing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They're
That's okay.
bluffing, and they're bluffing because really the reason they're bluffing is because they want to slow down Belt and Road. That's
He
all it
with
is.
Dr.
Good
Dunbar.
bar,
Now,
Doctor
now,
Good bar.
hopefully, hey, Dr. Goodbar, you still in? Oh, okay, where is he at? Are you you
Cigar
still
lounge.
Buffalo? No, no. They're at the bar. Okay.
With my niggas.
Oh yeah.
Don't. Hey, last time, last time he hung out with y'all, man, he went completely into Dr. Goodbar, right?
Hmm.
Y'all corrupted him so bad. He got now Dr. Goodbar got bitches chasing him around and stuff like that, man. He's wearing pimp hats and all kind of shit, man. The last time he hung out with y'all, man, y'all corrupted him. He done start lifting weights and chasing chicks and stuff like that. So what's gotten into him? So what? Albert, he's talking to you.
Yeah,
I can't hear him.
AB.
So
Yeah,
they
I can't hear him. Man. He's really muffled.
yeah, I know.
yeah. They probably got a lot of noise where they're at. Yeah,
Yeah, pretty
They in the
much.
yeah.
Hey, like
club.
They in
Wise man once
the,
said,
yeah.
BGS.
You find me in the club.
Okay, he
I
said
mean, in the
Wise
uh,
man
club.
once said,
yeah,
Putin doesn't bluff.
that was it. We don't give a fuck. It's not your birthday.
Hmm.
We can't hear you,
Yeah,
man.
Go.
I really can't hear him
I say go
because I'm just.
Mongo. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Oh, you got the good shit.
You heard me, BGS?
Say what?
I said Putin doesn't bluff.
No, he doesn't bluff. Yeah, Putin's old school KGB. No, they don't bluff.
And you know what's crazy about people
Glenn,
that be
oh
talking
Glenn
shit about
Livet,
Putin?
15-year-old Glenn Livet. Damn, I need to be with y'all, man. Y'all drinking the good stuff.
Oh, we
Glen
bring
Liver's for
fabulous
that's like
stuff.
that's a $200 bottle right there.
We celebrate my
Yeah.
birthday. Oh my God.
It has at least a $200 bottle. Glen Livet.
Say, Officer Charles, you celebrating right, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn right. Hey,
I,
yeah.
All he needs is some down home blues.
Hmm.
I might have to take a flight down there to BMO.
The BMO.
Get me some crab.
You really broke. You're really breaking up, Charles. We can barely hear you.
you got Pookie Wireless on there.
Yeah, you got Pookie
Shut your
Wireless.
ass up, Art.
Talk about black owned. Amen, black owned.
That nigga said, black owned. Can't nobody hear you, Charles, man. You gotta enjoy your night, brother.
all he needs is a cousin T-Tar to show up.
Yeah, I know, right?
He came here with me. I'm trying to
Huh?
get
So,
to come at the same time.
at the same time, yeah. I think cousin T-Tar is Dr. Dunbar's alter ego. They're never in the same place at the same time, like Superman. Hey, Dr. Goodbar, where the hoes at, Dr. Goodbar?
It's like let's shake him up right
This guy.
Oh yeah.
My boys in the club.
Yeah, they in the club, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
That's the old school club right there. You can tell
Yeah,
by the ceiling.
the ceiling.
Got some mold on top.
Yeah, converted school cafeteria. Huh?
They about to start playing some Marvin C's in that motherfucker.
They playing go-go right now.
Can you be?
I'm going to style a profile for art as well. I have to take a personal lesson. We got to celebrate the journey from 4 people that passed this year. Brother Leon and Brother Herschel. You know, this moment when she actually heard I graduated from the police academy. You know what she said? Go out there and kick some ass. My brother Leon.
Be safe out there.
Law enforcement corrections myself.
Well, if it ain't the officer, the goddamn law. L. Faulkner Jr. Yeah, you old because you just talking and can't hear.
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah,
Charles, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
We can't hear a fucking
Enjoy
word.
your night.
I know.
We can't hear your ass, Pookie. Mobile.
This guy.
These hands are rated E for everyone.
Well, at least you now know where he's at.
Yeah, but
I was on Dr. Dunbar's earlier today.
He was on the open science panel. I want to hop on there so we can have a discussion about the astronomy and the astrophysics developments that have been happening in the last 5 to 10 years, to be honest. Beyond just the Elon Musk shit, because there's a lot of upstart companies that are developing their own satellites and interstellar products and stuff like that. Like, for example, I know there was a cruise ship. It was like something like a 100,000 miles and running or something like that, to the effect like a space cruise ship that somebody was developing. For like space tourism and stuff
space
like that.
Tourism.
So
But if you really want to understand what's really going on, watch The Expanse, because that's where they're headed.
Somebody said something about them not sanctioning China and it being shooting themselves in the foot. And I agree with that, but I think they're gonna start sanctioning China anyway. I mean, they already started. Uh,
China doesn't care. I mean, 'cause they're already building a parallel system. China doesn't need the United States.
Mm-hmm.
They don't need them.
Well, what's up
What
with
does China?
all?
What does China need with the United States except a market?
Mm-hmm.
What
And
do they
that's why
get?
they.
What really do they get from the United States that they can't replace anyplace else?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm
that's true.
waiting. I'm waiting.
nothing.
Nothing.
White bitches.
Nah,
Oh shit.
they can get
They're
those
better
white bitches
ones than
from
your.
Russia. Yeah.
So it's interesting, man. It's interesting. Geopolitical.
Yeah.
Well, what's the
Geopolitics.
okay?
Really,
It is.
the Ukraine war is just the observable optics. All the other sanctions stuff around it is an economic split that's
Yeah.
been developing for a long time. And I'm guessing that what they're saying is that something that they said it. I think it was yeah, I think it was margin call. They said
Great movie.
yeah, they thought it's better that it begin that better that it begins with us. In other words, uh, was it be first, be smarter, or you cheat? Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's a good
it's a hell of a
line.
lot better to be what? Be first. So I
First.
think
Yeah.
they're cutting the line first. That might be what's happening. But we'll see. We have to see what happens because we're assuming that this is that they're not going to patch this back together because they might have to. Europe cannot do with Russian oil and gas for 3 years until they develop something else.
I
Hell
was
no,
laughing hard when they was talking that shit. Oh,
especially on.
we're gonna decrease our dependency on Russian oil and gas.
They would have done it
Yeah, good
already.
luck with that.
Yeah.
And here's another
Mm-hmm.
thing: they already have, especially with the price of inflation over there, with the price of meat, which
Mhm.
is like 4 times the price here. I
And
mean,
and
to
it's
the
just
point
getting
where,
started.
I
People
mean,
in the
they
chat, go ahead and snipe that dude. That's Gino.
oh hell nah,
I mean
bitch ass
they can
nigga,
replace it, but
Who's that strong daddy?
Yeah, that's
it's
Gino.
gonna
bitch nigga,
be
the
Okay.
a
bitch nigga.
whole hell of a
We don't
lot more
speak his name
expensive.
in this. We don't speak his name in this space no more. The bitch
Yeah,
nigga.
go
So
ahead
it's
and
gonna
get
be
rid
a
of him.
whole hell of
I
a
got
lot
him.
more expensive
Okay.
to
Oh,
replace
I got
that
him.
Russian oil and gas.
Spam me too. Spam me. Spam that account. That shit out of here.
Well, that's
Why-
all right. Talking that shit.
so
Man,
why
get
is he
over
over
here,
here
young.
anyway?
I've not
Because
said anything else about that dude, and he's still. You know what? All right,
your
keep
bitch ass
playing.
over here. Don't even worry about it. Get over here. That's all right. That's all right. We got something for that ass. Don't even worry
No,
about it.
just see, Dar, you ain't gotta wait on the word. Just get rid of these motherfuckers.
Get rid of the nigga. Don't time him out. Get him gone.
No, don't wait for me to say something. That's the whole point. That's the reason why I got y'all as fucking mods.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Get him out the way.
You ain't gotta wait for me. Just get rid of him. You know who he is.
Hmm.
Bitch ass nigga. Everybody report spam that nigga. Get him out of here.
Man, go get a life, dude.
Yeah,
Saying,
really.
nigga.
Damn.
I mean, it's like the fifth account, and then BGS, get this. This motherfucker want to go on GG shit and talk about some. Oh, you disrespected me, bro. Bitch ass nigga, you not coming up on here deflecting the whole conversation. Don't nobody give a
GD
fuck
doesn't
about
even
your
know
sob
who he
story.
is.
I mean,
Exactly. Don't nobody.
nobody cares what you do. Okay, you and GMT stay over there. Get a life. Go
Exactly.
get some
Damn.
content for a change.
Man, for no fucking reason.
Nobody cares what y'all do.
But anyway, go back
Yeah.
to that. Cause he
Yeah,
whatever.
what were you talking about?
Exactly.
Talk about geopolitics.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the one good thing they avoided, they were smart enough to avoid a nuclear war. Okay.
So far,
No, they backed off of that. Nobody wants that. So that's like a native. So we need a no-fly zone. We can give you a few weapons, okay, which they're running out of.
that shit was
They're
so
running out of
funny.
lies. They're running out of weapons. They're running out of everything. Okay, when you know, because me and my think tank, we've been going back and forth with this shit, with all this bull. I said, well, the Russians will, the Russians are actually stalled. They're going to fall apart within 2 weeks. I said, okay, they only got enough food and fuel for 2 weeks. I said, wait a minute, they got a whole
How the
country
fuck?
right next door.
How
they
the
gonna
fuck
run
they
out of
gonna
food?
said
fall
that?
apart? This is some bullshit. That you gonna beat 7,000 troops? Okay, well here, take 1,000,000. Y'all ain't even got through
Wait, who
100,000
who
yet,
said they
and
were
they
gonna
didn't.
fall apart in 2 weeks?
Oh,
Zelensky
CNBC
and
and
Zelensky
Like,
crazy ass.
nigga, they have a direct supply line. They border the country. What are you talking
yeah, they boarded the country.
about?
So I said, how is that possible? They ran out
Wait,
of
wait,
fuel. They were out of fuel and food. I said they got airplanes. They could airdrop that shit
wait,
in.
wait.
Mm.
Wait, so they said Russia, the country that borders Ukraine, they
Mm,
have bases in Crimea on the other side, and they
mm,
have an
Before the
ally in
war.
Belarus on the other side
mm,
of the country that
right.
they can
Before the
that
war.
they can supply for that they
Yeah.
will run out of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you could have a clip of that shit. I wish I would have
They
seen
they
that
they,
bullshit.
they oversold it, and they rushed in,
Oh
and
boy.
they're incompetent and all kinds of stuff. They're losing troops, and they should just go back home because they've already failed the war. They already lost it. I said within a couple of weeks.
That was a
How's
good
that
one.
Trying to
possible?
demoralize and
That was a good
desperation
one.
to
No,
save their
no.
leader's head.
I like I
That's what that
like
sound like.
my favorite video was to see the founder of the Azov battalion that was begging
Mm,
for help in that steel
mm-hmm.
mill in Mariupol. And so I think that's who they've been trying to extract out of there on those failed chopper extraction missions they've been doing.
I mean, if they have the place surrounded by Russian military, how are you going to fly a chopper in?
Should have get shot down.
They can see you. It's not. They don't even need radar. Okay, you can't even land.
What do we shoot your shit down like midair? Just crash
Even if you landed, where are you going to land without them
right on
shooting
top
you?
of the guns.
I mean,
Okay, yeah, but they can see you.
I don't know. I mean, the Ukrainians been doing some shit that sounds kind of stupid. Like they had I think it was like 2 or 4 choppers that took out a fuel depot, and they were
If,
doing like low altitude
You know
flights.
what else was stupid though? You know what, Jesse?
which they denied doing.
Yeah, they
Jesse.
did.
You know what else was
They
stupid
said it
though?
might have been a rogue mission.
You know what else I heard was stupid about Ukraine? Is that I
So,
also heard that they called themselves declaring war on one of the biggest superpowers on the planet.
Who?
That was also very stupid. Ukraine. They declared
Didn't?
war on one of the
No,
biggest
no,
superpowers on
no,
the
they
fucking
didn't.
planet.
they didn't declare
No,
war,
they
but they
didn't.
got
No,
invaded.
they invaded. They didn't declare a war.
They didn't declare the war. They just defended themselves.
Mm-mm.
Well, they not even defending themselves. They getting slapped.
Well, they
repeatedly.
getting slapped, but I mean, they put up a valiant fight, but they
Yeah,
just.
yeah.
Oh hell nah.
Oh
No
I
yeah,
mean,
lying,
yeah.
right?
yeah. They put in a fight, but in the end, it's not going to
I mean,
matter.
if you look at the guy we was talking about earlier, the retired Marine, I mean, he said like, hey, like with the resources that they have, he'll give them an A+. They're doing the best they can do with what
What
they
they
have.
have. Yeah.
Stay out the way. They should have stayed out the way.
What
They
the thing
avoiding
is,
all this bullshit.
it was that's Zelensky. He could have
Zelensky's
avoided
stupid
all.
ass about to get he about to get this whole country, half his country destroyed and
That's
pushed
what's
back
happening.
economically
That's
20
exactly
years.
what's happening. That's what the Germans were telling him.
I'm not
He
gonna, I'm
won't
not
take
giving
the
them no
deal.
credit. I'm not giving them no credit for nothing. Even if they making
Well, we
all
not
these
giving
smart
him
decisions.
credit. We not
Hold
giving
on,
him
brother,
credit.
brother.
We giving
Can I
the
finish?
military.
Pookie,
You
calm down, man.
calm
You
down,
interrupted
man.
everybody else. Calm down, man.
all right. But look. You can give the military credit, but at the end of the day, you're looking at the whole piece of the pie, and the whole decision is just very stupid.
What's the whole piece of the pie? Tell me.
The whole piece of the pie is whether they declare it or not, they're engaged in military conflict with one of the biggest superpowers on the planet.
Yeah, they know that. They knew that before they got into it. Okay. So what's the whole piece of the pie?
The whole piece of the pie is that's just very, very dumb. And I don't really.
No,
what do they expect? What are they going to get out of
That's
this?
the best answer you got.
Pretty much.
You interrupted us for that?
Really? No, really.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
AL, is that you?
Is that somebody else?
Since the trolls are out right now.
No, ain't no troll here. That's me, boss. Him folks,
right.
shooting and shooting. We come to shoot up the motherfucking Garnacas.
I gotta make a gif out of that one, boy. With him coming in, Yeah, shooting and shit. Don't nobody say shit.
Not a motherfucking
Fucking
cocksucking word. You better not say shit. Not
yeah,
goddamn.
yeah.
Telling me this.
They come
I
in.
got your back. We gonna come through the door. You gonna come through with the
And
lightsaber. And I'm gonna come through
get
with
that
the
one. All right.
gun.
So when you come in, bust in through the. Don't nobody say shit. Pull them
Say
out both
shit. Oh yeah.
together.
He gonna be rolling. He ain't gonna be ready for that one. We gonna get it.
But BGS, you think you still think Will Smith and Jada are gonna stay married?
I think this is if you checked into the rehab, I think they're gonna get divorced. I think they're already
That's what I'm
headed
saying.
that
I
way.
knew it, man.
Mm.
Bro, 3 years from now, the divorce will be finalized.
I don't think
Three
I don't
years.
think it's gonna take that long.
No.
I think there's a prenup involved somewhere.
Mm.
Це звернення до маріупольців, до захисників Маріуполя, до всього світу. Маріуполь – це місто, яке не скорилося Росії в 2014 році, яке 8 років було символом українського Донбасу, світлого, прекрасного українського Донбасу на противагу російському Мордору. Зараз за це Маріуполь знищують. Захисники Маріуполя б'ються не на межі, а за межею людських можливостей. Азовці, морські піхотинці, Національна гвардія України, багато інших підрозділів творять чудеса. Фактично 3000 бійців прикували зараз до себе 14-тисячне російське угрупування. Вони скували своїми діями більше 10% всіх окупаційних сил Росії в Україні. Це справжні герої на рівні 300
I know that
спартанців
300 Spartans. I know.
або козаків, які
I knew it.
прикривали козацьку армію в битві під Берестечком.
Or the Cossacks.
Але зараз місто знищується. Воно вже не на межі, а за межею гуманітарної катастрофи. Росіяни не мають ані уяв про людяність, ані розуміння, що таке правила ведення війни. Знищуються школи, знищуються лікарні, знищуються дитячі садочки. Діти гинуть через нестачу води в місті. Маріуполю зараз не потрібні бадьорі брифінги або оптимістичні картинки в Фейсбуці та Інстаграмі. Маріуполю потрібна деблокада.
He's unblocking.
Треба спасти українських героїв.
Come on, man.
Треба спасти українське місто. Треба деблокувати Маріуполь. Кожен день до мене звертаються, я не знаю, сотні і сотні друзів з абсолютно різних бойових підрозділів. Всі говорять одне і те ж саме. І я передаю це своїм братам-азовцям, кожному захиснику Маріуполя. Кожен день, виходячи на бойову роботу, ми думаємо про вас, ми рівняємось на вас. Ми працюємо по ворогу заради вас. Вся армія готова йти на деблокаду. Чекаємо наказу. Слава Україні!
Hold on for a second, guys. Listen, Gino.
God damn, this motherfucker.
I will bring.
Shut up. Let finish.
Gino, ain't nobody no better wife. This is fucking
My
YouTube.
gosh, really?
He's.
Oh my. Listen, Gino. Nobody don't care about your ass. I don't know why you over here. So what? You took a channel. I'm still here. You're not gonna get rid of me. There's something wrong with you. You need to get some help. And all you're doing is giving me more ammo. That's all you're really doing. So stop it. If you know what's good for you. Okay? All my mods, get rid of anybody that says anything in this chat. If you're not going to do your jobs, then you're not going to be a mod anymore. That's my only warning. For here on out, if people are not doing their jobs, they're going to lose their wrenches. because there's something seriously wrong with this guy. There really is. So if I see anything from anybody on that side or anything that says something stupid that still says in my chat, I'm taking people's wrenches. Okay. All right. Now that's I'm gonna bring everybody back up. Sorry about that. I had to do house cleaning.
No, that's all right.
Understood. We're good.
Yeah, I'm the
So
same way.
the video I just showed was of the chief commander and founder of Azov Battalion,
Mm-hmm.
straight up neo-Nazi. That was about maybe 2 weeks ago in
Mm-hmm.
Mariupol,
Mm-hmm.
Ukraine, and that is who I believe that they were probably trying to extract several
No,
times.
no, they're not trying to extract him. That's not what I'm hearing.
Okay. Well, I'm hearing a lot of things. I'm hearing
Now
French
I'm hearing.
intelligence.
Yeah, because the French helicopters coming in and try to get him.
I'm
So
hearing French intelligence. I'm
mm-hmm.
hearing all kind of stuff.
Evidently there's some some NATO folks in there. They're not supposed to be there. That's what I'm hearing.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what
And
I
they
heard
need to
too.
get them out. But the Russians say if you want to get out, drop the weapons, come through the corridor. We'll let you out.
Yeah, that's what I think they say. It was they wanted to do a neutral corridor with Turkey, but the Russians said no. We'll do the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it was between the negotiations with the French.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they refuse. So they're trying to get
Yeah,
helicopters in because there's somebody there's some people in there they don't want them to see. So evidently that's what it is. That's what I'm hearing.
yep. Now that's so funny, man. That damn chief commander guy, he was talking shit when he was up there,
Yeah.
shooting up people in Donbass,
Mm-hmm.
when they but now that the Russians got your ass surrounded, 3,000 troops to your fort to their 14,000, now you
Mm-hmm.
asking for help.
They've been
Hilarious.
they've been pretty. If they really wanted to take that, they got all those all those different kind of bombs. They could actually just spray the whole area and get rid of everybody if that's what they wanted to do. They don't want to
Yeah.
kill them. If they wanted to kill them,
Yeah.
they'd be dead already.
Yep.
They could land wipe. That's what I'm saying. What the point
I
is?
mean,
What's the point of this?
you saw what that hypersonic missile did to that damn ammunition depot, didn't he?
Yeah. There's no air defense for those. They were just demonstrating.
But yeah, I think that was a message to the West too. Like,
Yeah, yeah. They haven't pulled them out before. This is first time.
yep,
Those two are the first two that have ever been used in battle.
yep,
Mm-hmm.
That's what freaked
yep.
everybody out. Oh, they actually used that shit. It's real. See,
Because
it's real.
I think the U.S. is behind on the hypersonic
They
missile.
are. They are. In fact, the test that they actually were going to do on hypersonic missiles, I think it was like a couple of days ago, kind of
Are we
got
behind on a
postponed.
lot of military stuff?
We don't make shit. All the
Yeah,
components to make shit is where?
everywhere
No
China.
product,
else.
It's in China.
no
Mm-hmm.
All the good stuff
productivity.
is in China.
That's what I'm saying. BGS, but it's no point. Like, because even if we winning, we still gonna lose in the end because we not producing shit. Like, we have nothing to sell. So even if we get the interest rates back under control, and even if we get our debt ratios back under control, we still gonna be China's bitch, no matter how
Mm.
much money we have. And that's the fucked up part about it.
The thing is, no, not Moynihan, but Quigley said that 40, 50 years ago, damn near 60 years ago, said the same thing. It's still true, okay? He said, don't include them. You didn't include them. And then you started, because you wanted to make money, you started shipping your manufacturing over there. Don't be surprised. Is what it is. And then on top of that, you screwed up the banking system in 2008. Kind of screwed everybody. They haven't forgotten that, and most of the world hasn't forgotten that. And then when you by basically seizing Russia's money and collaborators' money, you basically letting everybody know that you can't be trusted.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Mm-hmm.
so. So you're giving them a reason to switch sides. Before they're kind of on the fence. It's too much trouble to actually switch sides and go with a new banking system, right? Now you can visit them. Hey, to protect our money and protect ourselves, it's best to switch over. At least hedge your bets. That's what Saudi Arabia is doing right now. They're taking instead of taking dollars, they're taking yuan for oil.
So it's like, hey, so you mean to tell me if we get in a war, you don't agree with it? You're just gonna
Mm,
hold our money
Yeah,
like
you're
that?
gonna steal it. Now hold it, take it. Now you
Yeah.
hold it. Yeah, confiscate it. They're holding Russian paintings. They were actually on loan.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I heard about that too.
Hmm.
There's a Russian painting.
Yeah, a
They
bunch of
changed
them.
it from it's called Russian something, but now they changed it to the Ukrainians. It's by a Russian artist
Hmm.
that they have. And they I think it was some leader in Europe that he has a private I think he has a private collection of Russian paintings that they wouldn't
Hmm.
give back or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that. I'm talking about the paintings that were on loan to
Oh
museums.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna confiscate those.
Yeah, when I said that I was like, well, at least they don't just steal from people of color, they steal from their own.
Hmm.
They're equal opportunity thieves.
Yeah, but the thing is, that doesn't build confidence in your banking system if you do that stuff. The thing is,
Oh,
before
definitely
you're too
not.
big enough to get away with it, what happens when you're not? And the Chinese weren't really ready to roll this stuff out. But the thing is, guess what? They pushed them to do it early. All right, let's do
Yep.
this.
And I think the
Thanks,
Chinese have
Biden.
learned from the Americans' mistake though, and opt not to use their currency as the global reserve currency
What
because you do have to run a deficit.
the thing is, it's not that easy to change reserve currencies like that. It takes quite a while,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
it takes a lot of switching. But will they accelerate the pace? I think they're going to accelerate it, but it's going to be a while.
No, I'm just saying that I don't think that if they do change the reserve country or when they change the reserve country, I don't think they would do like the US did and make their own currency the world currency. I think they will probably do a different system
We'll see. What they want to do, and what they can do, are two different things. We have to see.
because if you make your currency the reserve currency, you're always at a operating at a deficit because of that.
It depends on how you write it up. Depends on how you write it up.
So the
Yeah,
dollar is gonna. Would this is this gonna cause the dollar to inherently lose value? Also,
initially no, called flight to safety. So first year or two, dollar should go up. In fact, the dollar is going up. Because what's going to happen is going to get hit is the euro. So getting hit is the euro. Euro's getting hit right now. At least it was.
Yeah, Europe going
So
in a recession
so
right now.
so
EU.
yeah. So everybody's moving their money out of the euro and moving it out to gold or to either to gold uh, uh, or to the dollar. So they're choosing sides right now.
See, I really think the Biden administration was trying to get Russia up out of here though. I think they thought that this economic pressure was going to be so
Hmm.
great that Russia was going to back off or they were going to crash or some
Hmm.
shit, and that didn't happen.
Hmm.
Look, so it's interesting, man. It's interesting. That just goes to show even the Illuminati doesn't have all the answers.
Hmm.
Hey,
No, no,
Yeah, that's why they had to bring Obama in because he's stuck.
they're trying to,
Go ahead. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
but they're trying to be an Obama in to save the Democratic election this year.
yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, well, they're gonna need it.
hmm
Yeah,
Democrats, if you
I,
don't, they lose a seat.
foreign policy for the
Left
Biden
and right.
administration was just. I've never felt so nervous.
They lose the seats every left and right. I'm not nervous. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck. It's time.
there
Fuck
are
these
no
Democrats.
Democratic coattails. Okay, and everybody's pissed off, yeah, how the Democrats handled COVID,
Fuck
the
them.
economy, and now this, and they won't be able to push prices down fast enough to actually
They ain't gonna be able to
for
shame
the
nobody this
midterms.
time.
Nope,
Nah, it's all
nope.
on them.
It's on them now. Yeah.
They passing the blame up. We going back to the
They ain't got
Republicans.
A-
Back to
Trump to push
Trump.
around either.
in
Trump.
fact, I haven't even heard the Democrats are even trying to campaign. That's how bad it is.
Trump. He need
Ooh,
to bring back that
did y'all
reparations deal.
did y'all see that White House footage of Joe Biden just looking all lost? in the White
Yeah,
House.
yeah. I think they kind of.
He looked all distant from everybody else. Obama just kicking it with Kamala. And stuff.
Well,
I was like, damn. He even made a
he
joke
all
about it.
he really is a puppet at this point. He just
Yeah,
doing what they tell him to do
Mm.
because he really don't want to be there.
yeah.
He's just filling the
Well, to his
spot
credit, he said
because
they
they
got him
rather
off the
not give it to
bench.
Trump.
To
Huh?
to his credit, he just said that I was talking about sitting down, but they went and got me off the bench because the socialists they didn't want the socialists to get in. I'm just saying.
Yeah. They really were
Let me shut up
afraid
about
of
that
Bernie.
because I know they ain't playing about that.
They were afraid. They really were afraid of Bernie taking a nomination or somebody in his ilk taking a nomination.
They didn't want a socialist as running, Democrats or Republicans.
Oh,
Yep, neoliberals.
We need a no-fly zone. We are not scared. That shit was funny.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. If you can get a no-fly zone, because that
Yeah,
means you
good
have
luck
to
with that.
take control of the air. Okay.
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but this is to me. This is the funniest geopolitical. I mean, it's scary at the same time because shit can hit the fan. But it's just so many funny things have happened. Like you had who was that? I think it was Poland. Was
Mm-hmm.
like, nah, we ain't sending that shit over there. You here? We'll send them to you. You send it over there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about. I think it was like some tanks and some fighter jets. Shit
Mm-hmm.
was funny. Like, nah, we ain't gonna send it, but we can send them to the U.S. Let the U.S. send them over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They don't
Uh,
want to. They don't want to get caught sending them NATO weapons because
oh,
that's a violation. And if it's a
Mm-hmm.
violation, the Russians might get itchy.
right,
But
right.
Russians, but as soon as they come over, the Russians are blowing them up as soon as they come across anyway. And from what I'm hearing, like what 85% of the of their military gear is already blown up.
Yeah.
Oh, Ukraine's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but BGS
Yes,
that's
sir.
not possible. I keep reading articles that Russia's losing the war. I know bullshit. Bullshit.
I'll say it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Only Europe, pretty much,
Yeah, yeah.
it's mostly
It's like you
European
said. It's
and
funny and it's not funny, but still.
it's mostly European and American, British publications. But when you look at the Chinese, Indian, you look at some South American news stations, like a totally
Mm-hmm.
different story. Look at you know. I will say that there's this one Indian station I watch. I think it's Won, WON. I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but anyway, they're pretty neutral with their reporting. Like
Who's that? Oh,
this
India.
Indian station.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, hey, that's pretty commendable, man. That's pretty commendable.
It's hard to get good intel. 'Cause I remember when it first started, they're telling all the Russian losses, all the equipment losses by the Russians. I always used to say, okay, what about the other side? What are they losing? Because if you keep in
Mm-hmm.
score, how many people are dead? Ukrainians are dead. How much equipment are the Ukrainians actually losing? They're not saying anything about that.
That's the fog of war.
How do we know all those tanks that you say are Russian aren't Ukrainians?
Hmm.
Oops.
We don't know. Can be verified.
Yeah, those numbers are just totally different. It's just funny. It's
Yeah,
How we know? How we
like
know
hey,
if
they
Russia
killed
took out that?
30,000 Russians,
yeah, that's what they're saying. I
and
said that's kind of hard to hide.
the Russian minister of defense said they only lost about 3,000
Yeah, that's
versus
probably a little low, but thing is that it's not as high as the 20,000 that Ukrainians are claiming that they've killed.
Mm-hmm.
right. Is that it?
Yeah,
Well,
no
three
way beat that.
thousand compared to 30 to 40,000 that the Western media is saying is way, way, way lower.
So
Hmm.
wait a minute, BGS. Wait a minute. So basically, they said they killed more Russians than we lost in the Afghanistan war over 20 years. Yeah, yeah. Bullshit.
Yeah,
If you guys in the chat have a different opinion, jump on because we're not trying to argue from the chat.
yeah.
Okay, I'm not trying to argue from the chat. This stuff has been verified. Okay,
I mean, I say one thing: the West definitely win the information war. Cause goddamn,
it's not gonna be a stalemate. It's almost over already. A stalemate is that you've been fighting for 2 years and you can't move. Okay, it's not gonna be a
Mm-hmm.
stalemate. It's not even close.
nah.
No, not this time.
From what
What
I hear,
if it's a stalemate? Why are they begging for weapons? If it's a stalemate,
Yep.
the Ukrainian army is pretty much in a meat grinder.
I mean, they're outmatched. They're lightweights in a heavyweight boxing contest. Okay,
Hmm.
can you hit the heavyweight? Yeah, you can hit him.
More like a featherweight.
Yeah, they're lightweight. Yeah, they're quite a
So
featherweight.
it's like the guy
Georgia
said.
was a featherweight.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
So it's like well, yeah, cause Ukraine trained by NATO
Now,
and stuff. But
it's been very. The Russians left the north. They said they were going to leave the north. Okay, they said they were going to. They said they're going to withdraw. Why? Because they're redeploying down to the southeast.
I mean, they're doing the strategy that Putin said from the beginning.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
focusing on
Yeah,
Donbass.
Donbass and
But
Donbass.
if
Yeah.
when you research the Russian military tactics, you will see that their military tactics is very different from like the U.S. and Britain, where it's like their tactics is about deception. So like what they did was they've gone to like different cities and formed
Hmm.
what these things called cauldrons or kettles they call them.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Hmm.
like they surround, they cut off certain forces. Like they make you think like, okay, they're trying to take Kiev, but they're really just surrounding it to cut off the force so it can't like reunite with a larger force in the area you really trying
Remember
to take.
there's that 40 mile chain of equipment sitting there for like a week and a half.
Hmm.
Everybody kept saying they stalled, and then like the next day, they started surrounding the city. I said, what happened to them being stalled? They all of a sudden they found food and fuel, huh?
And so they pretty much, it's interesting. They pretty much destroyed like most of their aircrafts and stuff like that, and their military vehicles.
Okay, BM Rock. Okay, anybody worth their salt that knows about hypersonic weapons, they can't be stopped. All right, can't be stopped. In fact, that's like you can't pull in any kind of aircraft carrier. Okay, anything big that can be hit, that's strategic. Um, you don't have anything to actually shoot down a hypersonic missile. Nothing. They can't be seen. They can't be heard. They can't be stopped. No, there's nothing that can stop a hypersonic missile. Okay, so that is state of the art as far as ballistic missiles. So if you have anything else that has anything better, show me. We're working on something better. What are we working on that's better? Show me.
Said something better than a hypersonic missile.
Yeah, that's state
Okay.
of the art right now. We don't have anything close. Okay, show me.
One of the interesting things about this war is finding that these damn NATO weapons that they just sent Ukraine, some of this shit ain't working. It's like shit.
It's older equipment, but yeah, but I think we kind of worn this out.
Yeah.
Indeed, indeed. This is the only topic that I cannot get enough of for some reason though.
Well, Ukraine. Well, because it's part of the end game, right? This is the shadow war that's been going on between China and the United States for damn near 30 years. It's
Hmm.
been a proxy war from one point to the next. In fact, Donald Trump was actually going to disband NATO. You
Yeah.
know,
You mean
Without Russian aggression, you have no need for NATO.
you mean between Russia and the US or China and the US?
Between China and the U.S.
Okay.
Without China, what does Russia have?
Good point.
Nothing.
Good point.
You know, tell me. I'm all
Uh
ears.
oil, gas, fertilizer, maybe wheat.
Is China a threat worldwide with what they sell and what they do?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are they
I think they're the biggest threat to the United States at this point.
really? Why? How?
Well, because they are eclipsing them in influence and global influence.
How?
How? Well,
Yes.
their economy is larger.
Who?
The
China?
Russia?
Russia?
Chinese economy, Chinese,
Russia?
no, China.
Oh, China. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought you was asking me as far as China.
Oh,
a threat globally
yeah,
to the
yeah,
U.S.
yeah, yeah. You have an economic um, contest that's been going on for the last 30 years between China and Russia. Uh, in Africa and South America, um, and now they're moving into the Middle East. All these proxy wars or conflicts are a contest between those two.
True.
Hmm.
And it's like um, a teeter table, like a
Hmm.
tottering table that's going back and forth. It's like the
Yeah.
balance is hanging, and it's
Not
eventually going to be established on that socialist, communist side of running things.
really, a socialist maybe. I don't think communists are even communists anymore.
Nope.
Personally, I
What do you
think
think
I
they
mean,
are? Authoritative, just like
they had to give up communism to grow their economy, which was interesting that
yeah.
that president that came, one of the presidents that came after Mao,
See, BM
it
Rock,
had,
have you answered my? You ain't answered my question, BM Rock. If they got weapons that are better than the state of the art that's going on right now, show me. I haven't seen it. I haven't even heard about it. I constantly listen. So
about to say that's more millionaires and billionaires in China right now than the U.S. So much for that communism
do you
stuff.
think they're more? Do you think they're more capitalist than they are communist at this
I
point?
think they're basically everybody has a mixed economy. There's no pure capitalist country or pure communist country, right? Or
Right.
socialist country. Everybody's mixed. Even the United States is 50-50. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that capitalism that we talk about that's pure, it's not pure. In
I
fact, it's
appreciate. Yeah,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was saying, thank you, Waterboy, for the $5 on the cash app.
So you have to have both. I mean, we talked about this a million times, BGS. You gotta have
Hmm.
both. They're the cure. What you always say is a cure for each other.
So somebody said the Death Star can be hypersonic missiles. Hey, no arguments there. Okay.
I know, right?
But and is okay. Well, beyond the China and Russia thing,
Hmm.
like what's generally gonna happen to like countries like Mexico, Canada, South America, those South American countries.
Hmm.
How's this gonna affect the rest of the world?
It's already affected. Look at Peru. They're already rioting because of higher prices. Okay.
Yeah.
Sri
When
Lanka.
when you take off. Okay. Um, if everybody grows their own food and stuff like that, it's not a problem, right? But the thing is, globally, everybody's kind of
Get their
uh,
food everywhere else.
distributed what's going to be grown or what's going to be developed all across the world, right? So fuel, fertilizer, uh, foodstuffs, animal feed, right? Nobody talks about animal feed. You take away wheat, like 30% of the wheat, okay?
Yeah, bread.
For humans, you gotta replace that with something, right? Like corn or soybeans or something like that. That's animal feed, right? So you can actually grow less animals. It's a direct effect on everything, right? Even the price of fish is going up.
Yeah, they're
'Cause-
talking about on my job that they might increase the bread prices,
yeah,
and
they have to.
with the packaging and stuff that we have to put the stuff in. There's a lot of
Mhm.
stuff that we can't make just because
Oh,
we can't get the stuff in.
yeah, because what is plastic made out of? Oil. Price goes up.
So my job, we've been hurting for a lot of product lately. So
Hmm.
and
Yeah,
it's
the thing is, they're gonna have to increase prices because they have to buy the wheat and stuff on the spot market. So
mm-hmm,
if Ukraine's at war, I think Ukraine, that region produces like 25-30% of the wheat, and they're at
mm-hmm,
war right now. They can't grow shit. Okay, you're gonna have a 30% deficit in one of your biggest food grains for a year. Okay, just let that sink in. That's just one item. We're not talking about gas and fuel and all that stuff going up. And then if you start embargoing. Uh,
That means the price of that item is going to inflate at least
It are
three
it are
percent of
Have
the
they
value,
have they
thirty
it's
percent of the
uh,
already
value.
already
it's been
has.
like 10 to 20% already.
have they embargoed Russia yet?
For what?
No, just no. I'm asking, have they embargoed Russia yet? Like Cuba or
No, Cuba hasn't. No.
No, the U.S. I mean, because I remember they was
The
talking about it, but I haven't seen anything.
some things in Cuba is still embargoed, but a lot of things aren't.
No, I mean, has the U.S. embargoed Russia yet?
For what? I mean, for what items?
Uh, shit, everything
There's sanctions, but it's
except
not
for
embargoes. Yeah.
no, not. I just asked because I know they were talking about it a
Hmm.
few weeks ago, but I don't know if they pulled the trigger yet. Because that's pretty much like really the only thing they would have left at this point with all the
Yeah.
sanctions is the
Yeah.
embargo. That's like the last. That's your last bullet.
Sometimes it's the last one. The last one is actually when you put troops on the ground. That's your last one. That's your last bullet.
Yeah, well,
S-
they're not
You
gonna do
know.
that. So
Yeah. That's why they're doing it this route. I think they think Putin will cause their bluff. The thing is that um, will they work it out? In other words, will people rise up to the point where they were forced to actually cut a deal and settle this?
we will see. I
We'll see.
think
No, nobody
I
knows.
personally I think I mean we all guessing here, but personally I think that Russia's gonna eventually be like, you know what, we
Hmm.
tried,
Hmm.
but we're done.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and shift our oil and gas and fertilizer exports to the
The other
east.
places. The other
Yeah.
places. Yeah.
I
Right.
mean, I
Or
know India. I've been seeing they've been talking about
yeah.
increasing.
Yeah. Because they're gonna get lower prices on their stuff. So
Yep,
yeah. Why not? India, Malaysia, all those Asian countries are actually getting deals right now.
yep, yeah. I think this was like, 'cause, like for what I see from Putin, I always felt like he was more moderate compared to the people in his country.
Yeah.
Like
He's pragmatic.
I think he was the one that actually was more open to the idea of working with the West and going to the globalist system. Like, I think the guys that's probably come behind him, like Lavrov and other guys, will probably be a lot
Yeah.
more conservative.
You got to remember, if you really want to know how Putin really rules, look at Merkel. Because he was
Okay.
Merkel's handler in East Germany. So a lot of what the stuff that she believes, he believes. So he's much more interested in working with the West and
Right.
doing what he can for his country. Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
when the Soviet Union collapsed, they had nothing. So he had to work with them.
Yeah.
But I
That's
don't
that's why he went after Ukraine.
Why he went after Ukraine is because
force his
be,
hand.
well, yeah, because they were actually training troops and putting weapon systems into Ukraine to actually oppose them. And that was against the Warsaw Pact agreements
Yep.
when the Soviet Union actually busted up.
Yeah.
And so
I
they
mean,
keep extending NATO closer to their borders, which is
Yeah.
unacceptable. That's why he went in.
expanding NATO. You up here. You take our puppet government out of there and put your own in,
Hmm.
and you're fostering anti-Russian hate with these
Hmm.
extremist groups, these neo Nazis, and letting them push their BS.
Hmm.
And they got these. I mean, you could look it up on YouTube, and they have documentaries about these guys like years before this shit ever popped off.
Hmm.
These alt right groups that are beholden to Nazi figures and stuff like that. You know, so all of this stuff, it's like he
Snowball
pretty much
effect.
left. Yeah, he left Putin no choice at this point.
Hmm.
And you have U.S. generals like retired. I don't know if he was a general. I think he was a colonel. But Colonel McGregor was on Fox News. I was like,
Hmm.
damn, this is the only information from the Western media that was
Yeah.
actually saying real shit.
That's what happened. That's what's going on with your wheat as far as prices is concerned.
And the funny part was that the Fox News host was like, "No, we don't agree." It's just funny.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they expected Colonel McGregor to come saying that shit on there. I was like, "Damn, that's funny."
Yeah. Your wheat prices have basically doubled within
Hmm.
within a span of what, a few days. it's come down a bit, but thing is, it might go back up there.
Yeah, if it goes back up,
Yeah.
that's what they were talking about in my job.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things, a lot of people are not spending no money right now.
They don't have it. They don't have it to spend. Because guess what else is going up? Rent. They're hitting you all at the same time. You're having a rent crisis because rent's going up, and Wall Street bought up a lot of houses. You got the fuel crisis was already bad because of post-COVID, right? Now you got this actually drive fuel prices up even higher. The only reason that only saving grace, believe it or not, is actually China locking down because of COVID, because that's keeping your fuel prices down. If China was open, man, I won't even talk about oil.
Well, I don't go anywhere anyway, so.
Well, I'm thinking, well, oil touches, oil touches everything because
I know.
What do your trucks run on?
Yeah, oil.
See, let's go ahead through it. Oh man, look, gold shot up.
Of course it did, because of all the damn buying and all the advertising for it.
And Nasdaq collapsed. Okay. What else we got?
See, I can't play at these stocks, man. I'm still on the crypto train, and I'm on my stringer bell kind of.
See, this is the dollar, right? Flight to safety. The dollar's gone up. Dollar, I think dollar probably will be at 101 before the end of the run.
I still don't get these stocks, BGS.
What do you mean you don't get them?
Is it this? Do you look at? Is it the same kind of candlestick system as the crypto trading?
They're all the charts are all the same. Okay.
Yeah. So reading them is all the same. So I can
reading is all the same. I mean, I've showed you stocks. You have to go back and look at the history of the stock, but basically it's all the same. It's all human psychology. That's what it's based on.
Okay, even long term, because long term, man, that's such a different game. Because I play more short term trading and stuff like that.
Long term, the game is still the same. Okay, it's still the same. An instrument is an instrument.
Yeah, just gotta learn how to read graphs. That's it.
That's all. Yeah, look at oil. Look at oil.
Damn.
When it's since the war, look at oil.
Yeah. I gotta get an oil change. Let me see.
Yeah. Think what's going to happen if China was open and be back up at 130 per barrel.
Man, this shit, it better not level out. I hope it breaks. I hope it breaks, BGS.
We're not in control over it.
Fuck.
We're not in control over this stuff. So this is out of our control.
It's gonna level set. It's ridiculous. Knew this shit was gonna happen like a year and a half ago. Knew they was gonna do all this spending.
Nah, this is real close to the line. I don't know if they meant to do this. See what silver's doing. Yeah, silver's not that bad.
Hat dancing. That's what they did.
You never know. Could have had a plan in the cut BGS. You know they be lying all the time. You know what Wall Street is? That's some bullshit too.
They're not gonna destroy themselves by doing something like this. They had an idea of how they were going.
The euro. Damn, the euro is getting crunched. Jesus Christ. Euro's already headed down anyway, but they're getting crunched now.
Some people just believe that the Illuminati just plans everything that happens in the world. A comet comes, Illuminati.
They try to plan it like that, but yeah, they try to.
Can't control everything.
Yeah, the euro's getting crunched right now. So this is why the dollar's up. Is because the
euro's down.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a vacuum, so something needs to take its place.
It was teeter-totter, right? Zero-sum game, teeter-totter.
Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose.
If it's light on one side, it's got to be heavy on the other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can't wait to get out there to Africa, man. God, dog.
Yeah, you're going to pay more for sheet metal because Asia's where China and Asia's where the sheet metal is coming from. So you're going to be paying more for that. So basically, if you're paying more or less for anything, first thing you do is hit the news. There's a spike. Find out why.
Mm-hmm.
But you talking about African sheet metal from over there. I mean, what's that going to be in comparison to the dollar? You talking about over here?
No, he's saying, I think it's Adam. He says he's trying to buy sheet metal.
Yeah,
I think he's in the UK. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you all bad over there, man. The
And,
euro is
anything that has to do with that has to be shipped is you're gonna get hit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true, and everything's gonna be a double price too. If you,
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
it's what it is.
Yeah. I figured the doughboy would be interested in wheat.
Yeah, we were talking about that at my job last night.
Hilarious.
So what are they going to increase the prices to? How many? What percentage?
They're talking about maybe like, let's say if the bread's like 350, may go to 5.
Woo! My goodness, really?
That's what I'm
Wow.
talking about. Might go to
Wow.
$5 a loaf.
Wow. God damn. What is that? It's like a 50% increase, right? Somewhere around there.
No, 50% would be like 7. Because
No,
probably
that'd be
like,
100%
oh
increase.
yeah, well yeah,
That'd be double. 50
yeah,
percent
50% would be about,
markup would be, yeah. But 50, yeah, $1.25 from 350.
yeah, but
No,
yeah,
$1.75 for 350. Yeah.
that's what they were talking about. They might go up to about 5.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's hard for them to get materials in. Like I said, we haven't had 8-pack hot dogs, regular hot dogs for a minute for the past
Really?
couple of
Okay.
weeks. Yeah,
Oh, really? Okay.
and they've been cutting not wheat sub, but white subs for the past month.
Let me hit the bread store real quick.
So white subs we haven't had in the past month.
Oh, really? Really? Okay.
Yeah, and my guys were getting pissed about it.
Nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's what I told them.
Unless you pay more. Get
Yeah.
the market. But $5 for a loaf of bread. Jesus Christ! I don't think I've ever seen a loaf of bread for $5.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. They might
Not
go
regular bread anyway.
because like the honey wheat we have is like 350 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, might go up about $4 to $5.
Woo. Okay.
So
Yep.
that's in the realm of possibilities. So it'd be less work for me, but
Mm-hmm.
and I knew things were going bad because usually Sunday's my worst night. I usually do 12-hour Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
12 plus whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But last Sunday I got done within 9.
Okay.
So I was like, wait a minute, this shit ain't right. With cake too? Oh hell no.
No, yeah, cake, sweet's the first thing to go.
So that's how I knew it's starting to get bad. So I was like,
Yeah, when you start messing with the with the global finance like that, global economy, yeah, it was already teetering post COVID anyhow. I said post COVID, you guys gonna pull this one? Oh my goodness. Okay. All right.
yeah. So like I said, I told people, y'all need to save y'all money. Don't spend unnecessarily and
Mm-hmm.
stock up on canned goods because you never know.
Mm-hmm. Never know.
Which is fine. I can eat some pork and beans. But yeah, that's why I wanted to talk to Dead Six. I know he's in logistics, so just see where he's at on
logistics. Another thing about this logistics thing. And linguistics. That's another thing, another term I've been hearing.
What about linguistics?
Linguistics.
You mean linguistics or you mean logistics?
Logistics is one thing. Linguistics is another. Which one are you talking about?
Are you talking about linguistics or y'all talking about?
No,
we're asking
logistics.
you.
Well, I'm talking about logistics.
I thought you were talking
logistics.
About
no, logistics.
Oh, okay.
Logistics. How do you get things from one place to another? Logistics. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I want to talk to Dead Sex. I know he's in that same field. So
yeah, transportation.
Yeah, how he's
importing, exporting, all kinds.
No. Trucking. In other words, if I have a warehouse and I want to get bread or I want whatever out, I have to have logistics. How to get my trucks from one spot to whatever stores. Yeah, that's logistics.
Yeah.
How do you get product in? How do you get it to a warehouse? How do you get it to the stores?
Separated and all that.
Separate all that kind of stuff. That's logistics. Amazon does it every day. Okay. How do you get their product in? How do you get it sorted and separated? How do you get it onto the trucks? And how do you get it dropped off? That's logistics.
How UPS works.
How UPS works, yeah. FedEx, UPS,
Mail.
mail, yeah. Christopher, it should not be backed up too much longer, is because China's down right now. So the biggest port that's having a problem is Shanghai. So if they can't clear up the L.A. and Long Beach while China shut down like that, then I don't know what to say to them. Okay.
Yeah, more trouble than you think.
Mm-hmm.
If we could talk about the manosphere for a moment, BGS.
What do you like to switch shit like a motherfucker.
You need to get a cash app, man.
Stay off me, man.
You can need a cash app, man. You do. You done changed like 3 different things, man. So what about it?
I was just gonna say on a moment because it's directly relating to you. Because what do you think about Angry Man saying he's tired of the old niggas and the boomers and shit? Like, and he was saying
how many boomers are actually in this space? Think about it. How many boomers?
So it's
mostly Gen X.
How many boomers do you know that are in this space?
Shit, 2 at most.
Who's the other one?
Black Uru.
Me. Black Uru's not in this space. He's not a content creator.
Oh, okay. Well, besides you, 1.
Who else? 1, right?
Else?
So, but he basically kind
So the vast majority of content creators are the older millennials or what?
Gen X.
It's not boomers. So
boomers are retiring.
About?
Boomers don't care.
Boomers don't give a shit. I'm the only boomer. I'm really the only boomer in this space.
That's what the fuck he was saying.
I don't care what he says. I'm telling you, how many boomers are in this space compared to what? As a percentage, right? You got maybe what 200 or 300 content creators, right? How many boomers? 1 or 2?
Pretty much.
So less than 1% of the content creators are boomers. How are they actually a problem?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you.
You're the one bringing it up.
You bring it up, yeah, because I don't listen to it. Okay.
You're not.
So basically,
you brought it up, man.
Anybody over 40 with gray in their beard is an old nigga. Okay.
It's redundant. I get what you're saying, man. I just don't understand why we in the space we get stuck on these devices.
I don't understand it either. I don't understand. That's why I asked you. You brought it up. I'm telling you, there's only 1 or 2 boomers in this whole entire space. How are boomers a problem?
They're not.
They're not, exactly. So the whole argument is bullshit. Okay. It's not the boomers, okay? Basically, Obsidian, Angry Man, Bernard O'Reilly, X, Prophet of Thought, all those people that go back and forth are all boomers or older millennials, okay?
You mean Gen X?
Yeah, Gen X.
Gen X. So is Obsidian a Gen X or a boomer?
He's a Gen X. He's 50. Well, was he 52?
Yeah, that's Gen X.
That's Gen X. The youngest boomer is either 50, 57 or 58. The youngest. I think they're turning 58 this year. So most of your boomers, the vast majority are retired. How many content creators are 58 years old in the space? Think about it, that you know of. Beside me.
Yeah, Pookie.
Huh? No, I'm asking you. You brought it up. How many?
None.
That you know of?
None.
That's what I'm talking about. So why was it a problem? All the people that causing problems are not boomers, okay? They ain't boomers. All the people causing problems are Gen X.
But they're in this space, though. They're supposed to be on this consensus shit, and we're kind of
not everybody in the space agrees with everybody.
Evidently
you do realize that.
I mean, all the conservatives that come through here, like the Trey, the MDB, and all those other folks, they're in their 40s. Okay, you have a few like Kevin and Kevin and whatchamacallit, they're all in their late 40s, early 50s. Kevin is
Man,
what, 53?
Gen X really in their 50s. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother, like my sister, she was one of the last boomers, and I got a younger sister and brother that are Xers, and they're in their 50s. All of them, both of them in their 50s.
The funniest generation to see get older, seeing 50-year-old motherfuckers in baseball caps and jeans and tennis
Yeah,
shoes.
and like Jamel says, Gen X is the old niggas of the black manosphere. They are. They're the old niggas. So for somebody that says that the old niggas are the boomers, no, the old niggas are Gen X.
Mm-hmm.
Say the boomers, the motherfuckers that's in the spirit realm.
Yeah, them niggas in
Hey,
the
Yeah. The only other
uh,
boomer that may be considered a content creator is Jay Speed, and who listens to him?
yeah,
Not
not
a
that.
lot.
I mean, I'm
I don't even
surprised.
like that dude, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I really don't like that dude. Nah, I don't.
So
I got on his.
Yeah,
Me and him got into it a couple of times, man.
yeah.
is that really angry man? Or is that a troll?
It's the same dude, man. It's not
Oh,
anger,
oh,
man.
hold on.
Man.
He's that. I still don't think he's even over here, but
I
whatever.
thought we hit him a while back. Okay, it's
He's got
another
multiple
multiple
accounts.
angry. Okay, multiple accounts. Okay.
That's funny because I read that in his voice. God damn.
So that's the thing is that I know it's not the Gen X hate. What I'm saying is that we're not the problem. Okay.
Oh Lord, who
We keep
said that?
no, that's what Hostile Adept saying.
Yeah,
Um, we're not boomers aren't the problem. There's not enough of us to be a problem. I said all the stuff that's going on is Gen X. Like I said, the old niggas, Gen X are old niggas of the manosphere. They are.
I keep saying to everybody, and people don't want to believe is that what the people that are in charge at the moment
Are
that
Gen X.
are Gen X
Yes.
because most of your managers are
Mm-hmm.
going to be around 45 to about 58.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the bulk of your managers are going to be at when it comes
Mm-hmm.
to companies, and that's Gen X.
It's Gen X. I think RBR. I do believe is Gen X. I don't think RBR is a boomer.
Say that's a fitting name, Hostile Adept. If he got what you just said out into Gen X hate, man. That's crazy.
So I said I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, well, you got to blame somebody.
I mean, Gen X been blaming the boomers for decades.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's the millennials took up the mantle.
They're the millennials
It's
because they're our
okay,
children.
boomer.
I can't succeed because Daddy didn't buy me a pony when I was little.
Hey,
Daddy couldn't afford to send me
so
to Harvard.
so baby
That shit.
boomers, y'all got it from three generations. Then, so
No,
millennials,
I don't
Gen
think it's
X, and silent generation was talking shit about y'all.
No, they wasn't. I mean, not really.
no.
George Carlin has a very good monologue talking shit about the baby boomers. It's very good because he's the generation before, and I was
Hmm.
like, this is actually quite hilarious. Have you heard? I feel like
Why
you
did
would
why
go.
did they call the silent generation the silent generation? Because they didn't do shit.
I don't think he's gonna say that shit.
That's why they call them silent generation. They didn't do shit. Nobody knew they were there except for a few people.
Mm-hmm.
That was funny though.
They came up to be seen and not heard.
Let's see.
Pretty much.
And
But I
uh,
mean,
and, and and the boomers came up and said, "We're gonna turn this motherfucker out."
shit, only 30% of y'all rebel. Just about
Who?
the boomers. That's what the one report thing says. About 30% of boomers rebelled against it.
Quite a few people. That's a lot. 30% is a lot. It turns over 30% can turn over a whole country.
Well, compared to what you remember, that guy that sent you the videos. That's pretty much he was saying, and someone else was saying that the same thing. Like they were going against what those videos you were shown in school. like Leave It Beaver and all that.
Yeah. That's the silent generation. Yeah.
Well,
they were bucking against that.
since we got to the generational hate part of the segment of the
Okay, go ahead.
Shit.
I might as well just pull up this clip.
Okay, go ahead. There's tons of millennial clips I could pull up, but
oh
go ahead.
yeah. I mean, if y'all been talking shit about millennials for
I talk shit about millennials, and I'm a millennial. What the hell?
A lot of these.
But this was just too good because it's like.
Okay, go ahead.
Matter of fact, before I play this clip, first live stream of yours I ever went on was actually I think it was millennials versus something, and they had and I actually got into like a brief debate with Kevin on that video.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but anyway, this is the silent generation comedian talking shit about.
Okay.
Hold on a second. A lot of these cultural crimes I've been complaining about can be blamed on the baby boomers. Something else I'm a little tired of hearing about. The baby boomers. Whiny, narcissistic, self-indulgent people with a simple philosophy. Give me it, it's mine! Give me that, it's mine! These people were given everything. Everything was handed to them. And they took it all. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. And they stayed loaded for 20 years and had a free ride. But now they're staring down the barrel of middle-age burnout. And they don't like it. They don't like it. So they've turned self-righteous. And they want to make things hard on younger people. They tell them abstain from sex. Say no to drugs. As for the rock and roll, they sold that for television commercials a long time ago. So they could buy pasta machines and Stairmasters and soybean futures. Soybean futures. You know something? They're cold, bloodless people. It's in their slogans. It's in their rhetoric. No pain, no gain. Just do it. Life is short. Play hard. Shit happens. Deal with it. Get a life. These people went from do your own thing to just say no. They went from love is all you need to whoever winds up with the most toys wins. And they went from cocaine to Rogaine.
Yeah, we did do that. We did do that. Now, that is true. But the thing is, just they know said by who?
And you know something? There's still
Reagan.
Grams only.
It was Reagan.
Fat grams.
Yeah. It was Reagan. It wasn't us.
The rest of us have to watch these commercials on TV for Levi's loose-fitting jeans and fat-ass Docker pants.
That's true.
Because these degenerate yuppie boomer cocksuckers couldn't keep their hands off the croissants and the Haagen-Dazs.
That's
Big
true.
fat asses have spread all over and they have to wear fat-ass Docker pants. Fuck these boomers. Fuck these yuppies. And fuck everybody now that I think of it.
That is true.
The killer is that it was nothing but silent and baby boomers in his audience.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? Who said just say no?
That was Reagan. That was Nancy. That was Nancy.
It was
too.
Nancy Reagan. That wasn't us. Okay. All the people you associated with boomers wasn't boomers.
Yeah,
man, you know,
just say no campaigns.
It just felt good to finally hear another generation get the shit for once. and that's always my point. Like, we always talk shit about each other. It don't matter what generation. Like, I'm sure the generations that came before the silent generations talk shit about them and so on and so forth. So it's nothing to really be taken personally. So I'll be laughing when people.
You know what the funny thing is, Jesse?
What's that?
When the boomers are gone, guess what the alpha generation is going to blame? Them damn dirty Gen X taking off.
Everybody picks on millennials, man. That's one thing everybody agrees on.
Yeah. There's a old, and if I could find it, that would be great. There's an old parable of one of the Stoics. I don't remember if it was Aristotle or Socrates or the other one. And they were going in on the younger generation. So we're talking about like 2,000 years ago, like 2,300 years ago, right? So it was like, these people don't appreciate anything, and And I'm like, nigga. So that's just what older generations say, because it's supposed to be easier, right? You're supposed to make life easier for your kids, and then complain about making life easier for your kids. That's just the way it's supposed to be.
Well, yeah, a lot of people pick on millennials now, but before we came, it was somebody picking on that generation or this generation.
Well, the thing is with millennials, is that, like I said, because I had this conversation and people try to push back on me, but I'm like, if you really think about it, the only thing we really did that kind of like made an impact in America at as far as like up until we started doing all that gender fluidity shit back in 2015 is you voted a black guy into office.
Yep. I was thinking it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. And then we're like, no, we did a lot of shit. It was like what?
Mm-hmm.
And even that gender fluidity stuff, you could actually blame that on Gen X, because they're the ones that's pushing that stuff in academia right now.
I mean, I would say that millennials have accomplished a lot so far. Social media.
No, those boomers. Those are boomers.
Those are boomers and older Xers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they
Try
made
again.
that.
Yeah,
they made
Try
Facebook and what's the other one? That
Hold on. How did
Mark Zuckerberg is a millennial. He made that, but social media, the concept and everything, yeah, that's boomers and
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the concept. I'm talking about like the state, pretty much the state that it is now. Like if you look at Facebook, I mean the biggest social media company is Facebook, because they have multiple social media companies under them. They have Facebook. They have WhatsApp.
Where'd the technology come from?
Where did the technology come from?
Mm-hmm. We invented technology.
The millennials did.
No, they didn't.
Boomers and
did the foundations of the technology probably come from previous generations? No. Sure.
But Facebook is the same stuff that was it AOL had.
AOL Messenger and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So all
they did is reincorporate it into.
All they did is make it popular.
What was the other one before Facebook?
MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace. That's all Facebook was. Upgraded MySpace.
Yeah, so it was. Yeah. It's the same technology.
But the foundation of the technology is the same, but there's a lot of stuff that's not the same.
Like what?
Like the advertising platform.
Is the advertising? Come on, man.
No, seriously.
Come on.
MySpace.
You know what you're saying? What changed? What changed?
The targeting. The targeting is completely different. That
goes all the way back to Bernays back in the early 20th century. Shit ain't changed.
Edwin Bernays?
Yeah, in Bernays. Yeah, read Bernays.
I agree with that, but it's new. What's the term I'm looking for? It's can't think of the term now, but it's like new technology that's coming off the base of the old technology. Because you just said back to the 1920s.
Like what? Like
so
what?
You can say that it's coming from previous technology from the boomers, but you also say that they came from previous technology as well.
The last advance in advertising is neuroscience, right? That was the 1980s, 1990s. What concepts have you come up with since then? That's new.
The concepts that's coming up as new is the level of targeting. So, for one, you didn't have PCs connected to the internet, and
yes, you did.
You did.
You had PCs connected to the internet, but you didn't have the connectivity level that you do now. That you had. You didn't have the connectivity level back then that you have now. Plus, you didn't have the advent of the mobile connection, and so
who invented the cell phones and all that kind of stuff, the cells and all that kind of stuff to come up with that smartphone?
Jesse, just tell BGS and all the boomers to kick rocks, and then let's be done with it.
That's my point. Like all of the stuff you talk about, they had this technology in it was created by a previous generation, but each generation built upon those technologies.
But
so if you say
that's what we're saying.
Boomers.
And I said millennials. What innovations have millennials made?
Yeah, innovations.
That's the way I was looking for. Those are
innovations. Millennials built upon what was already there. But what is the innovation that's brand new that like revolutionized the world? That's what we're saying. Like Facebook and all that revolutionized the world, but that wasn't created by like. You probably say Facebook was,
it wasn't created by.
But MySpace was the beginning of that. That was created by.
But it wasn't created by boomers either, though.
It was
Who
created by
created?
Gen
Who
X. That's
created?
what.
Okay.
But we're talking about millennials, though. We're not
Well,
saying
see,
just boomers. We're just
the
about.
technology that MySpace actually did was AOL in 1990. Same shit. Uh, uh,
Yeah,
uh,
message boards.
Message boards. Yeah, message boards, text message, and all that kind of stuff was actually an iteration.
I'm
They
not
actually
saying we created. I'm saying we innovated
what?
and how can I say we advanced the technology that was already there.
Okay, how? What?
I just told you the targeting system. You didn't have no targeting advertising
Yes, you
on
did. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
On
Yes, you
MySpace, yeah.
did.
not to that level. MySpace you had simple banner ads. With Facebook advertising, they have way more
Uh,
demographic information than any of those platforms.
Who's the first people to
So
actually
you.
do that? Well, Gen
So
X was
basically, what
it's called Google. They actually before that it's actually Promise Software, but Google actually started the targeted ads and stuff like that back in 1998. That
so
first one.
basically, so basically, what you're.
Actually really was Yahoo before that.
So basically, what you're saying is millennials were better at spying on people, huh?
No, they weren't. In fact, they've been spying on people. They found that out back in 2006 with the.
Yep. That's how
Yeah,
Chelsea Manning and what's his name that was
yeah,
in the Ecuadorian embassy in Britain God damn, how did I forget? Julian
yeah.
Assange, them, yeah, all of that.
Like,
But Google
eh,
actually started using algorithms for targeted ads. So that's back in 1998.
right? Yeah, they did start targeted ads, but they didn't
But
have the targeting capabilities
no,
that
no.
that
Well, you
that
got to
Facebook.
explain. You got to
Yeah,
explain
you
it to
got to
me.
explain that.
What technology
Okay,
did they
so
use to actually do that? Give me some names of the technology. They're not targeted ads. Targeted ads been there since newspapers. Go ahead.
so I can't say the exact technology. What I could say is the actual demographics that they use. So it's a difference between, let's say, Google Ads, where you can target a person
Mm-hmm.
based on their race, age, sex,
Mm-hmm.
and general stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Facebook innovated that to include
They didn't
things such
innovate
as
that. They didn't
no, no.
innovate
Let me
that.
just finish. Let me just finish.
Okay, oh, go
That
ahead.
that
What I'm saying, what you're saying is fucking wrong. Okay, they've been doing that. They did it in the fucking 80s. What are you talking about? Newspapers, magazines, TV stations used to do that shit.
okay.
PBS
So
used to do that shit. What are you talking about?
so
Demographics
you're
been around
so
for
you're
you.
saying that newspapers in the 80s could
Yes,
target people
yes,
based on things such as
That's
yes.
called
they
market.
It's
but
called
Yeah,
you're not letting
marketing.
me finish.
marketing.
You're not
Oh,
letting me finish.
okay.
I'm trying to
Get
get it
get
out.
to
Get
bullet
to the
points.
point. Get to the point. Okay. We're asking you what, and where. Give some names. But go ahead. Finish your point, man.
Okay, what I'm saying is Facebook.
Hmm.
They can target stuff outside of just age, race, sex, and stuff like that. So they have stuff they can target you based on sites that you visited in the past. They can
Hmm.
target you based on your likes and dislikes. They can target
Hmm.
you based on previous websites that you've been to.
Hmm.
Like this is not stuff that you could do with newspapers in the 80s and stuff like that. It's a different, more complex level
It's
of
it's
targeting.
No, no, it's not. It's just a different way of doing it. That's all it
yeah.
is. Because
And, yeah.
they have targeted stories based on what people like, what people pick up, and they do this all the damn time.
Yeah.
Just like
Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
when it comes to our market, we look at fucking bread. We look at
Yeah.
what people buy and what they don't buy, and we based our analysis off what
I'll,
people
Jesse,
I'll,
really like.
Jesse, have you ever heard of Nielsen ratings?
Yeah,
thank you.
of
Yeah,
course.
Remember that? How do they target people?
The
No, I
TV
want to say.
box and
No, I
shit.
want to say. No, I want to say. How do they target people? By what,
They
Jesse?
target people age, race,
Mm-hmm.
gender,
Mm-hmm.
and
What
stuff
they
like that.
watch?
Yeah, what they watch.
Okay. Newspapers. What they read, right?
Hmm.
Okay. Publications. Neighborhood income, right?
Hmm.
Right. Right. How old is
Yeah.
Nielsen?
Uh, at least 50, probably 50 plus.
Try the 1940s.
I got an example actually too. So what do we all what we know about Run DMC? what is one of the things that makes Run DMC famous?
Adidas.
Thank you. How did Adidas was able to pick up on the fact that, wait a minute, why is it we got so much with so much of these particular clams, the shoes selling in this particular area in New York? What is that? Well, like, what's going on? So like they were even able to do that in the 80s. So like, so I mean, I know where you're going, Jesse, but all of the things that we're talking about, they are in it. They are cutting edge. I couldn't get the word. I'm sorry, y'all. But right, innovative. They are if you put them in a vacuum. But like they're just building off of other stuff. They're like new.
And what Facebook uses algorithms. Guess who invented that? Really? Okay, first person who really used it on a wide scale basis. It was actually Yahoo.
I mean, we could go back to the Chinese, but that's a whole different
Mr.
conversation.
Z, what you're saying, that was my point. I never said that, oh, well, millennials created these things that never existed. I said they innovated on older
Innovation
stuff.
means what?
Like, when I say innovate,
means,
it's like taking something that's created and making it better. So
no, that's advancing technology. Innovation is actually bringing up something new and novel. That's innovation.
That's being
like a hypersonic missile's innovation, right? Taking something
or making a car that's electric.
Electric, that's an innovation.
That's not building upon what's already there. It's making something new.
Now, did they advance the technology? Sure. But what did they innovate? That's what we're trying to get you to, especially in America. Like what you're naming has already been done. Okay. As you get better tools, you get better at doing it, right? Like the best demographic targeting is probably done OkCupid because they got 1,000. They have a 1,000 user questionnaire.
Yeah. What's it? Christian Rudder, which is one of the founding members of
OkCupid.
OkCupid. He wrote a book called Dataclysm. Man, I didn't read it, but I watched a bunch of his interviews and shit. Which he kind of gave up the ghost in the interviews. He didn't say everything he said in the book, but he just gave up so much information and it's telling, man. Like and he was like, and he said this. He was like, they need to create a website also where they could track how many people get married and then divorce off of it also. But there's so much good when it comes to algorithms and what you could find out. I mean, like me, Art, and BGS are content creators. So and actually Pookie now too. So y'all don't know this, but when you create your own channel on YouTube, you have to have YouTube Studios. And YouTube Studio go into such great detail about
they're leaving out like 80%. They're leaving out about 80%. But the thing is, what Jesse's talking about, what's the term for what you're talking about, Jesse? Targeting. What do they call that? See how much you know.
What's that?
It's a term for it. What do they call it?
A term for
getting all the information. Getting all the information off of people. What do they call that? There's a term for it.
I'm not sure where you're going with it.
It's called data. It's called data mining.
Okay, yeah. Well,
how old is it? How old is that concept?
I'm not sure. That's not really that's
not
not really a term we use in marketing. No, I didn't say. Huh? Somebody said that.
Go to the head of marketing and bring up data mining, and see and watch your eyes open up. Okay. Where do you get where do you get your demographic information from? Where do you get it from?
It depends. You could get it from surveys, like social media, Facebook. I mean, you just get it from the information that the users put in.
So in other words, who stores all that stuff and makes it make sense?
The company itself.
In other words, they keep it on a database, don't they?
Yeah, database. Yeah.
And how do you sort it out so that somebody like you can make sense out of it?
You would put it on a platform like Facebook advertising and simplify it.
In other words, some smart kid with an algorithm has to go in there and then data mine that stuff and come out with the stuff with the stats and give it to you. It's called data mining.
It'd be something they hire somebody like me for. Organize the correlations, the
Mm-hmm.
numbers, and the stats
And the stats.
into
And then
charts
and
and
then
graphs that you can read. There's pie charts and shit that you can just look at and just see chunks, so you can just look at what
and,
they want.
and then to get a psychiatrist that's expert in demographics and marketing and socialist and social science to actually make sense of it. And then they spit it out. Okay, why is this relevant?
Hell, you ain't got to go that deep.
The NSA has been doing this shit since the 1980s. Okay, unbeknownst to us, they've been doing this stuff. Look at what do they call it, the Born Identity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Born Identity was written in the 80s.
You know,
And
that
that's data mining on steroids.
I'll give a simple example of data mining.
Mm-hmm.
I work at a pizza restaurant. I got thin crust, I got pan, and I got original hand toss.
Mm-hmm.
I make 5 each. I sell out a pan that night. You don't think I'm gonna look at that like, maybe I need to make more pan because that's popular.
Mm-hmm.
That's the simplest way you can do it.
I mean, what I'm saying is, if you really want to get deep into marketing, okay, there's seminal, like I always suggest, what the dog saw, which was talking about marketing and marketing and advertising
Yep.
and propaganda, which simply done it. If you want to get into a little deeper, read Father of Spin. Talking about Edwin Bernays. Okay, want to get even deeper. Like I said, read that. Read if you don't do anything else, read Dataclysm. Okay,
yeah.
they talk about data mining left and right on so many different topics. What's the other one? Written by the two economists. I'm trying to remember the name of that one. Written by the two economists.
In the early aughts, you mean?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
the Oh, I know which book you're talking. Oh, fuck. Man,
Yeah.
I'm looking around. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've written.
Forgot the name of it.
They've
Late
actually
90s or
written.
early aughts or something like that. I think I
Yeah.
know what you're.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
which book you're talking about.
If you really want to get expert in your field, those are the books you need to read to understand, because you're using the stuff, but you don't understand the stuff.
So from my perspective, like what I said earlier, that stuff is more from my
Freakonomics.
Freakonomics. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
That's more from a like an IT perspective. Like, really in marketing, we don't really talk about stuff like data mining. Like, we don't really get into like that aspect of it. We deal more on the human side, so we deal more with like copywriting and stuff like that. Like, we don't really get into like how the information is, how the information is extracted, like the databases and stuff like that.
The good ones do. You want to step up your game? If you want to stay where you are, fine. If you want to step up your game and understand where the stuff coming from, read the books. Because the good marketers are like you don't think Cupid or Christian Rudder's not a marketer? Or Facebook is not led by marketing teams? Even YouTube, right? They hired this chick from, I forget where she came from, right? YouTube was failing, okay? Because she knows how to data mine, she knows how to read the stats and actually market this shit, right? She came in and actually turned YouTube profitable. Okay, mine goes back.
Right here it says, how's data mining used in marketing?
I hate to interrupt your regularly scheduled program, but I got my paddle lost and I had to bring it to the department. Hey, what's up, Brett?
Oh, good. Who's that?
What's up, everybody else? What's up? The Dark Jedi always takes the paddle lost.
Is he so? Is he a jet? Is he a Jedi in the streets and a Sith in the sheets?
Who let the artificial Thor in the building?
No, that's the sweet and low Thor.
Sweet and low boy.
You said that's the rainbow Thor? Hey!
Oh shit! Yeah, there y'all go.
And by the way, tell them where you from. DC, baby.
Where you from? You from DC? Who's that?
DC.
What is that? I'm from DC.
Oh, you from DC? Okay. From the main city. You know, Baltimore ain't nothing but a suburb.
Yeah, pork and beans and sexy.
You know, Baltimore ain't nothing but a suburb of DC. You know that, right?
That shit was rocking.
It's the dumpster of DC. It's DC's outhouse.
I like what said. It's no longer it's time for the percolator.
Okay.
Baltimore has now officially said it looks like it's the alternator.
This guy.
When a woman says I'm having car problems, it looks like it's the alternator. Oh man, hold on. There's the crowd. How y'all fellas doing? Because this is what we
do pretty good.
We're just chilling. It's been an okay night.
Fucker, I love you.
Yeah, give or take. Oh, damn! You just getting started.
I know
Just getting started.
It's 2:30.
I wish I could drink with you, Charles, but I'm at work.
You know, it's like Bugs Bunny said. You do know this is full.
Can't. Yeah, I don't think he can hear us all that well.
Hey, I don't think it's probably loud in there.
Yeah.
It's kind of loud. I'm gonna mute up because I'm having too much fun.
Yeah, evidently.
Came out here twice.
Oh, yeah.
What happened to Dr. Dunbar?
I think he went home.
I had to go because I see him looking at his text message. He might have had something that
shit. Candygram, huh?
Put hands on something to get a blessing. And you're not gonna blame me for fucking Dunbar.
We will blame you.
What?
All right.
Dr. Dunbar is a man of what we call a man of science of wonder. But the women call him a man of mystery. You know what? I got to give Dr. Dunbar his new nickname. They call Dean Malenko of a man of 1,000 homes. I'm calling Dr. Dunbar from the ladies' section a man of 1,000%.
This guy.
Kelly,
Nah, he's just having fun. He's having fun tonight.
Yo, Candy Graham. I gotta get me some cigars, man. I'll be fucking these bitches now.
You ain't fucking nothing.
Shit.
The only thing you fucking up is the future. Shut up, nigga.
Charles got me pronouncing my U's and all my verbs wrong because he's pronouncing shit like the Baltimore niggas, you know, niggas no grammar.
We could do like you Cali niggas and not pronounce anything at all.
Look, nigga, look. At least we in Cali, nigga. It's
what you say?
No snow, no rain.
The only reason you get lucky is because of like thirsty ass white girls. What?
Come on, man. You know I'm multicultural with it. This shit easy. Latino chicks.
Look. I don't get up for chicks that look like Sally Struthers after her prom.
Nigga, please. Shit, I done seen some chicks you been smashing. Look. You ain't high and mighty. Your ass ain't up in there with Rihanna. Shit, like the same
Show
old
me a
basic.
chick that doesn't look better than any of the chicks you mess with. I dare you. I
Look,
dare you.
look, yo ass is smashing. Struggle
Look,
baby
look,
mamas.
son.
They got
I
kids.
gotta
It's all
be
good though, brother.
Look at it.
You know what I'm saying? We all gotta have our
I
own
met
lane.
some chicks in their
I'm
40s that
smashing
look better
different
than
chicks.
any of the bitches you
But
met in their
I'm
20s.
smashing different chicks. You know what I'm saying? It's Cali chicks out here. It's not them dusty, crusty Baltimore. Be more
Let me put it to
headed
you this way. When you dealing with the fucking fentanyl bitches, of course you're gonna be the man. Okay?
But them bitches is all WMD and opioid and shit. Get up out of here. You niggas said fentanyl. Them bitches is crackheads. Come on,
I got baking soda. I got baking soda.
Yo, wow.
Yo ass. And we saw look like Buddy Colvin. Oh, shiny reflective head after that.
But at least I bring them online. See, you're messing with the white versions of Whoopi Goldberg. Okay?
My boy hating.
Look. Don't be proud of the crack whores, okay?
This shit easy, man. Look, I don't need to go down the stage.
Yeah. I'm one of those people that many of people on YouTube, they talked about putting girl for girl. I never lost.
All right, man, Mr. Hose. Mr. Solid Bar.
Gave me my
Good Bar, Mr. Solid Bar.
And guess what? Folk past their prime. Your girls are past their expiration date.
Oh, okay. We'll see. Shit, my bitch is fresh off the pot, nigga. I don't know.
BJS, you still there?
Yeah, he's still there. He just on mute.
No, he's on. He might be gone.
We can't talk about the girls so you get a fucking lotion. How you gonna put exercise videos up on YouTube and you don't even have lotion, nigga?
Who the fuck gets dressed up to go work out? That's some old soft ass shit. Man, the fuck up and go
You
put
said
the
the
work
same thing about your Sally Struggle bitches.
Oh.
Matter of fact,
Sally
we're gonna call by their
Struggle
proper name. Sally Struggles, nigga.
Okay. Sally Struggle. You just saying that shit because she like. Why you hate
I just want to talk to BGS about his conspiracy theory section. Since we did
he's
on it.
He's still here. He's just on mute. I'm looking at him.
He might drop down. I don't know.
That's recently came out of hibernation.
This nigga came out of hibernation. Shit, niggas just look. I done started my first chapter, brother. Look, I done just begun. Yo ass done already wrote the book. And that's all good. You done accomplished a lot, brother, and that's great. But I'm on my way with your hating ass, and I still got all of my hair, all of my opportunity and potential.
Okay.
So with that, I'm gonna slide out the way.
I know you ain't got all the lotion.
Nigga,
my lighter gets more action than you, True. So stop lying.
I got some damn Madden wins on your ass. How about that? I know I got that though. Get your ass kicked like 70-0.
That's what. The only reason you got bitches because they didn't figure out what a rehab program was.
Hey, this shit getting ridiculous. All right, I'm bowing out. You got it, Charles. There you go.
A loss is yeah. Wayne is over here, okay? They ain't like the plain names. You gotta come with a little bit more sauce than that.
I'm still saucy, but it's all good though.
Charles, I hope you get home okay.
Huh?
I hope you get home okay.
Trust me, I'm gonna get home okay.
You a designated driver, nigga. You just drink the whole bottle like that. Goddamn.
Hey, put it this way. Even when you think I'm not okay, you ever see presidential escort? That's me at the club.
All right, OG. Just be safe.
When you see Drake in a presidential escort, it's probably after he messed with fat chicks to get his rent good.
Lies, nigga. Never mess with a fat chick in my life. Would.
He messed with the mayonnaise fat chicks, you know.
You mess with those manly, musky ass,
that nigga be
manly ass,
double what?
husky chicks with dicks. That's who you mess with.
You know the people.
You know those ones with the palm grip that they can palm a whole basketball. That's Charles' whole roster. Stud status.
Right.
Hey.
All right, so last hour. Or is everybody done?
Oh, hey, what you want to ask the BGS?
He's not there.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Right here.
I just muted. Why? What's up?
No, I want to talk about your conspiracy theory section. About
conspiracy. Which one?
You remember the one about the
guy about the conspiracy theory of fucking True having sex? That's a conspiracy.
Oh shit! Here we go.
About the you remember the one about the guy, the T-shirt, and he was supposed to be a time traveler. Like he had like a graphic tee on, and graphic tees weren't available during that time.
Oh yeah. I mean that's been going on for a while, and they keep that's a conspiracy that's been going on for a while. It could be nobody knows whether it's been fudged or what. We can't tell. Could be. The thing is, what year did he come from?
Well,
we don't know.
Yeah, because he had like the shades and all that.
Yep.
So
he wasn't dressed right.
Yeah, he didn't dress for that time.
Yeah, that's old school Art Bell. That's been they've been going back and forth with that for 30 years that I know of.
Like when I don't remember the date when they first started doing that conspiracy. Like when did that date come out? When we first heard? Because I didn't hear about that until like in the 90s. But I know
it was the 90s. It was the 90s. Like I'll say like 92, 93, something like that. What Art used to do used to have a time travelers. A topic, a phone in, right? All the time travelers. There's one guy did call in that was convincing.
Oh,
that he actually came here because he needed something. He needs some kind of I think it was a 286 computer that he needed. He had to come back and assemble the parts to get it, to take it back with him because there was something, the information that they needed they couldn't get without that computer. So he had to go back and get the components and bring it back with him. So I think that was the early 90s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think I started hearing that back in 95.
Yeah. So that's been going on since then. And he come back, he's dressed wrong. He's been seen in certain spots, but he's dressed wrong with the shades and the T-shirt and stuff like that. So a lot of stuff that didn't match. That's when I first heard it.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was earlier than that when I heard it. That's why I was asking you. Hey.
No, that's when I first heard it with Art Bell in the 90s. But they've been talking about time travel for eons, right? Like remember the time machine.
Talking about these time hoppers and stuff. Even if you go back to the 17th century, BJ, there's like one-off accounts of people talking about they were from our time or times further in the future, like the 23rd century. That shit don't even make sense. Oh, I went back and seen certain events in Egypt, and then I went to Rome, and then you look at the actual events, and it all lines up.
Well, it could be. The thing is that it can't be verified. The thing is, you can anybody can say anything, but can it be verified? And that's the problem. It's like UFOs. Okay, we've been hearing about them for since the 40s.
Yeah,
but has one been verified?
Now, the one thing that I think is happening I think it was the UK. I want to say it was the UK, where the two guys was in the woods, and they said they were abducted. And what they said, what their UFO experience was that they were actually humans in the future that used those ships to travel back in time.
Yeah, I've heard that too. That UFOs may be from advanced time, like 200 or 300 years in the future.
Yeah, and that's just what humans looked like at that time because how the humans evolved. Or it could be not even evolved, but it could be just how we test tube babies now.
Yeah, like they say the grays. They say like the grays that they talk about are actually artificially created.
Yeah,
Those are the artificial humans.
a lot of conspiracy theories out there.
Well, they can be interesting if you let your mind wander.
Yeah, I mean, those are the big ones that are most popular. There's tons of conspiracy theories that float
I
around
don't
all the
really
time.
get into them no more, but I had a good about 5 years looking into a lot of them. You know, there's the one about white people being from this one planet and black people being from this other planet.
Oh yeah, I
We've
heard
been
that.
warned for eons.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is where the L supposedly come from and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my favorite one was the whole reptilian theory that they got reptilians living
Oh
in the
yeah.
Earth's
Underneath
core,
on Arizona,
waiting to go to war.
Yeah, they actually they live was actually built created off of that. That you
Yeah.
have blue blood reptilians from the center of the earth.
Yeah, they have
That actually
cities
rule.
underground.
Yeah, cities underground actually come up and they actually rule the earth.
Yeah,
So all your people, the elites, are
All
actually
your-
blue blooded reptilians.
yeah. That's it's very entertaining.
Except for Ronald Reagan, they said he wasn't one. They said George Bush was one, but Ronald Reagan wasn't a blue blood.
And they still have the video. They still have the video. They're probably still up, but they still have the videos when YouTube first started. Where it's like they edit a president's eye shifting, like, "Hey, see, he's a reptilian." You know, that's that Alex Jones. Those Alex Jones these days, and all those people.
Oh yeah, the king of conspiracy, Alex Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Some of the stuff was actually spot on though.
What's up with him, man? Like, why they be
One, he's been sued, and two, he's been blocked off of most of social media. That's why you don't hear about him.
Yeah. I don't think he could do now is make his own website and post up there.
I
haven't heard about him for a while, for quite a
The
while.
last thing I heard about him was a couple weeks ago. He's going in on Sandy Hook again.
Oh,
conspiracy.
I think that's why he got his stuff taken down.
Yeah, it is because they sued him. All the parents sued him.
Where conspiracy theorists go wrong is when they say that the world is going to end on this date and that shit don't come true. And it's like,
man, people barbecuing with that Mayan calendar.
Oh yeah, everybody, yeah.
It's like, oh, the dollar's gonna crash on 2001 November, and then you never hear from their ass again. You got some people that's like, damn, how did they stay around? They just keep changing the date.
Yeah,
like, all
keep
right.
changing the dates.
Why does Alex Jones always remind me of Obsidian?
It's his personality.
Well, I think it's because both of them pretty much just have a weak argument, and they just repetitively say the argument over and over and over again. Like they don't try to change or strengthen the argument; they just keep saying the same thing over and over
Obsidian
again.
deflects his own argument, so
until they convince you that it's true.
Obsidian deflects his own arguments. Because I remember the time he was on BGS's channel, and he's like, and he asked the question, and we asked him, like, "What do you think?" He's like, "Nah, I ain't gonna answer that." I forgot what the question was.
Well, one thing I will say about both of these individuals is they are entertaining.
Yeah, they are.
They have that going for themselves.
Yeah.
Now the one conspiracy I do think is probably true is the moon landing.
Oh, but it's faked?
Yeah.
Okay, it could be. There's no way to tell.
Yeah, because could you heard because the way I heard it is they got Stanley Kubrick to make it.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
That's a very popular one.
They said that back in the back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're talking about like what was it? The Shining had a whole bunch of symbols about the moon landing in it.
Well, I know one thing.
I didn't see that. I ain't heard that one.
Yeah, because what was it? I think it was about the boy and the shirt he was wearing. It had that was a symbol.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because he put a lot of symbols in that Shining movie about because he want. I guess he trying to tell everybody that he did it.
People see a whole lot of stuff in just about anything.
Yeah, that's what say. You let your mind wander. You like, okay.
Oh, did he actually come out and admit it that he put
No.
symbols in there? Okay.
It's just what people were saying.
I mean, if you believe the moon landing was fake, do you believe all of human interstellar achievement by humans is fake as well? Because
what interstellar achievements?
Like having a space station, leaving the Earth's atmosphere, being in low Earth's atmosphere, launching rovers. Do you believe all that's just Hollywood, Californication?
I don't believe any conspiracy theories.
I was talking to Art too. What do you think about that, Art? Because you said you said you don't believe that it actually occurred.
I said that's a good possibility. It could not have. I mean, we never went back there again. We just said we did. We never went back there again. Now he came close. They try to go there. I mean, and then if you look at the footage that shows I mean, there's a lot of things. It's like right here. It says Stanley Kubrick. Okay, this is site that is get out of the way. Come Apollo 11 USA. That's the shirt. Seeing the little kid's shirt was talking about the Apollo mission.
I like how I said that proves that the
yeah, I know. But there's other symbols too that
hey man, he put this rocket picture on his shirt. That proves that the moon landing was fake. Right there. That's your evidence. That's your proof.
Let me play before we go in. Let me play this about the millennials, man. From different take. It's actually very funny because he actually has a different take on it. Let me share it again.
You couldn't let us millennials have our name.
Hell no! Hell no! Fuck no!
Had to fire back, huh?
Yeah. Now go ahead. See if you guys can hear this.
All right. Has a little temper fit. We've all got the temper fit kid inside of us. His name is immaturity. One definition of maturity is learning to delay pleasure. So this is really, when we get down to it, about growing up.
Do you remember the old commercial? I think it was Preference by L'Oreal. And the tagline was, "Because I'm worth it." And God help you today.
It's like a Saturday Night Live skit.
Again, where do you draw the line between parody and advertising? Today, you can't make fun of the idea that that tagline is silly. Because our worth goes to our self-esteem. We all want to believe we're worth it. But to tell somebody they're worth it is to presuppose the idea that suddenly they think they're not worth it. So add to everything you just said and the con that comes along, I think there's another pillar under it. The constant whisper in your ear that says, hey man, why not you? You deserve it. Why should you wait? Look around at all the prosperity. You called it FOMO. That's exactly what it is, and I've never seen it at this level.
It's a word we really didn't use 20 years ago, and we use it in conversation every day now, and the word is entitled. I feel entitled. And that never came up before. And really about the last 2 decades, and first place we started talking about it was the millennials, when everybody was trashing on the millennial generation, is they feel entitled. It's an arrogance with the entitled. I am due this just because I woke up and breathed air. And that's entitled. There's a lack of humility in that is, again, very childlike in a negative way. there's not entire generations that are entitled. There never has been. But there's always been people within certain generations that were twerps. There's in my generation there are, and there were millennials that were twerps. But there's millennials that are awesome. I got a whole building full of them. I think they're amazing.
I do too. I think we talked about this a couple years ago in Franklin, and I said something on stage, modesty aside, that actually I wrote down because it struck me as kind of clever at the moment. But we were talking about snowflakes, and we were talking about entitlement. And it occurred to me that you and I are, I think, each just on the north side of 60. We've done okay in our chosen fields. We're white. We got good cards. We played them pretty well. Who the hell's going to listen to us, Dave? Really? I mean, you can go out and you can shake your finger and I can lecture and we can scold and we can shout it from the rooftops. But the truth is, if the snowflake thing is real, then we are the clouds from which the snowflakes fell. And whatever's going on vis-a-vis entitlement today, I'm so glad to hear you not paint with a broad brush. There's a millennial in my office right now that works circles around my partner and I. They're great kids out there with a great work ethic.
Yep.
It's dangerous, isn't it, to talk too broadly and unpersuasive.
Yeah, when I'm speaking at leadership conferences, I've often told leaders it's my favorite generation to hire as a leader because there's only two kinds. They're awesome or they completely suck. I mean, they're useless. And they'll tell you in the interview, I don't really want to work much. They're bold about how much they suck. And so, the ones that are on fire, oh my gosh.
I do agree with that.
Driven, ambitious, other-centered, servant mentality. Charge the gates of hell with a water pistol, man. I love them. And we got a building full of them that are some of the smartest, best team members I've ever hired from any generation. I love this generation.
Isn't that amazing? I remember, this is probably 7 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, Chuck. I'm not sure you were even there yet, but we had somebody over at MicroWorks who started, and it was exactly as you described, Dave. Gung-ho, ready to go. And our mission really was to focus on closing the skills gap, one job at a time. Well, this person had been working for us about 5, maybe 6 months, and walked into my office one day and said, Mike, I just got to tell you, man, I've been here nearly 6 months, and this skills gap still not closed. On the one hand, I'm like, holy crap, man. Did you really think? Don't you get it? We're Sisyphus. We're Don Quixote. We're not going to close the gap. What we're going to do is try for the rest of our lives. And we're going to enjoy failing.
We're going to fix that one.
Yes.
We're going to fix that one. We're going to fix that one. The old starfish thing that Ziegler used to tell.
Yes. You know what? Riff on that, too, because I'm sure a lot of people aren't up to speed with Zig Ziglar and starfish.
He used to tell the old story of the guy walking along the beach, and there's another guy throwing the starfish had all been washed up on shore, thousands of them. And he's throwing one back and throwing another back and throwing another back.
That's a millennial.
And he goes, you can't help all these starfish. And he said, nope, but I helped that one.
Yeah. I agree with it.
All right, that is my millennial story. I thought that was really cute the way they told it. He said there's only two kinds.
What about the Zoomers?
Well, we haven't got to the Zoomers. Well, Zoomers is yet to be determined. Okay.
The documentary for that Stanley Kubrick thing is called Room 237. It's on Amazon Prime.
So I do agree with the part about the boldness of millennials say they don't want to work. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's especially. Well, I would say particularly I've seen this amongst the women, particularly the lovely ladies. It's this whole new thing about not wanting to work. You know what I'm saying?
I've heard men say that too, man.
Well, I'm just speaking from my experience. I mean, I've never really heard any millennial guys. Now, the funny part is when I sold cars, I seen a millennial and a boomer get into it. It wasn't a fair fight because the boomer was a Vietnam War vet. So.
Okay. Oh shit.
and the millennial was like one of those white guys with those kind of not preppy, but I don't know how to explain his thingamajigger. But
Hmm.
it wasn't a equally yoked fight. I'll say that. 'Cause it was like a
He, he,
big.
he said, I said I can take the old man, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was one of those things where I think the millennial was just kind of joking around,
Hmm.
and then the boomer got pissed off.
Hmm.
But the boomer, I think both of them got fired actually, and it was crazy because it was just it was like during training, like we wasn't even really hired yet.
Hmm.
So, but basically the boomer pushed him down on his ass, and
Hmm.
they got fired for fighting on the job. So,
Over a push,
yeah,
the millennial get up,
yeah, he got up.
or do you lay there and cry?
He got up. He wasn't crying.
Was you talking shit like far, far away?
Let me
I'm
play
gonna
this.
kick your old ass.
Let me play this clip real quick.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
So what do you think about what Dave Ramsey said? Is there only two
That was
kinds?
Dave Ramsey.
That was
Yeah.
Dave Ramsey said that. Yeah.
As
Yeah, I
somebody
agree.
who, as somebody who had to hire people and had
Yeah.
to work alongside you, yeah.
Yeah. The only two kinds, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Either they're on fire or they suck, huh?
Like I had a friend that we had a big fight about. You know, he's talking about like, man, I don't want to fucking work no more. He's like, it's like I just want to do like Twitch and shit. I'm like, dude, what the hell? I was like, dude, you work at a fucking medical facility full of nothing but damn women, and you complain about working, nigga. So it's just so hard. I'm like, that's what you went to school for, motherfucker. What the?
Yeah, let me play this clip real quick. It's Asian comedian talking about anti-vaxxers. I thought this shit was funny. Can y'all hear this?
Not really.
Demanding evidence, like you're trying to give them life-saving information. I'm like, hey, here's some life-saving information.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard that joke. Yeah.
Where's the evidence? All these fucking D-average students who lack basic reading comprehension skills,
Mm-hmm.
demanding PhD level evidence on biology. What could you ever show them that would be enough? Like, what evidence could you possibly show them where they'd be like, oh my god, thank you so much for showing me this evidence. I wasn't aware of this scientific theory before. Now that I've read every page of this peer-reviewed article, including the footnotes, and I spent the weekend cross-referencing the sources on LexisNexis, and everything seems to check out. I feel like I'm a better person for it.
I thought that was hilarious. It said D-level students who barely have reading comprehension. That's true though when you think about it. That's when I realized I just stopped debating with a lot of people on cyberspace. It's like, I mean, you're never gonna win. You're just not gonna win because they're just too stupid to comprehend the information. Really.
They think they're smart. It's called compound ignorance. You know, but you don't know that you don't know, and you think that you're right.
Right. I think that's the biggest thing is the reading comprehension. I mean, 'cause think about it, like people literally get into arguments over
Hmm.
like think about it. The one guy, I don't know if he was joking, but the one guy in the chat was like, "Why are you disrespecting or something about Gen X hate?" And I'm
Hmm.
like,
I think they were teasing.
okay, yeah, they might have been teasing, but shit like that happen in real life. Like people misinterpret shit so easily. Like it's like,
Hmm.
how do you get this from that? Like how?
They like I said they can't comprehend everything because they have a limited vocabulary, and just like like a science paper, science PDF, you don't understand those terms, okay, or what they mean, what parameters they actually work in, because you don't have no STEM background. So you have people
Confirmation.
that never lifted a beaker or a test tube talking about science. Like people talk about PCR. This shit doesn't work. I said, have you tested it on samples every day of your life? No. How do you know that it doesn't work? Well, this expert says that it doesn't work. But the thing is, you're gonna tell somebody that uses it every day that the shit's not valid. Really? So why would they use it?
Confirmation bias is heavy.
Confirmation bias.
Yeah.
It's like me telling Art what's good bread versus bad bread or whatever he does, right? And he does this shit every day. I said, Art, that shit doesn't work. Your method doesn't work. He said, first thing he's gonna say, it works for me because I use it every day.
No, I'm just gonna say okay. When it gets to this YouTube shit, it's just like, okay, I'll just let you believe what you're gonna believe, dude.
Yeah,
it ain't that much of a big deal to me.
Yeah,
because I was on
like
Rhymes thing last night, and the same thing. It's like they wouldn't believe it. And it's like I was telling this guy that he said if you just be honest with a woman, be open and honest. If you got side chicks, it'll be okay. I said, yeah, I said that's true, but you're not gonna get the same kind of woman as it was one that you're monogamous with. It's not gonna be the same kind. Yes, they will. So no one, man.
No.
So I like the
it's
term
impossible.
that Ray Dalio used. He says people that are believably competent.
Oh, in other ways, if talking a good game, that's what it's.
Well, basically saying like, you know, people that actually have expertise or in that particular area. So instead
Okay.
of just like any old body you're gonna debate or talk about something with, actually do it with someone that's believably competent.
That's competent. Yeah, yeah, it makes sense. It makes better sense. You learn instead of debate about something that you don't know anything about.
Like instead of Joe Blow down the street that don't know shit about virology, hey, maybe you should have that conversation with someone that's like a virologist or, a biology major or some shit.
Yeah, it's like it used to be. I don't know what it was with him and Nicole, right? But AM1 would always argue with Nicole about the scientific method in experimenting, right? I said, okay, dude, what's your background? What kind of field you actually studied in? I said, I never have. I said, but I'm an artist. I said, so you never had any kind of STEM training at all, right? Chemistry, biology, nothing, right? No. Why are you arguing with a genetic engineer that I wouldn't even begin to argue with? Okay. He would just go on and on and on. I feel, yeah. Well, this guy said this, the guy that said that.
Now, let me ask you this. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I said she does this for a living every day. Okay, you gonna tell her how to do her job? Well, no, I wasn't saying that. So why are you arguing with her? You don't know.
So what do you think about a situation where you arguing with a person that has the expertise, but you are using the information of someone that is superior in their field than them? So let's say, for an example, you're on one side of the argument, they're on the other side of the argument, but you have no expertise in that area, but you're using information from someone that is, let's say, a senior to them in their field.
Okay, then if I'm having well, it wouldn't be an argument; it'd be more of a questioning, right? Okay, this guy in your field says this. How do you rectify what you're saying with what he's saying?
Because the thing about this is that a lot of people don't look. If you're talking to someone and you have certain type of information than what they have, a lot of times all you gotta do is just ask the question. See what they know about it. Like there have been times that I've gotten into conversation with people that I may know something they not know, but especially this YouTube shit. I mean, basically you just gotta ask them questions, see what they know, and then now you know how you're gonna engage them.
Yeah,
that's basically what it is. Just ask them the questions and see how you can engage them. If they and even if they are in that field, if they don't know what the hell they're talking about, if you think you have more information out, I tell people all the time, just put out a video. I've gotten arguments with people a lot of time, but I could put out a video and prove what I should have, and then you just go back and forth like that.
Yeah, some things are some things that are that are known and has actually been known for a while. If you got solid evidence, this is a known science. It's been verified. You actually use that. But the thing is that and the experts in the field, they shouldn't even be arguing that because it's already known. That means they're not an expert because they're not going to argue on basic shit.
So it's kind of like people use their background to kind of trump you for certain stuff. Like, so
Yeah,
give you an
yeah.
example.
Hmm.
Like Dr. Dunbar was talking about how they had nurses
Hmm.
and people in his field that
Hmm.
were anti-vaxxers.
Okay.
But in that situation, like a person like me, they could try to use the fact that they are a nurse
Yeah.
or what have you to say, okay, well, I'm a nurse. I know better than you because I
Okay.
studied nursing. So yeah, vaccination is bullshit. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
Yeah. Then but the thing is, you can have pull out if you understand enough of it, then you can actually say, okay, there's other doctors and nurses and experts that say that it's not. How do you compare the two? What leads you to believe that this bullshit
Yeah.
compared to them? Is it you examine patients? You seeing bad reactions? You seeing people that have gotten the shot that have died? What have you seen? Explain it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't just
Yeah,
say I know better. Explain how you know better. If you're
Yeah.
an expert, it should be easy.
Right. Yeah. People don't really like to explain.
But then it's not valid because if I
It's funny.
Art can tell me tons about bread and how to move it, right? Different types, what they sell, how it's packaged, how what it costs, okay, where it's sold, all kinds of shit, right? Because he does it every day, right? Same thing with auto mechanic, okay? Would you trust an auto mechanic that can't tell you how your carburetor runs or your engine runs or something like that? At least the basics.
Hell
Or
no.
even if you have an auto mechanic, if like, let's say I worked on my car, and so
Mm-hmm.
I read about my car, and I
Mm-hmm.
know that because a certain position of the pump for the brake lines, you have to do the brake line sequence backwards.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is just ask the person, like, "Hey, do you know how to work on this car? Do you know about this, and this?" And then a lot of,
Mm-hmm.
and if a mechanic knows the shit, if they actually say that, then you can say,
Mm-hmm.
"Okay, I can trust this person."
Mm-hmm.
Just by asking questions, because a lot of people are just lazy thinkers or lazy doers.
Mm-hmm.
So you just have to ask the right questions to the people. Because when I took it, because when they fucked up my car and I took it to Acura, guess what? Acura said they're about to fuck up. They're about to have you in an accident.
Mm.
Just because he didn't know anything about the car. He knew about cars previously because all cars used to have that same sequence, but on certain
Right.
cars it's different.
It's different. Yeah, they have a certain kind of characteristic that's different from other cars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it can
but
happen.
it's not like saying he's a bad mechanic. He just didn't know it. So I mean, he has to get that experience, but he needs to understand that. And good mechanics actually do the work to understand. Like there was one mechanic I wish she just didn't move there. She was a female mechanic that knew her shit, and I wish she never moved there in Fayetteville, but she did. But she was good. She knew her shit. She was certified and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Trusted her with everything. I made sure she got paid. Black lady.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but I did the same thing with her. She knew what she was doing, so that's it. You just got to ask people questions. If you ask
Yeah.
people questions and just sit there and listen to them, then you can understand where they're coming from
Yeah.
and understand if they actually know their shit or they may know something that you don't know.
Yeah. Good people that are actually competent in what they do can explain it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Explain it to you very simply.
Mm-hmm.
That's like dad of mine. I can't explain that shit to you because that's not what I deal with.
Well, the thing is, when I was actually in the '90s, when databases was all the rage, I had to, had to read up on data mining. In fact, that's 90% of what we're actually doing on the internet is actually data mining, storing it, packaging it, and actually sending it back out in a certain
it's
sequence.
about the it's
Like I
about the
would
right
say,
information.
Hmm?
It's about the right information and perspective of information. Because, for example, I had to catch Art a little bit because his information, just on even we're talking about a lower subject in terms of the NBA, his information on Tracy McGrady was slightly off because
Oh
Mm-hmm.
he
God.
didn't necessarily know that Tracy McGrady was in the Hall of Fame, which he should
Mm-hmm.
have known.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to correct him on that
Mm-hmm.
and his stance on that because that ultimately shifted and changed his whole perspective of Tracy McGrady as a player.
Not really,
because you didn't realize he was in the Hall of Fame.
That didn't change my perspective on because we were talking about Tracy.
Did.
No, it didn't, because we were talking about Tracy McGrady being better than being just
we
on
can go
par
back
with,
to the tape. We don't have to do this.
No, we can't because that channel gone. But
it was on par with who?
Kobe.
No, he wasn't.
He is. Oh
even then, he wasn't. No, even then, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
He was injury prone. He's injury prone.
He was even when he was at his peak. He wasn't on par with Kobe.
Well, he said he wasn't in the Hall of Fame. That's the first thing I
even when Kobe came into the league, when Tracy McGrady was never on par with Kobe.
Never.
Kobe said he never figured him out.
It doesn't matter. He still wasn't on par with Kobe. Yeah. Some players you can't figure out, but that doesn't mean the rest of the league can't.
Well, he was still in the Hall of Fame. First guy.
It doesn't matter. He wasn't on par with Kobe. Yeah, doesn't matter. Never was. Never was. In fact, when he was playing with Vince up in Toronto, he wasn't the best player on his team.
He was injury prone.
He wasn't injury prone then. He wasn't injury prone then.
Whole career, pretty much.
He wasn't injury prone then. I'm telling you. I remember Tracy McGrady when he came in with Toronto. I remember him before he moved down to was it Orlando? I think it was Orlando. Yeah.
What about the latter half? We don't have to talk about this. The point is,
you brought it up.
dude, you weren't even alive when Tracy McGrady came into the league. Okay, you weren't alive.
I know he was in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but you read that. I saw the dude play. Okay.
Okay, if I read it, then how come Art don't know it?
He wasn't even rookie. He wasn't even the best player on his team in Toronto. Okay.
Oh my God.
He wasn't.
So you're really gonna harp on the fact that just because
Vince Carter was a better player than Tracy McGrady.
So you really just gonna harp on the fact that I did not know that Tracy McGrady was in the Hall of Fame just because there was a good time where I did not watch basketball, so I didn't know he was in the Hall of Fame. So you're gonna hop on that like I don't know shit about. So you really gonna hop on that?
That's a big not to know.
Just to say that I don't know shit about basketball.
I said no. That's not what I said. But I said you were off on a certain perspective.
That still doesn't prove that he was better than Kobe.
He's not. I like the Tracy McGrady, but he wasn't better than Vince Carter, who was on his team.
Because I didn't bring up that Kobe thing, but I like how you brought that up.
What was the argument? What was the argument?
What was the argument?
The argument from the initial point was whether he was in the Hall of Fame, and then it transitioned into the Kobe.
Oh, okay.
So,
well,
he brought that up to the.
I would be surprised he was in the Hall of Fame.
Because he was arguing with me for 30 minutes, talking about he wasn't.
Yeah, we were arguing about.
You're telling this.
We were arguing about.
No, that was after.
We were arguing about his stats because everybody that was in that chat can contest to this. We brought up their stats. Mm-hmm. How many 30-point seasons they've had? I think Tracy McGrady only had like maybe 2. Oh, if I remember correctly, Kobe had way more than he did.
You just say maybe 2. Like, you know how many people have even 1? Like, come on now.
But how many did Kobe have?
He had a good career.
Damn.
How many did Kobe have?
Fuck Kobe. He ain't even better than LeBron.
Okay. Fuck Kobe.
He can't even beat LeBron.
Oh,
hell out of here with this bullshit. He's not the GOAT. He ain't Michael.
He ain't Michael. He's not the GOAT, but he's better than Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, he's better than Tracy. He had a better career than Tracy too.
Because of injuries.
No. When he was healthy.
Kobe had a more healthy body. And
even when he was healthy, he wasn't better than Kobe. In fact, like I said, his running mate Vince Carter was a better player than he was.
Man, Vince Carter couldn't lead a team, man. He fucking struggled.
He led Toronto. Where did Tracy McGrady lead people to? Okay.
Yeah. Please tell
us. What team?
He's hurt.
What team?
What team did he lead?
What team did he lead?
I mean, he led Houston for that little stint. I think he led Houston for a couple little stints in the playoffs.
How far did they go?
Probably like semifinals or like conference. I think one of them years was conference finals. One of them years, but he got hurt, man. See, look, he got hurt.
I don't want to hear that. He got hurt shit.
I don't want to hear it either.
What you mean? All right, but Kobe
I don't want to hear. That's part of it. That's part of your legacy.
That's why Kobe
he
ain't
just
really
wants
got
to
fired.
argue. That's all that was.
And he wasn't even live when he first came in the league. Okay. The nigga just got here. Okay, talk about
I know, really.
basketball. He
I
just
know he
got
was in the
here
Hall of
with
Fame, though.
your bird chest, man. Shut the
My
fuck up.
my information good though, BG.
No, yeah, I saw the dude play, man.
I saw him play too.
Did
I saw the
anybody
dude play.
did anybody play Elden Ring?
Who?
That was
Elder Ring.
It's an RPG game.
Oh no.
RPG game.
Probably one of the best games I played in a long time.
I'm an FPS guy. Okay.
Oh really? Huh.
Yeah, first person
I'm a
shooter.
shooter guy. Yeah,
I'm a shooter.
I gotta shoot the stick. Gotta get my anger out.
So far, I have about 16 hours of playtime with Elden Ring, and today,
how is it good? Is it decent?
It's probably gonna go down as one of the best games ever.
Elder Ring? Really? Why?
Yeah.
Maybe in your heart, brother, but that's okay.
No, I mean,
no. Why? I want to hear why. I mean, I've never played it.
Yeah, it's a it's an RPG, open world RPG.
Mm-hmm.
So it's created by this company, like they're known for this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have a lot of different boss fights throughout throughout the world. You could it's a huge open world that you could transverse.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of items and stuff that you can collect.
Didn't that come from Elder Scrolls, which is an old ass game?
No, I mean, it's the same genre, but
yeah,
it's the same. Because
Elder Scrolls goes way back.
Yeah,
it all comes from Dungeons and Dragons. But it's
I remember Dungeons and Dragons used to be a board game.
It's like so the previous games they had was like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, from the same company. But the thing that makes this special is like you just have a
Elder
lot
Scrolls
of
back 1994. Elder Scrolls. Okay, so damn, this goes way back.
Yeah, it's like the same mechanism, but you have like different template. Like it's in the same game system, but it comes from the same company. But you have different like storyline, different templates. Like there's different stuff better. Like like in here, it has more of the traditional like boss fights. Like I just slayed my first dragon. You know, but it's open world, so you could go anywhere at any time. Like you could be in a part of the map where you probably need to be at level 30. You could go there if you want to, but your ass is gonna get, murked, basically.
Okay.
Hey, BGS.
But it's a great game.
Okay.
If you look it up, it's getting rave reviews. That's what made me try it out, to be honest.
Okay.
Like it's rave reviews. Like okay,
Can I describe to y'all a weird situation that I had with my chiropractor at my chiropractor the other day with the receptionist? Okay.
So did you bang the receptionist or what?
I think I'm on the way to. Like I'm not gonna lie. I think that's where the force is drawing the path.
The Pookie lore, huh? Pookie's powers activate, huh? Go ahead.
Pretty much, because she basically said when I came in, she was like extra talkative and stuff. I really wasn't trying to do all the talking.
Was she about 30?
I mean, she got to be like either that, like mid-20s, later in her 20s, or like early 30s. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those light-skinned chicks.
Robbing the cradle. Go ahead.
So yeah, she was just talking about like what she does and how receptionists and working this pays the bills and stuff like that. Trying to get her degree, you know how it be. So I get my adjustment and I'm about to leave, and then she's like telling me that I gotta get my membership and keep my membership and keep coming in. And she kept saying, "You gotta keep coming." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep coming because I definitely need these adjustments, man." And then she was like, "Yeah, you gotta come in the back." And I was like, "Okay."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like,
Man, she was
bro.
trying to get a commission off your ass.
Sex sells,
Yo,
huh?
Yeah.
what you think it's a? What you think it's a?
Hard to
It's
say.
a
You had
Need
to read
more
the body
information?
language. Yeah, need more information.
true.
You won't know the
Oh,
first time. You don't know because you didn't take it far enough. So it's hard to
Yep.
say.
true. Yeah, we'll see.
You can tell when a chick hits on you, man. If you're a dude, you can tell when she being extra.
Say if she rub her titties against your back, she
Nah, you
hitting
didn't get
on
that
you.
close.
Man,
I
come
think
on,
that would have
man.
been an obvious sign.
Yeah, really. Chicks like to be more nuanced.
If she brush her ass cheek against your leg or something,
Did
then
she
she
show you the
hitting on you.
pussy?
Mm-hmm. Did she?
No, honestly, man, these chicks be bold these days, man. Like I had my I had a
Yeah,
new
I
dentist.
wish I could be 20 again. The pussy's so easy. Shit.
I had a dental hygienist
Hmm.
recently while she was cleaning my teeth. Like she
Hmm.
was brushing her titties against my like the back of my shoulders and shit.
Hmm.
Like you be in that chair sitting down there clean your teeth out,
Hmm.
and I just kept feeling her titties brush against my shoulder, and
Hmm.
so I went to put my credit card information on file,
Hmm.
and so I'm thinking the people paid, and the receptionist called me back like, yeah, he said you don't have to worry about paying. Like someone anonymous pay for your bill today.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I
That's
was
the kind.
like,
That's the kind of service I like.
so I
Yo,
appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead
Hmm.
I ain't got to pay shit.
and tell her I thank her for her services.
Well, she said it was anonymous. How do you know it was her?
I'm pretty sure it was her. I mean, if it's
Never know.
not her, I mean that's just a good ass day. I mean, I get titties on my head and I get my bill paid. Like
Hmm.
that's a
Yeah,
great day.
she might have got an orgasm out of it. You never know.
Never know.
Light skinned nigga, light skin powers activate. What they call you guys now? What is it? Buttermilk Bedouins.
Buttermilk bacon. Wow.
yo,
Man,
That's
I
funny.
don't feel like I have
There's Black Mind
pride, man.
says that.
It's like
That's
my
funny.
generation. My generation is like. I mean, you have chicks that like light skin, but they kind of hate on us, man. I ain't gonna lie.
They always did. What did kinda?
Yeah, my brother
Always
says
did.
the same thing because he's light skinned. He gets
Well,
it a lot.
I've heard from dark skinned guys
Hmm.
that light skinned dudes was the shit in the 80s and 90s,
They
and
still are.
like
Yeah.
they have like I've come across some Gen X guys that have deep seated anger about that shit.
The bars powers activate.
Like
Yeah, divides powers. The one thing that will trump skin and eyes is hair
Yeah.
oh yeah,
for
yeah.
black women.
I
That
don't
the
have the
top.
hair.
Yeah,
That nigga,
if you had the hair, you had like Prince's hair, or even what's his name, Russell Wilson's hair.
Mhm.
Yeah, you get over. People think
And,
Russell Wilson needs to have money or fame to get bitches. Nope.
yeah, if you get the hair and the eyes,
Yeah,
woo.
all he had to do was grow his hair out down to like shoulder length.
man. So what you saying is I should get a perm?
A lot of light skinned dudes did, man.
Yeah. That Jericho was dangerous.
I remember.
A lot of light skinned pimps, they got a perm. That's why they get a
I,
perm, man.
I remember one of my old bosses, black dude, I
Hmm.
was a security manager. He was the
Hmm.
who was he the I think the vice president or some shit. No,
Hmm.
the direct one of the, he was a director.
Hmm.
He was like, man, you light skinned niggas had your time back in the 80s and 90s. I'm sick of this shit. It's
See,
our time now. It's our time.
and you know in the South, they never went away in the South, though. I can tell
Nah,
you
I
that.
didn't. Nah, I didn't. Light skinned niggas win.
Light skinned niggas still reign supreme in the South, man.
In
Mm-hmm.
New Orleans, it's whatever because we got a
Well,
lot of light skinned niggas.
yeah,
So
yeah, because there's so many of y'all. Yeah.
it's like it's
And,
whatever.
and what like they say in Louisiana, say y'all think your shit don't stink.
Yeah, yeah, it's too many of us. Like it doesn't work as good
Hmm.
in other places.
Hmm. Yeah, you go to Atlanta, you get chose all day long.
Atlanta, man.
Tell me about it. Fess up.
And I done had so many threesome propositions in Atlanta.
They want
Yeah,
your baby.
I didn't understand it,
They
man.
want your
I was
baby.
like,
They
damn.
want a light
Like, you know
skinned
what?
baby.
Uh,
Do you
I
got
actually,
do you
I
have light
actually,
eye? You have light eyes too?
nah, I have regular eyes,
Okay.
brown eyes. But I actually just solved the riddle of why. I just solved my own riddle of why I get more play in other cities than I do in my own city.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
called
really think
numbers.
about it until
Numbers.
then.
Yeah, numbers.
Cause like when I go to Atlanta, it's like
Mm-hmm.
you pussy on accident. Like you just be in Atlanta
Mm-hmm.
airport. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Cause
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, when you're younger, you don't really know. Like you don't really realize like, oh shit, it's not that many light skinned niggas outside of here. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well,
But
New Orleans, you know, there are too many Passe Blancs in New
the
Orleans.
yeah, the good thing about light skinned niggas in New Orleans is we not like so in the other parts of the country it's like light skinned niggas is soft and all that shit, but we don't get that rap in New Orleans or
No.
Chicago. I don't think. I think that's the two places where light skinned niggas get like a pass. Like that. Cause it's like in New Orleans, it's like some of the biggest like gangsters and drug dealers be light skinned niggas.
Yeah, basically if you a big robust dark skinned dude in New Orleans, man, with muscles, you could probably get more play.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
In New Orleans, that's where they like them down in New Orleans. The girls like them like that in New Orleans. In fact, most of the Passe Blanc chicks like dark skinned dudes.
Yeah, I think it's anything that's like rare. So like
Mm-hmm.
in another city, light skin rare, that's what they like, and dark skin rare in New Orleans,
Mm-hmm.
that's what they like.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
But if you a dark mandingo, man, white chicks swoon over you.
Oh yeah, because they want a black person.
They want dark.
If they get like a light skinned guy, it's just, to them it's kind of like dating a white guy. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same thing with the white guys too. They want the dark skin.
They want them dark. Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't want them light skinned. They want them dark as they can
want
get
them
them.
dark. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because all my dark girlfriends, white guys just swoon over.
Because they want if they gonna go light, they just not to go white.
Mm-hmm.
Light skin is being overrated.
Man, yeah, my ex, man, she's as dark as she was, man. Shit, yeah, she walk in. Funniest thing is, man, light skinned dudes and white dudes always went for my ex, man, for my baby mama, because she was chocolate.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with her, man.
Light skinned dudes be all over her, man.
Cause like my mom's parents,
Mm-hmm.
her dad is Passe Blanc and her mom is real dark skin.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't discriminate, but like if I had my like ideal, it'll be like a thick, dark skinned chick with a fat ass.
That's my ex. Yeah, that's my baby mama.
Yeah. Mine is like a 5'2" dark skinned chick, glasses, slim thick.
you want a chocolate geek, huh?
Yeah,
with a book in her hand, huh?
Hey, look, I like glasses, man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you want your counterpart, huh?
But I don't know what
she ain't gotta be a geek. She ain't gotta be a geek. I can be the geek.
If she's 5'2", she's dark with some glasses. Guess what she's probably gonna be?
She could be the secretary. Or she could be my teacher. I've been a bad boy.
See dark skinned nerdy chick. There are some dark skinned nerdy chicks, man, with glasses.
Yeah, my one of my exes was she didn't have glasses, but she was a straight up geek. Like she did she used to do the cosplay shit. She'd dress up in a panda outfit.
Yeah,
she was a freak too, boy. God damn.
Yeah. I mean, I think Art, you would have loved my high school girlfriend though, but she's a little tall. She's like 5'7".
Yeah, I mean,
but she's dark. She had glasses. She had glasses. But you loved her because she had a little waist. She had, but she had like 44 triple D's.
Damn.
That's not.
Yeah,
I said that's your what?
That's not even my mouthful. Shit, that eat my ass. Well, that's a meal right there.
See, that's why I had to go to
and with
Ghana.
carry out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to get a gun.
You put that in the leftover box.
Mm-hmm.
Because for some reason, the dark skinned chicks in the U.S., like the thick dark skinned chicks didn't really rock with me like that. I don't know
Really?
what it was.
Oh, because they think they're gonna use them. That's why.
Hmm. They
They don't
didn't
trust.
And they got a lot
like
of insecurities too,
the
No,
dark
man.
skin.
every dark skinned chick that I said that didn't rock with light skinned dudes said because y'all think your shit don't stink and they don't trust you.
Man, they would just tease me. Like I had so many thick dark skinned chicks. Like they'll dance on me and twerk with
Mm-hmm.
me and shit. And
Mm-hmm.
when I try to close the deal,
Mm-hmm.
it'd be on some
And
bullshit.
because they think you got
Piss
a
me
bunch
off.
of chicks just like them. That's why.
Steph Cole is
That shit
not
used to
skinny,
piss
sir.
me off.
Stefco,
Yeah.
Stefco is not skinny. No.
She's not.
But
She's not a slim thick.
with the slim dark skinned chicks, they'll fuck with me all day. Like the model types,
The,
be like
uh,
5'8",
oh
5'9".
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
They fuck with me all day. I be like, damn, man, that shit used to piss me off. That shit used to piss me off.
What do you think about? What do you think about for the dark skinned males on the other side, BGS? Would you say it's like the same, or is it like different
It,
based on?
I think if you're a dark skinned male, you got to have a body. This can be. I think if you're a dark skinned male, and say you're a regular dude, dark skinned male, but you're in kind of in shape, I think white chicks probably be attracted to you more.
You know,
White and Mexican chicks.
I'll be honest,
Mm.
man. I noticed a lot of black chicks like slim dark skinned dudes.
Hmm?
I said I noticed a lot of black chicks say they like slim dark skinned guys.
It depends. It depends on the kind of dark skinned chick.
Right.
It
That's
depends.
slim thick body.
That's slim thick to you?
They're slim thick, yeah. Yeah, that's
Small
about right.
waist, flat.
Small waist
I would
with
just say
big
that's
and
pretty
wide
thick.
hips. Yeah.
I would consider that thick. I know that chick. That's the
No, that
Nigerian chick.
Nah, this is slim.
the,
Because she has a
the
small
slim
waist
thick has a small waist. In other words, they got
Oh, okay.
yeah,
and
that's slim.
hippie.
That's what they call
Well,
slim thick.
I've been calling slim thick wrong all this time. That's Ichube from Nigeria.
Oh, is it? Yeah. And yeah,
So,
there's so many. Hey, what's up, Artisan? Um,
She's an IG model.
there's like tons of them, man, in Ghana. Shit, throw a
Man,
rock and hit one of those.
Ghana got so many. Like a lot of chicks in Ghana have ass, man. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
have slim, thick,
yeah,
whatever. All
and
versions of thick.
oversized, and oversized.
Yeah.
But a lot of the African dudes are chubby chasers.
You know, when I was in
Yeah, they are.
Ghana,
They are.
I don't really see big girls in
you're right.
Ghana
Yeah,
like I see in the
it's because
US.
there's not enough food for big girls. And if you see
Exactly.
a big girl, she's got to got some kind of wealth to her to be that big.
Like
Hmm.
usually when I see
Like
a
that
big
with
girls,
Jamaicans
they're
too.
older. They're
Mhm.
usually older, have a bunch of kids.
And
You
have
might
and
you
again,
might see some big chicks every once in a while, but a lot of them don't really be. I mean, they how can I explain it? They're not obese like in the US.
ain't enough food, man.
Yeah, that's a good thing
Man,
though. That surprised me about Africa because they always say, well, black women always use that excuse, like this African DNA and stuff like that.
it is. It is. If
You
you get
know,
enough food.
yeah, it is. I mean,
Hmm.
the West African women are thicker in general than like
Hmm.
East African and stuff.
Yeah.
They be having
If
them big ass arms and big ass
mm-hmm.
thighs.
Yeah, like my grandmother. Yeah.
I might not come back from Ghana this time. Fuck this shit.
if you like ass and titties, Nigerians and Ghanaians, the whole West
Yeah,
Coast. Yeah.
pretty much.
There's nothing but ass and titties. You ain't gonna find it on the East Coast.
I don't like ass and titties. I love them.
That's enough out of you, Jesse Vale the
I know,
third.
right?
Okay.
So
Enough out of
I want to clarify something real quick
Yes, sir.
because Art Enraged, you said you wanted a 5'2" chocolate geek with glasses, and that's what I said Steph Cole too.
I didn't say geek. If you just,
Yeah, you didn't say geek. I said geek.
Yeah, I heard who said it. I was just messing with Art.
Steph Curry.
Our favorite four. Believe it or not, man, half my subs go for Steph Curry.
Yes,
It's
you know,
funny. Yeah, no, she's plain. She's not ugly.
She's
Yeah,
plain.
she's just a regular
Plain
chick.
Jane.
Yeah, she's just a plain Jane.
That's a problem.
Everybody's favorite mama.
No, no, her problem. She plain Jane, and she wanted to be something that she wasn't.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it is what it is.
That's the millennial black woman for you.
We're a dime a dozen.
Mm-hmm.
Get in the pack with the rest of them, right?
Mm-hmm. And they think a regular dude, they're settling for a regular dude. Okay. And get your money up, baby. 6-packs cost.
No shit. And from how the economy looking, them hey big head texts coming in. So
ooh, man. Get ready, man. Oh God, man, you're gonna get sick of them.
Who got that coffee money jingling?
Yeah, Jesus, man. The shit's coming. If the shit's just getting started, if they stop today, just the wave of them fucking this shit up is gonna take at least 8 to 9 months to clear. If it stopped today. And they doubling down on stupid and said, "Oh man, you guys just wrecking the whole year."
No shit. These chicks jumping out the whole window. I've been doing my informal checks on what's going on with folks, and fuckers is trying to run people to court and do this, that, and the other thing, and calling old exes that they burned. I'm like, yeah, these bitches is getting desperate.
Oh yeah, they see it coming. They trying to get in before somebody else does.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at it as like rats fleeing a sinking ship. Like these motherfuckers.
So you're in the middle of it. So you went to check in on exes and found yourself in a dodgeball game, huh?
No shit.
Oh, big head. Oh, another one. Oh, almost got me.
Yeah, you know what I started doing, BGS? I just started making them do shit.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Put them to work.
Yeah. I need this. I didn't see this.
See who qualifies.
Make her earn her keep.
Yeah. Make them pay.
Yeah. This next time around, I don't have time to be fucking around with them anyway, so I'm just halfway doing it like I'm entertained. But motherfuckers talk about wanting to hang out, and I know what that shit is. So I'm going to feed your ass. It's what it is. Well,
feed them and offer you some pussy. Okay, I'll see if I can
what
land.
You don't have to do. Well, you know me, BGS. Pussy is the least thing.
At this point,
like,
at this point, yeah.
No, that shit is regular. That's regular gas. I'm sorry. No. You're gonna have to come with something more than that. That is not the entrance fee. That's the parsley on the plate. You need something else.
It is like the parsley on the plate. It's like salt and pepper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not even special anymore. You proved it. So, what else you got? I was joking with Joe Thompson from Fracture at the shop.
Okay.
And he was talking about his girl he just got rid of. She was looking through his drawers at his apartment and stuff like that. And I told him, I said, look, she only got no business looking in your drawers unless she putting laundry away.
Yep. True.
Like, facts. Like, hell no. So what's next? Looking through your phone? Nah, fuck that. She gotta go. And like she thought, what was the other thing he said? She got hit with the 1-2 punch. One night they was watching TV and they were watching Winter Soldier, and she didn't like Winter Soldier. She thought it was boring. That comic book movies was taking themselves too serious. And then she didn't want to watch John Wick because she read a review on her phone that said the wife got slabbed in the beginning and the dog got killed. She said, "Why would I want to watch that?" He was like, "Oh, that was the 1-2 punch." I said, "Yeah."
What did she actually want to watch? What did she want to watch? I'd have been curious.
I wasn't there. I'm just laughing at
what I was saying. Yeah, it 1-2 points. Okay. Oh shit.
Hey, she wanted to watch The Notebook.
Notebook. Here's the best part. This is a PhD student at Berkeley.
Okay.
Black woman. He's like broke, and he trying to add this shit up. Like, bitch, I actually got a job, a master's degree, and all this other stuff. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Basically, what it was she had surface level knowledge and a bunch of fucking opinions and generalizing the rest of the opinions, but she don't know shit about the rest of the stuff.
Yeah,
so she's the dumbest thing.
So she's trying to mommy him, huh?
A little bit. She fucking insecure is what it sounds like because this is the last part. I'll share this part and it was funny. because he won't give a shit. But you're talking about this last part, and they're watching. I guess it was Black Panther or something like that, and they're having this conversation because she's supposedly a geek, right? And she's saying how she was looking for black representation in MCU of females. And Joe was telling me how he said that, well, he liked Koye and Valkyrie in the MCU, right?
Right.
He said the chick got offended and said, well, what's wrong with Shuri? He said, well, nothing really, but I don't like that Shuri. I like this Shuri. And he showed her the Shuri from the comic books, who was the warrior and all the rest of that stuff.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, you know what that was? She identified with that young Shuri. I said, you should have told her ass, I don't like young chicks. What you trying to do? She thinking she underage. What the fuck? No. But she said, oh, she made it about you didn't, because she's supposed to be like a super feminist, right?
Yeah.
So she's like, you didn't like Shuri because you have something against smart black women or something like that. And I said, well, that sounds kind of fucking stupid, because what is the feminist woman actually saying? That the strong, intelligent black woman who's the general of the military is a dumbass? She don't even wear wigs and shit. I'm like, so she's no good. And then Valkyrie, who's a black woman in the MCU, which Valkyrie's in the Asgardian pantheon are basically angels. She just watched all her sisters and her lover get killed and had to live with that with PTSD for about 2,000 goddamn years. But you worried about this one chick with robotic sonic gloves? Like, what the fuck are you actually saying about the other women? Like, 2 out of the 3 he liked, he just didn't feel the young one, and you got an issue with that. I'm like, yeah, she has some issues, dude. I'm glad you got rid of her. Because I hadn't even met her yet, and I didn't want to after that conversation. Like, this is going to be a tough sell for me. I'm sorry. It's just funny. It's like chicks coming out the fucking woodwork now. Like, being goofy.
Yeah, musical chairs, and the chairs are getting thin. The music's getting ready to stop.
Musical chairs, and these motherfuckers can't dance. I know what a circle is.
They need to find where some places perch.
If you don't find a chair, you wind up homeless. Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you this too, BGS. You already knew about my personal stuff, about taking care of my stuff with my grandmother, right?
Yeah.
I really do think I was sitting in like a citadel of the gynocracy. I really do. Sitting there talking to my grandmother. She 84, dude. She was saying some shit, and right, I was fixing her door for her. But she got to talking about some stuff and sitting in there and talking to like, hey, no black man about shit. And I'm sitting here looking like, oh my fucking God, I should be recording this. I should be recording this conversation. Ain't no good American black man ever does shit. Ain't never been about nothing. I'm like, God damn, I just fixed your door. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's embedded.
That was one time I shushed my grandmother. Like, well, I'm not getting into this because we're gonna have an argument, and I'd rather keep the good feelings right now. So I love you. I gotta go. Oh my God damn!
It's been passed down, man.
The vitriol was so fucking thick, dude. It was just coming out of her, and I'm looking at it like, my God, you were one of them. Like, not like I didn't know that shit.
So you put on the glasses and you saw, huh?
Yeah, they live. The democracy is alive and well.
It's alive and well.
So you said they're gonna end up homeless, BGS. Well, I know. I'm sure you saw that video of the chick in Atlanta. Shit, they'd rather be homeless than listen to our fucking.
For how long though?
Man, they're already homeless. They're already homeless, especially in Raleigh.
Now,
you got a buzz, Art.
So I've been, I've been reading Richard Williams' book, Black and White. And boy, they got some gynocratic shit up in there, boy.
Yeah, it's Shreveport, Louisiana, right?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Guess where my family's from?
Shreveport, I know.
Shreveport, Louisiana. I know. My grandmother used to tell me stories when I was little, and she was born in 1910.
Is it better?
So this dude mom had 5 children by a deadbeat dad.
Okay.
And this dude was a kid.
There wasn't no child support back then.
This dude was Well, this is from his perspective. He was talking
Mm-hmm.
about how his dad didn't live with him,
Yeah. Was he
didn't
married?
doing it.
Was
They
he
weren't
married to another?
married.
Was he married to another person?
He doesn't mention that in the book.
Yes. You know what? She was fucking a married man.
Yeah.
He
Way
just
to
didn't
go, Eddie
want to.
Griffin.
He didn't want to put his mama on blast. Okay.
Mama was
She
a hoe.
now mama was sharing a man, and that
Yep.
was common back then. She got
Mhm.
pregnant by five children from the same guy.
Yeah.
And to
That's
say
what's
that he
up.
was deadbeat was bullshit because otherwise she wouldn't have been fucking him for 5 kids. Okay.
No
It's
No,
shit.
he was
impossible.
dead. He was probably deadbeat because of the simple fact that he didn't choose her.
He didn't choose
Right.
her. Well, he
Well,
probably
Somebody
couldn't
didn't
choose
get
her
it.
because he's probably already married.
of
Hmm.
course, it's going to be biased from the son's perspective, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so the way that he framed it was like, he didn't live there. He never
Mm-hmm.
came, try to do anything with him. And
Mm-hmm.
he would tell his mom like, keep trying to why you keep having babies? This dude is a kid saying this to his mother, like, why you keep
Mm-hmm.
having babies
Yeah.
with him
Yeah. Of
if he's
course.
not gonna be with you? And like
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
he would beg his mother to
Mm-hmm.
like you don't need to talk to him, he'll take care of everything because he being the oldest son. So like this
Mm-hmm.
dude was, 11, 12 years old
Mm-hmm.
working and shit, man.
Yeah. That's the way it
And
was back
so
then.
this is very interesting to get this insight into gynocracy. I think like biographies like this really give a lot of good insight. Like I
Mm-hmm.
mentioned, the guy from San Francisco, first black man of San Francisco, his book, you get a
Mm-hmm.
lot of good insight on back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
But it's interesting, man.
Yeah. People
And
think I was lying about this stuff. In fact, the feminists now want to take it back to those times. Believe it or not, they do.
He's
They want
just a goofy.
because it worked for them back then.
well, I mean, it's. I think those times are better than the times now.
How so?
Mhm.
For who?
Well,
Yeah,
uh,
exactly.
I think for everybody. I think it. I think I think
You you, you you read the book. Why did Richard Williams leave Louisiana?
Well, I don't mean. Well, is that what you mean? Like the racism and
Yeah, the whole
stuff?
book.
Now you read the book. I remember there's an excerpt. Why did he leave Louisiana?
Oh, because of the racism. He went through hell in
In
Louisiana.
in other words, they were gonna kill his ass if he hadn't left because they killed his friend. Remember?
Yeah, they killed his friend.
And he was next.
He went through all kind of shit, man. They put a fucking railroad. What do you call that shit? The like the railroad nail in his leg. He
Yeah,
got
Right.
chased.
yeah.
This motherfucker was in the woods as a teenager, hiding in the woods. This is a funny story though. It's fucked up, but it's funny because these white people chased him in the woods, and he
Hmm.
led them to brush in the woods, and he set that motherfucker on fire.
He might be, expounding a little bit too much. But
Exaggerating.
yeah, exaggerating a little much. Yeah. But
Yeah.
the thing is, what do you? So if they caught him, what do you think they would have done to him?
Oh, killed him.
So what did he do? He left.
Oh
He went.
yeah.
That's why he went to Michigan.
The fucked up part about it was he was like he left Shreveport, Louisiana, and went to Chicago, and that
Hmm.
shit he said it was more racist in Chicago than in Shreveport. I like damn.
It probably was, but thing is, they didn't kill his ass though, did they?
Nope.
You know what I'm saying, Jesse?
Pragmatic as ever, son.
Your thing is, man. When I was, how old was I, man? Like 4 or 5,
Mm,
and I remember the same thing that happened to Arbery when he got killed. The
mm,
Mhm.
shotgun, the pickup truck with the
Yeah.
shotgun. Okay, we were hiding in the tall grass with me and my aunt, right? Us and my aunt. We were walking down the street, right? And she recognized as soon as the truck came up, right? And the shotgun came out, and we were hiding in the grass, man. And then calling us niggas.
and
Okay,
Wade in the water.
yeah.
so all that bullshit about more race, no bullshit. That's why you went to Chicago. Okay,
Right.
Now I thought
race.
you was when you said I thought you was talking about the family structure, not the times, so to speak. But what I was saying was I think that like
How can you separate the two?
well, what I was saying was I think that the extended family of the gynocracy was a little bit better than a single mother family of the gynocracy.
Okay, it works. Okay, the only thing is what they're trying to do is force a family organization that does not work in an urban area. Because me and Art just read the Kerner Commission. They said the exact same thing we were saying. The extended family that worked in the southern areas did not work in
It
urban areas.
disappears.
It disappears.
Okay. And the reason why I said it was better is because even when I read these stories of these, gynocratic families back in those days, and it
Hmm.
was extended families,
It was
at
functional.
least at least the women, the matriarchs, cared about education. These single mothers don't give a damn about black boys' education.
Oh, okay, okay, look, okay. Education for black boys to what age?
Was it 8?
Then it was when I actually was 13, 12 or
13.
13. Yeah. How many black boys ever actually graduated high school that were down south, especially if they were black?
Any?
Come on.
Not a lot. Not a lot. I mean, it
Who
was
who
for
actually
the
who
labor
actually
force.
who were the most educated person group of people in down south, right?
The
Of
women.
all families, was the boys or the girls?
The girls.
Who did that family structure work for more than anybody else?
The women, of course.
The women, of course.
It's a gynocracy.
Of course, it's gynocracy. So then, when I said, did it work for whom?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it worked. I'm just saying my point was that family structure, in my opinion, was a little bit better than the one we have now. I
Did
understand
it?
that it didn't work for men and that the women
Okay.
got the better benefits. I'm just saying that the single mother is worse than when you had Big Mama running things, because at least Big Mama tried
Hmm.
to worry about you getting education, but these single mothers don't give a damn about these boys' education.
They didn't give a damn about their education back
I don't
then.
know. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
about that.
yeah.
What are you
I,
talking
I, I
about?
would just say, from talking to somebody 84 and getting
Hmm.
her little history on shit, it
Hmm.
don't sound like they actually cared about none of that shit
No, they
at
didn't.
all.
They cared
They're
about you.
totally,
They cared,
yeah,
but
totally
you
missing the book.
like Art. If Art would have never graduated high school, he'd been doing a carpenter for the rest of his life with a seventh grade education. That'd have been artisan.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he a good man.
if they, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
apparently.
yeah,
That'd
he
have
a
been
good
it.
man. No, you don't need no high school. You good
Yeah,
with your hands, boy.
yeah.
Yep,
Get out there
Go
and
ahead.
get
with
to
your
work.
hands.
Get out there, earn your money. Yeah.
But the
So do you
women, they say, yeah, you need to stay in school.
so do you think it's the same or more or less functional? The single mother gynocratic
It's the same.
household structure.
Same.
The thing
I
is,
think it
okay,
agrees.
okay, the biggest thing, and this is what me and Art actually discovered, right? The biggest thing is that uh, because of Jim Crow, because of racism, because of where you were, right, you were forced to stay together, and that, believe it or not, that black woman was actually forced to stay in her role, okay, under
Hmm.
those conditions, because she didn't have the freedom to get out and go away, right? As soon as you gave her freedom, guess what she did?
She left.
She left.
That's and she took the
Peace.
welfare.
Like that young girl on Kevin's show said, we're free now. Why would we stay in bed with the black man?
Yeah, she didn't deal with a black man. Yeah, and then she
Yeah.
realized what she said.
Then she tried.
Oops.
Then she tried to take that back. It's like y'all need to work with us. It's like,
I,
wait a minute. Why
I
we need
went
to work
on
with y'all when
cold.
y'all want to get away from us?
What I'm saying is, okay, if we could have an extended family that's
Facts, doctor.
functional in an urban area, and the black women come together and actually make it work, I don't care about a gynocracy. If somebody like artist actually become a PhD in a gynocracy, I don't give a
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I don't give a shit. If
Slap a
the
fool
if
with a
if,
PhD.
if, if, if it works for the black boys, same way it actually works for the girls, I don't care. Right? It
Thing is, it
works,
don't.
right?
So,
The
so
thing is, it doesn't.
so you say it's the same then? That's your stance.
I mean,
No, it's a
uh,
different
uh,
system.
you come from New Orleans, right?
Hmm.
Okay. Have you talked to your grandmothers, your elders? Okay. Have you
Yeah,
talked to them?
yeah.
Okay. Have you talked to your uncles, right? How many uncles you back then actually graduated high school, even down there?
Well, my family is different. We would consider
You're more
outliers.
outliers. Okay. Okay. Well, what I'm saying is, you've been there, man. Even today in New Orleans, man. I, what does apply to black boys in New Orleans?
I mean, it's
Gotta get to
rough.
rapping.
We
Even
were
today,
literally
What is the graduation percentage of black boys in New Orleans right now?
say we were literally used by Kwame Jukufu, I think his name is, conspiracy to, conspiracy to destroy black boys, as
Hmm.
a case study along with the Baltimore school system.
Hmm.
On that book, it was New Orleans public schools and the Baltimore public school system.
So in other words, ain't shit changed, man.
Yeah, that's what the Turn Commission has proven. A lot of shit still staying the same. A lot
And
of the same patterns we still going through are still the
and
same. A
and the
lot
reason the
of
black women want it is because it works for them, right?
yeah.
The only thing is they want to go back to the extended family so they can get their kids taken care of without without being single and homeless, right? In other words, back then you had an extended family, you had to push those kids off on other people.
Mm-hmm.
If you got an
Big
uncle
money.
or you got
Oh
a
yeah,
or
yeah,
you
yeah,
got
that's
a family friend, okay, teach this boy how to be a carpenter or a bricklayer or whatever it is, because you got a friend of the family that you grew up with that knows how to do something. Okay, if it was functional, okay, was it perfect? No, it's functional. It's functional in that environment. But did it bring out the best in black boys? No, it kept them as a labor class.
That's what that's
Go
what I
ahead.
was saying. I think it's degrees more than is it better or worse. It's just different. It's still
Hmm.
there. It's just a little different take on it
Yeah.
because the needs of the society and the situation that you're in is a little bit different. So the boys get a little bit differently, but they're still getting shafted all the same.
Yeah, yeah. But back then, back then, black men live much shorter lifespans. Okay, so for us, like my grandmother outlived all her husbands or partial husbands, whatever they were, right?
hmm
Black men always outlived the men. Okay, by decades. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's why I say I wouldn't use my family as an example because it's like the opposite. Like both of my
Okay.
grandfathers lived decades longer than my grandmothers.
Okay.
Like all the boys graduated high school
Hmm.
and stuff like that.
And
And
you
like
got
the
you guys were considered upper class. Okay.
Yeah.
well, yeah, it was definitely like I mean my grandfather had 13 kids and still
Hmm.
lived a reasonable lifestyle.
What did
Like
he
he
do?
had
What do you do
well, he
for a
was a
living?
businessman. So
Okay.
he more
Yeah, money.
specifically he owned two bar rooms.
Hmm.
Um so yeah, if he had less kids, he probably be like upper middle class. He was
Hmm.
a third degree Mason,
Yeah.
third
See,
degree Mason, stuff
see
like
right
Yeah.
there.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely outliers.
Yep.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that okay? Um, why do you think there was civil rights protests, man? They're just doing that because they got bored.
No, I understand that. My only point was the difference between the family structures. I'm not saying it was better in those
Okay.
times because it
Okay.
definitely wasn't.
Okay.
I mean,
So how?
even looking at Richard
So
Williams' book,
how
the
would you do it
poverty
now?
that he discusses is
Yeah.
horrible.
How would you do it now?
I
Okay.
mean, I'm for patriarchy, so I
No,
am
no, 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 no. You can't bow out on that. You said it would been
okay.
it would be better. How would it be better? Because
Um,
it came out your mouth.
yeah, yeah, no, I could go along that line. The reason I say it would be better for the with the extended family is one of the reasons you mentioned is that
Mm-hmm.
you do have other members that can help in rearing the child. I think
Mm-hmm.
that one of the weaknesses of the single mother household is that you're literally only having one perspective. You have an imbalanced perspective. So everything that the
Mm-hmm.
child is teaching and learning is coming from that woman. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you and I think that creates uh imbalance and biases within a child because
Mm-hmm.
you get it from your mother's perspective, just like with Richard Williams. Like he talks about how he hated his dad and stuff like that, but he never really talked to his dad and stuff like that to know like what he was going through or what the situation was from his perspective. So now he grows up praising his mom and
Mhm.
praising women and having like a he
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he kind of has like a bias toward women, whereas
He
like
does.
Because
he has
because
hate deep-seated hate towards men in certain aspects.
And that is the imbalance that provides from that, because he's only been around women. And guess what? The mother probably said about his father, he ain't shit, not
Yeah.
knowing about the times where she wants shit to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
I
that's my ultimate
just
point.
heard that story from the mouth of an older woman. I'm serious. I just heard that story from the
You know
mouth of an
what?
older
You
woman.
know you know.
He knew nothing about shit. I'm like,
I've
God damn,
said th-
really?
I've said go ahead, Art. I'm sorry. Go ahead and
No,
finish.
go ahead.
No, I've heard this story from my aunt. My aunt is like my mother's 84 this year, and my aunt, and when my uncle died, my aunt was like 81, right? Got married when they were young, stayed together, never got divorced, right? 60 years they were married, right? She never said a bad word about him, okay? The last time she was here before he actually died, she talked about him cheating. And she made the deal with him, right? Okay, don't smoke in my house and don't bring the women back, right? Just take care of the house. It's a deal she cut. Had never heard her say that before. And the way she said it, I said, okay, she had resent in her heart.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
So
one of the best men I actually ever knew. Kind, gentle, hard working, worked 2, 3 jobs, whatever did to take care of his family, help anybody, right? He's one of the best of us, and that's what she had to say about it. That's her memory of him.
Yep, that's what I was hearing.
Hmm.
Art, that was
I
one of
was
my
hearing it about
points.
my my great grandfather, how
Hmm.
he was a good man and stuff like that. But he had women and he had a couple jobs and stuff like that. But the the perspective shifted when it got to people of my era and above me, how those men weren't about shit. They don't take care of their kids and all the rest of this. And
Hmm.
I'm sitting here talking to her about this while she's relating to all these other groups that really look after women and stuff like that. And I said, you have to realize that's all cultural.
Hmm.
That's a cultural difference. And I didn't get to the point of telling her. I said, well, who raised these men who ain't about shit?
Hmm.
That you saying is in
Hmm. And
America.
and and
Who
those kids know that daddy has other women, so that's normal to them.
Yeah.
yeah, so
Well,
yeah,
yeah, or that was my ultimate point. Not that black boys would thrive within the gynocracy.
Hmm.
Um,
You
just
talking to
that
me or Artisan?
Artisan.
you talking to you,
Oh,
art enraged,
oh,
Okay.
art MR. That there's like little things that are better in the gynocratic extended family
Hmm.
than the gynocratic single mother.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The
Um,
gynocratic single mother is actually the worst form of it. So I agree with you
well,
there.
wait, hold on. You just disagreed with me a few minutes ago. 'Cause you just,
No, 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 no.
I
It's the
was
worst form. But what I'm saying is, the thing is that um, is it better in some ways because black boys at least have a chance because of the surroundings? Yeah, in some ways it is. At least got
okay.
a chance
That was my
of
only
graduating
point
high
I was
school.
trying to
Yeah,
make in the last 10 minutes.
I'm saying it's not better. We're pretty much it's the same.
Right. So like just little stuff like you know, like so most of my friends that I grew up with, they all
Hmm.
come from single mother households, and like
Hmm.
these men in their 30s that still have deep seated hate and toward their father, their absentee father, and they have certain biases toward men
Did,
and women.
did you grow up with an extended family the same way that most Southern families do, or what? Or was it pretty much the nuclear family?
Oh yeah, it was extended as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
like
about. So so
like
ba-
my,
so
my
basic so basically, you grew up in the same kind of extended family that your grandmother did. So what's the difference?
yeah.
well, I don't think there's much of a difference. I think that the difference is like I could see as a child, like I
Hmm.
started once I started getting older, I started seeing the differences with my friends who grew up in either nuclear families or single mother families
Hmm.
versus being in an extended family. Because I had both parents in the home, but I also had the
Hmm.
extended family,
Hmm.
and it makes you realize like how important to your development like uncles and aunts and stuff like that could be, like grandparents. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, didn't the single mothers raise kids have extended families too?
Not all of them. Some did, and I do think that the ones like there's literally some single mothers that's just on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like they just they
And
gave up.
down south.
Yeah, yeah.
How's
I
that
mean,
possible? What did they grow up? Did they were they born and raised there? And had family down there, or they moved down there?
well,
That's
it's
hard to
different
believe in the
scenarios.
South.
It could be they move from one state to another and they just on
Hmm.
their own, or it could be a situation where they just kind of estranged from the family. You know what I mean?
Then I mean, if they are estranged from the family, that means they did some real fucked up shit.
In other words,
Yeah, probably.
they disowned
Disowned.
themselves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
But I'm
That,
saying they can't be. There has to be kind of rare down south though.
yeah, that's rare. Because
yeah,
even my damn niece is fucked up shit she's done, and we still help her out.
Yeah.
yeah. It's definitely more rare in the South. Definitely.
And so I'm asking because I don't know because I didn't grow up down there. It's been a while since I've been down there. So what I'm saying is New Orleans is pretty tight knit. It's
Mm.
from the last time I've been down there. So what's
Like
different?
like mainly the women that wouldn't have like that extended family connection, the single mothers, it would be like the project chicks.
Okay.
So they'd be like chicks that's like, they just want to do everything on their own. They don't want to be under. They don't want to be under their parents, no
Okay.
advice and stuff like that type of
Okay.
stuff.
That's a generational thing. Okay.
Oh, yeah. So they had a baby to have some grown up independence.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, but it's I think it's probably more common like on the East Coast and stuff like that with the where they just don't have the extended family as much.
And when welfare came in, it kind of started to put a kibosh on the extended family. You didn't need them as much. So
So do you think the extended family is this anybody can answer, but specifically BGS, do you think this extended family is a superior family structure than the nuclear family?
oh yeah, by far. Yeah.
Okay.
All the great families have an extended family.
I mean,
You can't find a rich family that doesn't have an extended family.
can it? Do you think it could work in these modern times?
Uh, okay. The way it works, the only way it can actually work is that if you live in proximity to each other, like most extended families actually do. Like
Mm.
like a mom and daddy be grandparents were like right down the street from the brothers and sisters and stuff like that. Like the foreigners actually do that all the time. Like the Mexicans and the Belizeans, they actually live in like a cluster of people, like four houses on a block or something like that, where they're all together. They're not separated. It's the only way they actually do it.
So my mom, she had 12 siblings,
Mm-hmm.
and most of them lived in New Orleans. I think she had like two or three that live outside of New Orleans, but they visited quite often. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like you even had maybe one or two siblings at one point that lived with us for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah.
So definitely extended family on my end, and I could kind of see like how it could be beneficial because you're getting different perspectives.
Yeah.
Like like for example, like my uncle that lived with us, all the sci-fi shit that I'm into now, like I got from him. You know what I'm saying? That he was the one that introduced me to the sci-fi channel and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that when I was a kid. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that could happen.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, can the thing is, formations like that, how you organize people is done under a certain environment. Can you replicate that?
Because it's interesting. Like the reason why I asked you that question because I'm
Mm-hmm.
noticing even in Ghana, like
Mm-hmm.
it seems like particularly in Accra,
Mm-hmm.
they're moving away.
Yeah.
It's like certain women, like the women that are like educated, are pushing to
Mm-hmm.
live that more of like a nuclear life. What I mean by that is
Mm-hmm.
like you literally have women that are like college educated and they're
Mm-hmm.
struggling. Even though they're college educated, they're struggling because it's a small economy
Mm-hmm.
and but they're making it harder on themselves by like they'll have like their own apartment or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not I'm not saying nothing wrong with that, but it's like they'll probably have a much easier life. They just live with the extended family at the village or
Yeah.
or with
But they
other
don't like the
females.
duties that go along with it, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Like they don't want to go
Yeah,
to the
'cause that's
well.
Yeah, there's a
Fetch
lot of
water.
different stuff. Yeah, fetch water, all kinds of stuff that they have to do to make things work. And
Right.
so that kind of economy gives people independence, and women want independence. They really do, believe it or not. Even them.
Yeah, that's true. That's
That's
true.
why when you look at stuff like this, you understand why things break up when you change the environment. Women are actually more um, susceptible to the environment than anything else, in my opinion. Me and cousin Tito had the argument last night that men could actually change how women operate. I said, nope, not in my opinion.
you have to
Hey,
change the
because the
environment.
Tito used the power of the
Yes,
sexual
yes.
charisma.
You can't. Even that's not enough. Okay, it
No,
won't
I'm
trump
just saying
the environment.
I'm
We,
just
that's
saying
what.
I
That's
thought
what.
that was his argument.
That's his argument. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was his argument. Okay, sexual magic or
Yeah.
male magics. I said, okay, man. I said,
Yeah.
believe that.
I had that argument with my best friend at the time 10 years ago because he
Mm,
thought that the D would solve everything. I said, no, it don't.
it don't.
Not for long.
No. If she can lean her one way or the other, but it's not going to persuade her.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Man, I had to show some guys like all these guys. You have all these guys that will be considered quote unquote alpha males, which I don't really agree with the whole alpha beta thing. I mean, I
No
get it,
alpha males in the black community.
but
Nope. Only sigmas and betas.
Exactly. And a hell of a lot of gammas.
Oh,
I'm like,
see, that's enough out of you, sir.
I'm like, you have the most,
Not here.
That's enough out of your ain't shit ass, okay?
you have the most hardened
Gammas. Had to throw
thugs,
that in.
most hardened thugs and criminals, which some people would consider alpha males, and them motherfuckers getting divorced and getting their ass beat to
Man,
guys.
I see
Good
some of the
divorce don't make
dumbest.
you
I
not
see
an
some of
alpha.
the dumbest thugs and criminals in my whole entire life, man.
Yep.
They're not alpha males.
I'm not saying I'm saying alpha males. I'm just saying people say they're alpha males.
They're not alpha males. I
They're
don't
not
care what
alphas.
people say. Most thugs and criminals are actually followers. They're not leaders.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Some of
Same kind of their own same kind of structure. Okay, that's why they're gangs. You have a leader. You have followers. Okay.
Because my thing is, I had a phase when I was younger. It's like, okay, it's the black man's fault. Then I started realizing, like, hold up.
Yeah, I you know what? I never believed that shit.
I'm not saying I believe it. I'll
He
just say it.
he was brainwashed by the gynocracy.
It was. Hey, I just went along with the. At that time, I just went along with the popular.
With the narrative, huh?
Yeah, popular narrative. Like, why stick my neck out to get chopped off to go against the grain? but
Okay.
anyway, it's like now it's like the complete opposite. So it's like, I always make a point to say, like, I don't care how alpha your ass is. If the women ain't right, you're gonna get the same goddamn results. Like, we talking all this shit, but you see these white guys getting the same results. You see
Yeah.
these Arab guys getting the same results. You see Pookie and Ray Ray getting the same results. You
Mm-hmm.
see these millionaires getting the same results. You have Dennis Sperling and guys like that, 6'5", all of 6'5", and
Mm-hmm.
multi making seven figures, getting the
Mm-hmm.
same bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So if the black man is the constant, like if you have all these different variables of different types of black men
Mm-hmm.
that's dealing with the same bullshit, at what
Mm-hmm.
point do you turn the finger around?
You
At
don't.
what point?
You don't talk about Big Mama.
Yeah.
Man,
What you say about my mama?
one of the
The
proudest
thing.
moments of my life when I had to check my own damn mama about some shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, yes, I have officially arrived.
Yeah, I was. What was I? What was I? 17.
Mm-hmm. I was
I told somebody else that about their grandmother. So you realize no matter how sweet or nice you think your grandmother is, somebody thinks she's a raging bitch.
Yeah, sure does.
Probably
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Because she's done shit in her life. So you can't be beholden to the fact that just what you experienced from the time that you was around.
Oh
So
yeah, yeah.
people that don't fuck with her, there's a reason. There's a reason for
Yeah, I
that.
remember my grandmother chased was chasing one of her baby daddies back in the day with an axe.
Damn.
She said she was no joke.
Say
She
you come
she
from
cared.
the
She
heart of
carried.
the democracy.
You know about the razor and the straight razor in their breasts. Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh, I
Come
tell,
on, you from Louisiana, you know about that, don't you, Jesse?
Went over here and went back.
hey, I tell you what,
I cut you, yeah.
hey, I tell you like what my aunt, what my one of my aunts did
Mm-hmm.
when she had an argument with the other aunt that just passed a couple of years ago.
Uh-huh.
They got into a big ass argument over the phone. So she actually took a damn cab ride from Virginia all the way to North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Came to the
smack
front.
shit out of it.
Nah,
Mm-hmm.
came to the front door. She saw her. She pulled out this big ass fucking knife and stabbed it in the damn door.
As a warning.
And then left.
Mm-hmm. As a warning.
Yeah, just to make a point. You're like,
Make a
damn.
point. Yeah.
So it's interesting when you hear
that's our women.
that domestic violence, that bi-direction of the violence in the black community that Dr. T and Dr. Curry talk about. So last weekend I was watching a Miles Davis documentary, and he talked about he was actually narrating. I don't know how they put that shit out, but yeah, he was narrating the documentary, and he was talking about his dad was a dentist. Actually, I didn't know he came from like
for money. Yeah, he wasn't a ghetto dude. No.
Yeah, so he talked about his mom and dad used to fight all the time. His mom got in an argument and threw a pan at his dad's head, and his dad knocked his mom's teeth out. I was like, that's that bi-directional shit.
Yeah.
He said the thing about black people from his generation, they be saying that shit so nonchalantly. Like,
it's every other weekend, man.
Yeah.
You know about the hot water on the stove, right, Jesse?
I know about that. Even Dick Gregory talks about he talked about in his biography when his dad stumped out his side chick because he was talking shit about him and his siblings, like the chick, and he stumped out in the bar room. I was like, damn.
That was common.
The
story that I heard the other day was about my great grandfather kicking my great grandmother's ass, but then the kids in the house, the four of them, got together and thought they was gonna buck up to the dad to keep him from kicking his mama's ass, and he kicked their ass too.
Yeah,
everybody got their ass kicked, but after that he quit swinging on folks. But I was like, God damn, dude.
Oh, he stopped. He stopped swinging.
Well, yeah, after you kicked your whole family ass, the kids too. I mean,
what's left? Huh?
You gotta sleep with one eye open after that.
That's true. That's true.
Good.
Get a food taster.
Yeah, I remember my aunt. I was talking to her. That last year they had that hurricane, so we was out in Texas and stuff, whatever. She was talking about how my grandfather slapped my grandmother back in the day. And it was like some of the my cousins that's like women was looking all shocked and shit like, oh my god, what? Granddaddy did what?
Yes, the shit out of me.
I'm like, people don't realize how violent shit was back in the day. Like, it's still like that in other countries, but we have been socialized through feminism to like not accept that shit.
Man, you know how many in Kenya? How many men took the streets because they were scalded by their wives with oil and hot water? Had been burnt.
Man, you stay away from them Kenyan women.
Why? Was it? Oh, they're worse. They're worse than those West Africans.
I don't know nothing about Kenyan women.
What's all over, man. Black women have never been shrinking violets. Okay.
No, they have not.
That's why I was hearing that conversation, that argument that black men have never protected black women, and I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? We was dealing with our own shit. I'm like, if you were in slavery, how could you say that black men weren't protecting black women when black men was the ones hanging from the damn trees and shit like that?
The thing is, in slavery, they weren't our women.
Exactly, that too.
Nope.
So when black women say black men protecting, what they really mean is save or sacrifice yourself.
That's what they mean. Yeah.
sacrifice yourself for me and my ego.
That's why black women pussy was all wet when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. You see, it was black women was the main ones that was bigging that shit up. Like,
And what did Jada say?
I don't need no protection.
You're a weak bitch. That's what she said.
Say, Sinful the P got a funny ass bit we was doing about that. He was like, I know you black women. I know they pussy was real wet when Will Smith did that shit. I know y'all.
Steph Co said so. You know, in so many words.
No, you didn't.
She said I had a smile, and I said, "No, bitch, your pussy was wet. Just admit it.
Wet.
She was wet. She was dripping all over the place."
Yeah,
Chris Rock got what he deserved. That motherfucker about to get paid like a motherfucker.
Hold on, man. I gotta pull that small clip up real quick. Hold on. That shit was funny as shit. Cause this shit was absolutely right, but it was hilarious.
What's that?
Was
Steph
for the
Co?
B. Nah, Sin for the
Oh.
B. Let me see.
When he smacked Chris, that did get a lot of black
What's the name of the video? What's the name? What's the link to the video, man? You playing off a phone? What's the link to the video?
I'll play it off the video. I have to find it.
What, you got to record it or something?
Yeah. Just screen recorded. It sound bad?
Hell yeah! It sounds like we used to go to parties with a cheap AM radio.
This 2021, man. We stepped that game audio game.
2022, Negro.
Oh, 2022. Damn.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm tired. That's all it is. Don't feel like 2022.
It will.
That's the difference. Yeah, BGS said it will.
Well, this decade got it off to a doozy, didn't it?
Yeah. It started before it even started. Okay.
There you go, Artisan.
Oh, what the fuck?
What is that?
What the fuck? Would they leave that man alone? Like Tupac? Like Tupac, why do you keep dragging his ass into this? He dead as fuck.
You heard what Corey Holcomb said about him. Why
No,
you
I told you I was done with this shit. I'm just watching the clock to see if it goes 3 weeks like I thought it would.
Oh, it's gonna go more than that. It's still got legs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they only got to the 27th till the academy decide what they're gonna do to discipline him, and then they
already did.
About that shit.
They already did.
Yeah, they already did.
They sanctioned him for 10
years.
Yeah.
10 years.
Yeah,
he can't participate in an academy event for 10 years.
10 years.
Oh wow. Okay. Shit, they'll be calling him back like Steve Jobs. We need you. Our ratings are in the toilet. You don't have to fuck anybody, but you can come back.
Yeah, I don't think he was that important to the academy like that.
I don't know. That just
Okay.
means that fucking,
Let's see. How long is
Rock
this
is gonna get a lot more work.
No, it's like an hour. Oh God. Okay. It's like an hour. I don't know. We'll see. See if we can skip through it.
Are you trying to share something?
Yeah, the video he was talking about. I don't know exactly where it was, how far into it was. But I thought it was shorter, but we can scrub through it.
That's not what she said.
Oh, and I forgot to share the sound. Hold on.
All right.
Because I've never really considered, not saying it's too late, but I'll throw that on my face. I ain't never done nothing on job. But I will.
You got it?
Hold on for a minute.
Okay, now share it.
Some of the things you guys are saying, man, I'm gonna give you understanding so you stop
How far
saying
into
a
it
lot of
was
the
it?
stuff that you've been saying, you know.
I'm trying to
Words,
see.
you know what I mean, of Humpty Hump. You up emotions.
Because the
in that
problem
slap.
is,
yeah, it was a lot of emotions in that slap. Hold on, let me
he
see.
was also recording the video on his laptop.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Let me see.
Okay, cool.
I don't know why you have an
Y'all
echo.
was tripping.
Is it for me?
Yeah, every time you show your screen, you get an echo. I don't.
Yeah, I probably didn't turn on my echo
Like,
cancellation.
bro, this is the Oscars. Chill out.
Nice one. Okay. I'm out here.
Hold on.
He is praying that Will Smith wins.
And another thing, y'all got y'all
Okay, I
different
think I have
definition of what comedy is. You know what I mean? Because I've never really considered my Oscar. I'm just gonna go up there and just smack the shit out of Chris Rock to help the Oscars and help them with their views. Come on, bro. You're not that slow. But come on, let's listen to this again. You can't be that slow. Leave the drugs alone.
And his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win.
I never thought that Chris was funny. Every now and then, but he got like them, and I'm not taking shots, but I'm taking shots. I'm not had ass 331 likes. If you don't take your nutty professor ass finger and hit that motherfucking like button so I can get some more notifications and shit, you better stop playing with
Nutty
me.
professor finger.
You know what I mean? My broke ass trying to come up. Now look,
Keep that club
you know what I
time.
mean? That defines their shit. But watch this. The moment that Jada gave this look right here, this is when you see Will do this. This is the
But
song that
you
came
didn't
to
see
my
that
head
because
instantly.
you ain't
For
looking
those
at
of you that don't know music, you ain't gonna get it. But when Jada made that look, that's when Will did this.
God. Oh, the emotional song.
Why they shitting on Carl Thomas like that?
I know, right?
Hold on.
Shit.
Okay, I found it. Hold on.
Okay.
Come on, man.
How far into it is it?
So I'll just share it.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. Chrome tab.
That did get a lot of black bitches' pussies wet.
You know how black bitches be. If you ain't willing to smack a motherfucker on the Oscar Awards, then I don't want you. I already know bitches in their story right now. If you ain't willing to embarrass yourself and emotionally react, get into your feelings, and do some beta male shit, you know what I mean, on national TV in my honor, I don't want you.
I got to protect Celia.
That was it.
That was it?
Yeah.
That was Stefco. She confirmed it.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Not me. I'll be the first one to be like, bitch, shut up. This is a joke. You don't sit your ass down if I take your ass out of here.
And then she threw him under the bus after that. So.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's fucked.
And
That's
I'll be
fucked
damned.
up.
And I'd be damned if I ain't see black women on them damn Instagram stories. If you ain't protecting me like Will.
So you can throw me under the bus? Hell no.
Yeah. If you don't have to, I'll go under the bus by myself.
Didn't he come out with a statement saying he's going to take a couple of... Cause I thought that I read that today where he said he's going to take some time off from acting.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have any projects. They're all on hold anyway. So
yeah, you ain't got no choice.
You ain't no choice. He's going to go into rehab.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I'm hoping I don't find this motherfucker swinging from a ceiling or some shit. No, I'm serious. I'm like, look, dude, if somebody who get up that damn emotional like that, I'd be worried about how he gonna take all of this shit because Will been broke before. He been broke to damn near nothing before. That's when he got the Fresh Prince. So this falling from this height and people, cheering it on and wanting it to happen, like shit. Look, I don't know how he can handle it.
That's one thing I was surprised about. Like the world just turned on that motherfucker quick. I was like, damn.
For good reason.
They never liked him. Actually, they never actually liked him. That's why it was easy.
I think he said
out there throwing a relationship in people's face in a sense, saying that this is the way things should be, and then they started learning all this shit about them. I mean, like, well, you know how black folks resent somebody giving them a fucking standard. They're like, oh, fuck you. Now we got something to tear your ass down for. Legit. So, fuck it.
Yep, they couldn't wait. Like, oh yes,
man.
I think they mentioned that in 48 Laws of Power or something like that. Like, never appear perfect.
Yeah, but you could have done that on Source Awards, any place else except the Academy. Come on, man.
Yeah. That's the pristine award show for Hollywood.
Yeah, it's like being at a White House ball and taking a piss in a punch bowl. Come on, can't come back from that.
I don't understand why. I don't know. Maybe
it's
we'll
easy
know on the next Red Table Talk.
they've blackballed people for less.
No, I'm not saying a blackball thing. I'm not saying that. Just like why he did it in general. I'm not gonna lie, man. That shit. I wasn't watching the Oscars. I saw the shit go viral and went in.
Yeah, people didn't do it to him. He did it. He did it to himself. And it's not black people actually doing it to him. It's actually the people that are in Hollywood doing it to him. It's not us. Right. We can't sanction him.
Yeah.
We didn't turn on him. No, we didn't sanction him. He turned on himself. You can't do that shit, man.
Yeah. There's only a certain amount of time you can fuck up.
Well, we know black women ain't turning on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They're rooting that shit on. I was like, it's funny. They talk all this shit about violence and blah 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 blah. But this was in defense of a black woman. Oh yes, honey, yes, please.
Depends on why you do it. Yeah,
depends
on why you do it.
That's why you never listen to it, because it's just a shaming tactic to get you out of that mode. That's why when all the shit about violence came up after he slapped somebody, it's like, man, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that. Hear that from y'all folks, because you'll be the same one swinging on somebody.
Exactly. Come on, they're Nazis.
Yeah. And Will coming out talking that shit about, this is not the violence. I didn't want my life to be about violence, whatever. Dude, you slap one person. It's not like we've been watching you slap people for your whole goddamn life. Jesus Christ, calm down.
Hey, you know what's funny? They say you just finished wrapping up a movie in New Orleans.
Y'all coming in late.
Yeah, it's almost over.
Yeah, I only got like 2 more minutes in my ass, and I want to take my ass to sleep. Shit.
Yeah, you're working on overtime right now.
Yeah, I know.
Hit the buzzer.
Bonus round.
Yeah, if y'all coming in late because y'all ain't subscribed, just hit the subscribe button. Hit that bell notification.
Subscribe. I'm working.
I know.
If we believe that it's real, I think all this shit started to fall apart. So.
PGS still said, if we believe it is real.
If we believe it's real, I still don't.
You still don't believe it?
Hell no. I'm even more sure it's not real.
I don't think you'd be getting punished if it wasn't real. That's the thing.
No, you would be if you fuck up. If you do it wrong and embarrass the Academy. Yeah, you will.
Punish him for 10 years, man.
That's nothing, man. That's nothing. They could have really sanctioned him.
BGS, none of this is real anyway. We're all living in a
simulation.
In the simulation, yeah.
You know how I know we was living in a simulation? My first day I moved to Texas, I was driving down the road and I seen a black dude riding on a mule on the highway.
Okay.
I'm like, this is a fucking simulation.
I thought you were gonna say you saw the same black cat twice.
Yeah, no shit. I have too, but I was at a pet store, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I swear to God, man. Every time I find more and more about Jada and everything on background, it's like, damn, what if this chick is so toxic and demonetized?
Why? What'd you find out?
I mean Wikipedia because I want to know what movies will really make on. Because I watched the did y'all see the Benzino interview when they on Val TV when they asked his point of view about the slap? And of course he had mentioned about Jada saying all this mess because she was a big star and everything, and she had to take a back seat. But I'm like, she wasn't that much of a big star in Will with the movies.
She was never a big star.
No, she never was.
Exactly.
She wasn't.
She was a supporting actress.
See, her
Yeah,
biggest movie was
exactly.
probably
Like
The
the only
Matrix.
movies we can really know that might put on the top is mostly on The Matrix.
Then.
Wow.
It wasn't even the Matrix that put her on top. It was Set It Off.
Yeah.
Well, to what audience though? That was my thing on that question in my mind. Okay, Set It Off is no remember, but what to the black audience or to all audience?
Black women.
Exactly.
And then in that 90s, that was the big deal. She was, in Set It Off, she was basically the star of that movie, along with Queen Latifah or whatever. She was the known actress in that group.
Yeah.
So that's why everybody goes back to Set It Off.
Yeah.
Jason's Lyric, she was supposedly the star of that, but it was really Alan Payne who was the star. She was co-star.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
You get to some of that other dumb shit she did with Halle Berry and Wu and all the rest of that stuff.
Yeah.
She's just a supporting actor. That's it.
But I didn't even know she was a drug dealer. That's when Tupac met when they was in school. I was like, damn, no wonder this chick is so crazy right now. Her mother was a heroin addict. She was a drug dealer. So,
Well, the
damn.
biggest reason she is crazy is because she was a mentee of Bell Hooks.
No, she was fucked up well before that.
Yes, thank you, BGS.
Don't blame it on Bill.
Yeah, if you look at her movie catalog, it's not that impressive.
Yeah,
exactly.
Did you guys hear what Corey said about him? That's closer to the truth.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard those rumors, but I've heard those rumors before, Corey, but I don't know.
Shit. You know what? I know gay people in LA. That shit's true.
What was the rumor? Not that I give a fuck.
Rumor was
they both
that he got smashed.
They both fluid.
Yeah.
No.
I
It's
can
more
only
than
hear
one person.
at a time. Who's saying what?
They're gender fluid. Go ahead, Jesse.
Mm.
Tell the story. You're from LA. Go ahead.
No, not the Corey Holcomb rumor. The rumor always was that he got smashed by what's your boy named Quincy Jones. That was always the rumor I heard since like the 2000s. But
there's one of it. The thing is, he was doing this shit before. So
yeah, I think me and you talked about this, BGS. Did it actually matter if he came out and was gay or nothing like that? I said no, to actually give his ass some fucking cover.
Yeah,
stop trying to.
That might be next.
He might as well. I mean, what the fuck? And would it matter? No. Yeah. Why would I give a fuck?
Okay. Well, not to you, but other people.
Shit, what did my mother say? She said, I don't know why he don't divorce her. I believe that she got something on him. Maybe she got tape of him doing something to some little girl or something like that. I was like, Mama. Look, fiction can be fun, but what the fuck? If he gay, if he go both ways, this day and age, who actually gives a fuck? You got people coming out all the time, like fucking Malik Yoba was admitting that he take it in the face or some shit. I was like, come on,
exactly.
Look, do whatever. It don't even fucking matter nowadays.
He found trans women beautiful and shit. What the hell?
Is this it?
So you left. And you didn't reach up. You didn't do anything. She never went to console the man.
So you said that shit is the truth, huh, BGS?
She didn't move at all.
He's playing the video.
The defendant public. She ain't even say congratulations for winning your for your award, husband. Nothing. She said nothing.
The first thing she did was what is very predictable of the average bitch. She separated from him. I wish he didn't slap Chris Rock.
Yep.
That's the first thing you say. My man was a little overzealous when it came to taking up for me. None of that. I wish he didn't slap Chris Rock. I'm not a woman who needs protection. The truth is you're not a woman who deserves protection.
Facts.
You don't need to be out here on nobody's shoulder, walking with nobody. This whole Tupac thing has gone too far. Come on, man. Everybody who saw how Tupac was Why is she acting like Tupac would have been with her? Tupac would have been saying, "Look, bitch, you ain't got nothing else to offer, but you're supposed to have it."
Wonder why they call you bitch.
Right, you wonder why they call you bitch. Have you ever heard Tupac's music? Tupac would not tolerate somebody like that on his shoulder.
And you speak very high, very how you say? You still speak about the relationship, so-called relationship you had with the man. But there was plenty of time if they were to be together, it would have happened. The man, you know what I'm saying? Since then, that was a long time ago when they were in college. So
did she say they never even had sex?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
She said he ain't never fucked.
She said he ain't never fucked. That make it even worse.
This bitch
got that mouth though.
She lying.
I saw that letter her daughter so-called.
No, I would believe that part.
Mercy.
That's why she would be stuck.
Your kid's mind with a man that, if Marcus is right, didn't even fuck you, bitch. You claiming Tupac, you just name dropping. Tupac probably like, bitch, stop telling motherfuckers that I was your friend like that.
In the house.
Right.
She made Snoop Dogg feel sorry. Why you didn't save him?
World really allows this stuff.
Red table talk.
You don't even see this. I wish he didn't slap Chris Rock. So it's his fault.
And everybody just forgetting about how she did it at the red table. Everybody just letting that go. You humiliated.
I didn't let it go. When I saw it, I was like, well, it's gonna cost about 60% of your money.
Like I said, cut her a check, cut her loose.
For me to say for real, but I'm just saying, nigga, you're going down. You're a plane crash. Just cut it off.
It was worse. His daughter's writing a letter to Tupac wishing he was here to be a mom's.
Yeah, you just said that.
So
what? Oh man.
Be with a boy. We know it's out there, man. Be with a boy.
I look at that like, what do we talk about all the time in the manosphere? These women with these kids. What do they do? Turn them against the father.
I mean, come on,
So,
man. This is terrible. This
There you
is
go.
you're the only one that I'll give a pass for being that. I'll be like, he just needs somebody. Somebody
Damn.
really got his back so
Well,
he
why
can
has it gotta be that?
boy
know what
Corey
it
a
feel
fool.
like to have a friend. He is a friend of mine and situation.
Not everybody's thinking that story. I'll tell you that. Right.
He said not everybody thinking the same
No,
thing.
I don't think that of
Nigga.
Will at all.
Yeah,
Oh my
damn,
God.
homie. How you gonna take up for this? The Browns said, "Oh, I wish he didn't slap Chris Rock. I'm not a woman who needs protection."
Now they claim
Little bitty bitch, too.
they claim
Little bitty motherfucker that
that
she don't
both
need
team
protection.
they claim that both team or both of them agreed on that. I don't know. It sounds to me like if this is for real, like what he just spoke about, what was said by her, sound like their team did not come up with a good spin to me because it took them this long, and that's what was released out because they don't speak until their spin team comes up with something.
She's speaking like the man of the house.
That bitch, did no
That's
spin
what they
team come up with this?
She's-
Our spin
she's
team
speaking.
came up with
She's
this.
speaking.
This is a selfish statement when some man risks everything he had for your honor that you have not. You're not an
And the
honorable
first thing she
bro.
posted, first thing she posted was something about healing. That was what she
Healing.
posted the next
Now, that
the
sound
next
like
day.
That sounds like some team shit.
Yeah.
That little post, it was like
That's
come on out.
Yeah, it's been there, and she's fluid as well. So that's why I say they're more alike than they are different.
Yeah, we've been known for a while that she was fluid because she was letting that shit be known by when she was in the Matrix and that she had to kiss Monica Bellucci, that she really liked that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That if you played the video game for Enter the Matrix, that was one of the cut scenes in there because they did the movie, they did the game at the same time they did the movie, so they had actual footage from the movie in there that they recorded just for the game, and that was it. That you figure out how you learn how Persephone's powers work and how it worked is that she stole memories and stuff like that. That's what she wanted to kiss for. Kissing gave her the memories and stuff like that she wanted. So she had to do that with Niobe's character as well to get some information, and that was in the game. But you listen to the interviews of Jada talking about that shit. She loved that shit.
Mm-hmm.
She was all into that shit because she thought Monica Bellucci was hot. She was right, but still.
That's one of my favorite white women.
I my old job, I met some dudes that said they used to, when they met Jada and everything, she was telling them, like, me and my husband got a thing going on. Like, you know, when I'm here, when I'm away and everything, I do my thing and everything. So,
Yeah. Well, I'm not judging them for that shit. That's their marriage. They do what the fuck they want to.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit necessarily. That was one of the things I got kind of irritable about when I was listening to people talking about them. It just kept coming back to how their marriage worked, and I'm like, why the fuck do you care? It's their marriage. If they fine with it, you ain't gotta like it. It ain't your marriage.
They were that way before they got married.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't no
So
difference.
if they
wasn't no
fluid with
mystery.
each other, then let that oil and water mix and let our waters mingle and be fine with each other. Like it don't matter to me.
The only thing I criticize Dave with it because I know people in that lifestyle community, even they calling them out. Like they just have a big ass mouth. Like rules to how we set our open relationship, and that's not one of them. Like and there's always a head of that anyway too. And it's mostly on the man side. Like running that shit.
Well, that's the position that I'm talking from. It's like knowing some of the stuff I know is not to just be trying to put it out there like I'm a know-it-all, but knowing the stuff I know, that's their relationship. They can do whatever the fuck they want to.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of people out there having relationships like that. They just don't talk. That's why I said the only problem in the situation is Jada keep opening her goddamn mouth. She was the one that was messy. Yeah, like, goddamn.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in Hollywood that's under that swinging lifestyle because.
Well, I mean, it makes sense for the simple fact that you're always fucking busy. You can't be with the person 24/7, 7 days a week. You might have like one day.
You just got an appetite. You don't eat one meal forever.
Yeah.
You eat a bunch of
Ozzy Davis and Ruby D was in an open relationship. Short time, but they was in an open relationship. They said that open relationship when they had for a short time period made their relationship stronger when they stopped doing it.
Some people can handle it and some people can't. That's just all it is. Some people that the idea of having an open relationship would totally destroy the idea of them having a relationship because their idea of having a relationship is sexual monogamy. If it's not sexual monogamy, they don't know how to have a relationship with a fucking person. But those are usually the same people that don't know how to have a relationship with a woman if you ain't fucking her.
Man,
So it's just different styles of fucking relationships. That's all it is.
That's when it came out. The only thing that was the problem that it actually became public. On difference. They had been doing it, you know. Like when I said I said that to Marcus, right, on his show. I said, how you know they didn't actually share August together? You don't know. You think it was just her? She might not have been. Okay, he wasn't upset about it. It became public.
Yeah, he's upset.
It's my belief with with the situation with August and everything. Like what I'm saying. Everybody want to come talking about Jay or Predator, blah blah blah. This is my take on this. August been wanting to fuck her for a long time. He couldn't until he became of age. I mean,
you're assuming that, Mel.
How many dudes who had that hot mom that we probably wanted to smash, but we couldn't.
Mel, you're assuming that.
You know how many teenage boys were fucking grown ass women?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Teenage, like 14, 15.
Yes.
Yeah. They get arrested often. They call teachers.
Exactly. They that's my point. He been wanting to fuck her for a while.
No, you fucking a woman, and a woman it's dual mating. It's dual mating. That means that woman want to fuck him too.
Yeah, that's another thing too. I'm about to add. Also, they both wanted to fuck each other.
Yeah,
that time to do it.
Exactly.
You don't know exactly what went down in between all three of them. I'm sure it'll all come out eventually.
That's why I said BGS. I believe if that when August said that Will knew about it and he was like, okay, I said I'll believe that shit.
Yeah.
But the only problem that came out of the situation is August started opening his mouth because August asked fell in love. And that's not fell in love with a married woman in an open relationship. It's like you sound like the dumbest motherfucker in the world. Take the pussy and go about your business and shut up. That's what you're supposed to do.
He came like the side chick. He was the high class nigga.
The young dude.
He was young and impressionable. That's the problem.
Yep.
Even still, look, we've all been young men before. We've all been young men, just off the butt. If some married hot chick wanted to fuck you, would you be trying to run out there to the media and like, yeah, I fucked her?
How many times has that happened with young guys? Yeah, I got it.
Quite a bit.
That's how teachers get caught.
Teachers don't get caught because the guy told. The teachers get caught because somebody else told. Hold on, Mel.
Hold on, Mel. Hold on.
The teachers usually get caught because somebody else told, and somebody else was aware of it. It's never the boy. It's usually his friend or another teacher or administration, or rumors were going around. Some other student said it. It's never the boy who tells.
Yeah, but he tells somebody else. You don't tell.
He tells somebody else, and
he
somebody
tells his
else.
friend.
He's like, damn, I'm banging Mrs. Parker.
Like, Mrs. Parker. That's the first thing you say. Like, you got to tell your boy.
But that's the thing. That
you got to tell your boy.
If you're doing something like that, you don't tell nobody.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing. You're not supposed to, but unfortunately, young boys like that will open their mouths and stuff.
Look, we're talking about a young boy. This motherfucker was how old? 20 something. Look, a young boy to me is an 8-year-old, a 12-year-old. He wasn't neither one of those. So if I'm going to accept that he's a grown man making his own goddamn decisions, then he was a grown man when he was fucking that bitch too and opening his mouth like a dumbass.
Exactly.
He's 20. He's past 21. Far as I know, everywhere else that's legal as fuck. Legal enough to own a gun, legal enough to join the military, legal enough to take another life. I'm not gonna sit up here and give him that child's treatment that he don't know what the fuck is coming out of his mouth and how to deal with no emotions in relationships.
He should.
I would hope that he's fucked somebody before Jada.
Well, he also
by
had
the time he's 21.
issues too.
I'm not giving him that. He's a young boy. Shit.
He's crazy.
He also had issues too.
I ain't giving him that one either. Because crazy
I don't care about his drug rehab and everything. Like, come on, man. If you're horny to stick get fucking everything, then you ain't that sick. That's how I feel.
He had depression and some other shit going on because he lost a lot of people in his family, and that makes him a prime candidate for a bitch wanting to be the wounded bird savior. Oh, he wounded. I'm gonna help him fly again by letting him fly between my vagina, my legs. That's gonna make him better. I got some medicine for you, baby. Get the fuck out of here. Just say you want to fuck your son's friend and call it a day. Just say that, because the reason my mother was saying that Jada probably got something on Will is that maybe Willow was bringing somebody over there so Will could fuck them. I'm like, oh, here we go.
They might have been sharing.
Now Willow's in a polyamorous relationship with 2 dudes or something like that.
It might have been a threesome.
I don't know. Whatever.
Who's the pitcher? Who's the catcher?
Like, what the
hell? Yeah, so that's why I was done with this damn story. Like the day it happened, and 3 days after it, I was still done with the shit. Because for me, the only real story in this whole thing is that why did he get out of this chair and slap Chris Rock? And everybody can say it's emotions. I would agree that it was hella emotional. He was feeling some shit, but after the ride this motherfucker been getting about this bitch and this shit, I'm sure he was waiting. Somebody was about to get slapped sooner or later. Now, whether he did it because Jada gave him the okay, or cracked the whip, or kicked his ankle, or whatever the fuck, nobody is on no camera of him looking at her fucking face and getting up because it's all his face. He got up for some reason, and since he a grown goddamn man of almost 50 years old, I'm thinking he got up because he wanted to. That's it. Getting up there and deciding to slap the shit out that dude. This is like, wow.
I'll leave on this. What my father told me. Every time a black man gets mad, something bad happens.
True words.
She's saying that now and everything. My thing is like, okay, if you feel like you will need him to defend you, then why didn't you stop him? You know what I'm saying?
She didn't give a fuck about that. She didn't give a fuck about none of it.
Yeah, she didn't give a fuck about it.
I still think she wants out, man. She just she probably will.
I agree. I agree. And he should have
say words.
He should have told her to wash the canopy, Goose, and let her ass fly. Come on, man.
That's what he should do. For whatever reason, he can't. So he's gonna have to do it.
Whatever reason he won't. You can always get away if you want to. If you want to bad enough, you'll figure out a way. Even a trapped animal will chew his own fucking leg off to get free. He ain't trying to chew shit.
She wants to do dirty work.
He's mostly stuck with her. So
that's
So he's not. I don't believe he'll file. I think she has to.
Yeah, me. I feel the same way. He ain't gonna leave her.
Look, BGS, they both in California in a no-fault divorce state, and she ain't filed yet. What the fuck? Do he got something on her?
No, I don't know. Shit. We don't know about the prenup with Dr. Dre until it happened, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We don't know.
Yeah, he didn't know either. He had to find this motherfucker. So.
Who? Dr. Dre?
No, he knew about it.
He knew.
Dr. Dre knew.
He knew. He already knew. He knew.
She knew. Too. She knew too.
Yeah, she did.
Because she's a lawyer. She knew.
But to leave on a good note, I'm gonna share Fatima Dames on Booty Cheeks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
A little chocolate thunder.
Man.
All in that. All in that.
Hey.
Slipstick.
Let me dust it off for you.
Seeing looking, but ooh,
get the oil on my hands.
Thighs. Can I have thighs with this shake?
Now be honest. Are those cakes y'all would eat?
They got that right.
You goddamn business, sir. What I would do with that? But it would be well respected because I respect all guys' good work.
Can you have cake and eat it too?
Yes, because I like athletes.
Eddie, last words before I close out.
I got to download the Moon Knight series. I don't watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
I've watched parts of it, but Halo reminds me of Battlestar Galactica, the way they've done it.
Okay.
Man, talk about not for kids. That shit ain't for kids. Okay.
Oh hell no.
Halo is not. That is not for kids. Okay.
Yeah, I got to catch up on Halo. Thank you for sending me that. Yes.
Yeah. You ever seen the first one yet?
I would say Lavaris M. I saw your comment when I came in and talk about another DeBarge brother joins the panel represent. He ain't shit. He was not shit for that. I don't think I didn't see that shit.
Oh, they call him on Telegram Buttermilk Bedouin.
I heard that Buttermilk Bedouin. Who said that shit?
That's actually come from Black Mind. He's actually a light-skinned dude that teaches in the Persian Gulf.
Hilarious. I've never heard I was light-skinned in my damn life. I knew I was.
You would be considered light-skinned. Yeah.
It depends on who I'm standing next to.
That is true. That is true.
That's hilarious.
But they're calling each other Buttermilk Bedouins. Shit.
That was true trying to call me the aubergine. My daughter told me I had it wrong. That means eggplant. Like the racial slur. Okay. Aubergine King. Artie Ibmore, congratulations on finally securing a decent bottle of Applejack.
Oh, I was happy I found that.
It was a gallon bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy for you. You didn't answer my question, though. But all right.
What question?
I said, "Where's mine?"
Nigga, you've been getting them. I had to go search for that.
Well, do you feel satisfied now?
I'm drinking on it right now.
You feel accomplished? It's like the Goonies mission, man. It's like the Goonies. You found one out Willie's bottle.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna get out of here and get some sleep. It's been a 2:00 night every night for the last 4 days, so I need to sleep sometime.
Yeah. All right, guys. Talk to you guys later.
Peace.
Peace.